Hello, everyone. We're going live right now. Let me get some people in here real quick. I'm going live on Instagram and YouTube. So, first time going live on both. And today I have a special topic to talk about. Today we're going to talk about dating in 2022 and why dating will be so hard in 2022. Because a lot of times, dating can be hard, but in this day and age in 2022, dating a lot of times can be really hard because of a whole bunch of factors. So I'm gonna talk a little bit real quick about a few factors as to why dating is so hard in this generation. And then if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to join in. If you have anything you want to ask me, anything, feel free to join in. Hey Eartha, how you doing? Hello. Hey everyone joining in. So I hope everyone had a great holiday as well. The holidays was, just passed, and Christmas and New Year's, and people turned up and had fun and stuff. So I hope everybody had a good time with that. I enjoyed my time. I didn't do nothing for New Year's. I just chilled for New Year's. It was too crazy. I ain't want no parts in it. So I was just chilling for New Year's. But hope you guys had a good holiday. My Christmas was great too. So I had fun. I got to go see my family and stuff like that. So that was great too. So, but anyways, hope everyone's doing well. We're going to jump right into this, and we're going to talk about why dating is so hard in this generation, right? And why dating is so hard coming up to 2022, because 2022 is now. It just started. So I know a lot of women and a lot of you want to know, like, how do you date now, and why is dating so hard, and what are some things to look out for? But first we're gonna talk about why is dating so hard right now in this generation, right? And one reason why dating is so hard right now in this generation is, I totally suggest just social media. I blame social media for majority of the reason why this generation is so trash right now, and it's because for one reason, with social media, it's too many options, right? It's way too many options in the game when it comes to dating. Because at first you got to understand, like, before social media came into the picture, you were only subjected and only allowed to talk to people in your facility, in your community, right? And we're not really allowed to, but those are the only people that you came in contact with. So, when back in the day before social media, you would be around, at school or at work or at the grocery store. Those are the only men that you would even come in contact with. Men at church, men in your community, men around you. You had to actually go outside your house to meet different men and stuff. But now, is you have the whole world in your pocket. You have so many men now that you have your pick to choose from, what men you want to talk to, what men you don't want to talk to, and stuff like that. So it's harder to pick one because your options aren't as limited as they used to be. Your options used to be super limited because you would only come in contact with the men that that was in your facility, that was in your community. All you had to do was go outside, and you went to work, school. You went, to the local grocery store, your local community center, wherever, and you probably never went outside your city limits. But now you have access to so many people, it may be hard for you to pick one person. That's why it's so hard to date a lot of times now in this generation, because you don't even know, who to choose or who to pick. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times it's hard. Right. Let me see. Eartha, what'd you say? You said, so true. People are in your inbox creeping around. Yeah, a lot of times, yeah, you have a lot of men that, they see you. A lot of men that would never ever see you outside, they have access to you now. So now that they see you, periodically and more frequently online, and they have the access to you to actually talk to you, interact with you, now it's like, you have your pick between what men you want to talk to, which men you don't want to talk to, which is good because it's more options, but it's bad because it's more options. So it's good because now you have a wider variety of men to pick from. So you're not limited to just, whatever man just came your way. But then it's also bad because now it's hard for you to pick which one, because now you got this man that he's well off, he's doing this. Another man, he's well off, he's doing that. Another man, he treats you this way. Another man, he treats you this way. And you don't even know which man to pick because everybody's treating you well, and you like different qualities and different men, that now it's hard for you to choose just one man. You get what I'm saying? So let me see what you guys said. So I'm on Instagram right now. I'm trying to see what people are saying. But yeah, so that's one reason why dating in this generation is so hard, because of too many options. When you have too many options, if anything in life, is hard for you to pick one. It's hard for you to pick one person when you have too many options, So that's what it comes down to. And then you feel like people are like discardable, replaceable, which a lot of people are, but at the same time, you never really connect with a certain person a lot of times, because you feel like people are disposable. You feel like you could throw people away, whatever, and it's hard for you to pick one person because you got so many people that you don't really care who come your way. A lot of men that come your way, you feel like, well, men come a dime in a dozen. It's a man that holler at you every single day, so you're not tripping over, okay, if I lose this man, you don't really care, because it's a dude that holler at you every time you step out the house. So if you got a man that holler at you every time you step out the house, you don't really care whether these men come or go. If a man want to talk to you, whether he don't want to talk to you, you're not tripping. You're not upset. You don't really care, because you're like, oh, well, if you're not acting right, somebody else will. Which, yes, that's true. And yes, I do encourage women to date and to multi-date and to see like what else is out there, not throw all their eggs in one basket. But also, you got to understand that, not everybody is perfect, and a lot of times, a lot of women, they mess up, their time with a lot of good men, because they're so used to just going through men and just not even caring, because they feel like men are so disposable that they don't even care or even lock on to men that are actually trying. You got a lot of good men out here that are getting overshadowed or getting curved, or the women don't pay them no type of attention because they're not exactly what that woman's looking for, but they might be everything that woman needs, but she sees over him because there's so many other options to choose from, so she don't even really care about whether he comes or goes. Let me see what else y'all said. Somebody trying to join? Okay, yeah, come on, join. Let me see. I got somebody joining. If I can, let me see. Okay. Trying to join. If everybody does want to join, let me know. But let me see. Eartha, what'd you say? You said, question, I have a longtime friend that just reconnected a few months ago online. He's not ready for a relationship, but wants to enjoy our reconnected friendship. I'm praying for more and have patience. Okay, so Eartha, when it comes to that, if you have a longtime friend, which you two used to interact with each other and stuff like that, and you say that now he's not ready for a relationship right now, but you say that he wants to enjoy the friendship now, and you're praying for more and you have patience. So it sounds like you two may or may not be on two different pages, right? Because a lot of times when you have a man that you used to deal with and stuff like that, and if he just says I'm not ready for a relationship, believe a man when he tells you I'm not ready for a relationship. That right there, when he told you, if he tells you I'm not ready for a relationship, but you say I'm praying for more, those are two conflicting situations, right? He told you I'm not ready for a relationship. I want to enjoy my friendship. You said, forget what you're talking about. I want more, right? And I have patience and I will wait. And see, that's the problem a lot of times that women get themselves into, because it's like the man told you, I don't want anything serious with you, or I'm not ready for a relationship, or I'm not looking for anything serious. I just want to enjoy your company and what you have now. So I'll translate that for you, right? Translation is basically, hey, I want you in my life. I care for you. I want to be with you and stuff. Oh, I mean, I may want to be with you physically, but not be with you as far as committing to you, right? So I like you and I want to be around you, but I don't want to necessarily commit myself to you. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So it's like, in a way, he still wants you and he still wants to use you for your benefits, and he still wants all the luxury that comes with you in his life, but he doesn't want anything serious. So if it is platonically a friendship, then make sure that man keeps it just a friendship, because if you're expecting something more out of this, don't expect nothing more out of this. You say that you're praying for more, you say that you want more out of this situation. If you have patience to wait, that's okay. I mean, yeah, you may have patience to wait, but what if waiting around never happens? What if he just told you that he didn't want anything serious now or whatever, and he just wants to just be a friend or whatever? If he says that he just want to be a friend, let that man be a friend, right? If he says, I just want to be your friend, okay, then do friend stuff. Then that means that do not give your body to him. That means that certain accesses and certain things that you would do for your man, that you cannot do those things for that man because y'all are just friends, right? So if he claims that he just wants to be your friend, then you have to let him know we're just friends then, and then you as a woman, you already got to have it in your mind that it's never going to be anything serious, because he already told you it's not nothing serious. He already told you, I don't want to be with you, right? He already told you, hey, this is something that I'm not ready for, and you have to take that into consideration, ladies. Like you can't I know you want what you want, and maybe you would like for him to want to be with you, but at the same time, it's not what he wants. So you can say, oh, forget what you want, I'm gonna make you change, because he might not change his mind. Maybe one day he might change his mind, but 9 times out of 10, a lot of times, a lot of men, they don't change their mind. There's a lot of men, when they say one thing, when a man tells you, I'm not ready for a relationship yet, you have to believe him. He's letting you know right now, I'm not ready for a relationship. But you as a woman, you heard what you wanted to hear. You heard, I'm not ready for a relationship yet, or I'm not ready for a relationship right now. But really what he's telling you is either I'm not ready for a relationship at all, or I'm not ready for a relationship with you, right? So either way it go, you just got to just be like, hey, he don't want a relationship, period, whether it's with you or whether it's at all. So going back, I just feel like, Eartha, you just have to really zone in on this situation and just realize what this man is really telling you, right? Because this man is telling you one thing, but you want something else. And it sounds like he wants something else too. It sounds like he told you he's not ready for a relationship, but you're praying for more and you want more. And if you want more for him and he don't want that, then it's never going to work out. So, but if you just want to be friends, and if you're okay with just being friends and you don't want nothing serious with him, then let it just be a friendship and let it just be that. And don't give him those benefits that come with the girlfriend, right? But like I said, something else you got to take into consideration is that it's never going to be. If he told you he don't want to be with you, then take it for what it is, and don't even get your feelings wrapped up into this man, because he already told you what it was, right? So you can't be mad if you start catching feelings for this man and you want to be with him and you be around him more and more and more, thinking that you two are together and you two are, building a bond and stuff like that. He's starting to like you and stuff like that. A lot of times he's just using you, so you don't want to be used, and you don't want to get your feelings hurt or get your hopes up for a man that doesn't even want you. He told you he didn't want you, or he told you he didn't want to be with anybody right now or whatever. So you have to take that into consideration. You have to believe a man when he tells you what it is, right? So that's just what it comes down to. So, so I hope that answered your question, Eartha. I would just say, just don't even worry about him. You know what I'm saying? Don't even take him serious, because he already told you what it was. So why would you take a man serious that already told you, I don't want to be with you? If he told you I don't want to be with you, or he told you I'm not ready for a relationship right now, believe him. You can't secretly want more or secretly want to be with him if he don't want to be with you, because you're not doing nothing but hurting yourself. Why even be in a situation, or why even be with somebody that don't want you? Or why be with somebody that's not even feeling you like that, So if he just want to be friends, okay, well, we just finna be friends then, right? But if you want something more and he doesn't want something more, then don't even waste your time talking to him, because you're going to get used and you're going to get manipulated, because now you're going to start throwing all your eggs in one basket with him because you really care about him. And now you're going to be chasing because you're trying to get him to like you in the same way that you like him, and it's never going to work out. So I would just tell you to just not even worry about trying to impress this man or trying to get this man to want to be with you or anything like that, because it's never going to happen, right? So you just got to take that to consideration. It is never going to happen. So, that's what it is. So, I mean, I hope I answered your question, Eartha. So, I mean, if anybody else has any other questions or anything, feel free to let me know. Write in the comments. Write your question. If you want to know something, anything, we could talk. Just ask me anything, and I'll answer your question for you. Yeah, Eartha, no problem, no problem, no problem. And if you have any other questions, Eartha, let me know. Write it down. Let me know for sure. So, and what's up, everybody? I hope everybody had a great Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Who's that? Nurse Fit Tiff. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year 2022. I wish blessing and prosperity and love and everything from everybody. So, this year is going to be a great year for everybody for love and relationships and everything. So, yeah, we're going to get to it for sure. So, but going back, what I was saying about dating in this generation now in 2022, ladies, y'all just gotta be prepared for dating now in this generation. This generation right now it's a doggy dog world out there. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a doggy dog world out there. It's gonna be hard right now to date a man right now in this generation because and like I was saying, one of the reasons why it's hard to date right now in this generation is because you gotta look at it like this. Social media ruined a lot of people's expectations on life, period. Because you look at social media, all you see is the glitz and the glam of social media. Nobody shows the struggle. Everybody shows the good stuff, right? So with men, right? When men go on Instagram, all they see is, okay, I see these nice women, they look good, they shape nice, they body's nice, they doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? They look good and stuff like that. So the average man, he gets accustomed and used to a woman looking a certain type of way. And you got to understand that not every woman looks like an Instagram model. Not every woman is shaped like, perfect. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. The average woman, it does not look like, a perfect, Instagram model or whatever, and that's okay, and I feel like it distorted a lot of men's image on what the average woman looks like. Now men are looking at women like you're supposed to have, a big chest, a super small waist, perfect small waist, and a big butt, and you're just considered beautiful. But a lot of times, the average woman may or may not have that body type, and that's okay, but I feel like it raised women's expectations, and women are held to a certain standard now, because now it's like, I have to look that way to attract the men because that's what men like. And it shouldn't be like that, right? You should be able to be however way you are, and a man is going to love you for you. A man should never just be superficial. Some men, depends on that man's preferences and stuff like that. But I feel like a lot of men are distorted. A lot of men, when they look at a woman, they look at a woman to be perfect. They look at her to be, your body got to be perfect for me to like you. You got to have a big chest, a big booty, and now I like you, and it's like the average woman may or may not look like that. And a lot of women don't look like that. So it's like, why even, distort your mind like that? And then also on the flip side, when it comes to women, a lot of women, they're seeing all these trips, all these lavish gifts. Women see all these superficial things, these, a whole, men flashing money, men just doing all this stuff and stuff like that, that the average woman looks at the men, and a lot of men, and holding them to a certain financial standard, right? Women, it feels like a lot of men, they hold women to a beauty standard, right? You have to be this beautiful. Your booty got to be this big. Your chest got to be this big. Your waist got to be this small. Your face got to be this pretty for me to like you, right? And then with a woman, it's your finances, right? I feel like a lot of women, they forgot what the average man don't make 100K a year. Let's be real. The average American household don't make that much a year. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you just got to take that into consideration too, that and a lot of women, they look at the men like, you got to make 6 figures or more for me to even talk to you. And most men don't even make that much money, and especially depending on their race, depending on the demographic, their situation, their environment. A lot of men aren't making that much money, so women, you know, they got distorted too a lot of times because now they see all these trips, all these gifts, all you know, this man bought his girl a new car. These celebrities, they buying they significant other new cars, new properties, new this, new that. You know, all we going to Jamaica, you know, and all these women, and you see your homegirls and maybe women that you know, they going on trips, they doing this, they doing that, and you want that type of lifestyle too. You say, I need to be in Jamaica too. I want to be flown out too. I want a man to pay for my bills too. I want a man to do this too, you know? And then you forget that the average man don't got money like that. Just like the average woman ain't built like a supermodel. It's not, you know, and it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know, because you should be able to be, if you're a woman, you should be able to be who you are, the way how God made you, your body type, you are beautiful the way you are. Just like a man, you know, bro, you ain't gotta be a millionaire to be valued, you know. You know, you don't have to make 100K, and if you don't make 100K in your life, that means that you're a failure in life. You don't mean he can't make 75K and that's enough, you know? And a lot of times, even if you're making that significant amount of money and you're a man, okay, a man can make 100K a year, ladies, he can, but at the same time, let's say he do make 100K a year, okay. How is his money management skills? He can make 100K a year and blow 100K a year. You know, he could be in debt. He could really be in debt. You know what I'm saying? So just because he making that money don't mean he got good money management skills. Now you can have a man that's making 50K and he up in the bank and he got more in the bank than that man to make 100K a year. Because the man that make 100K a year blow all his money. The man to make 50K a year, he saved part of his money and he live a minimalist lifestyle, but he's still happy and he's still able to provide for himself. He's still able to do stuff. He can still, you know, with 50K to 75K, he still got money he might not be able to go to Dubai every Saturday night, you know, but maybe he might be able to, you know, maybe go to a trip to Miami here and there or something like that. You know, he might be able to pull off one of those Jamaica trips that you want, you know, but he don't have to make 100K or be a millionaire, right? So I feel like a lot of women, they got distorted too, because you don't have to, you know, a lot of men don't even make that much money, you know, don't even have that much money, you know. So it's like a lot of people's mentality is just distorted by social media, because social media is telling you that you have to fit this certain standard to be valuable. Women, you got to be this certain standard. You got to be this beautiful. You got to be this. You got to look like this. You got to have a big booty. You have a big chest, and now you're valuable, right? You got to have a pretty face, long hair. You got to be perfect. You know, your outfit on point. You got to have a small, teeny tiny waist and no cellulite, no stretch marks, no nothing, and now you perfect. But it's not even, but you got to understand, you know, the average woman don't look like that, and that's okay. You beautiful the way you are. Somebody gonna like you for you. And same thing with a man. The average man don't make that much money, and that's okay. An average man not making 100K a year, and that's okay. You still valuable, and you can still provide for your family without making 100K a year. You can provide for your family making 80K a year, 75K a year. You don't have to be 100 max, you know. You don't have to be 100 minimum, you know. So I just feel like a lot of people, their mindset is just distorted based on the superficial reality of social media, and just our culture in general is like, it's so flashy now. It's so flashy. It's just like on both sides, it's just flashy. And you just got to understand, like, what am I leading with? You know, you as a woman, what are you leading with? You know, and you as a man, what are you leading with? You know, because a lot of men, they know that, okay, I'm gonna flash my money. That's why you see men on Instagram, men on social media. I'm flashing all my money. I got my money spread out all over my body. Money all spread out. I'm showing y'all that I am a provider and I got money, and you can depend on me because I got money, right? You see men with all these guns and all their pictures and stuff, all their guns and stuff everywhere. Yeah, that resembles protection. So the man is showing you, I can provide, I got money, and I got a gun, so I have protection. So come over to me, woman. You will be provided for and protected, right? Because that's what you want, protect and provide. So I have money and I have a gun and protect and provide. So that's what that symbolizes, right? And yes, while that may attract a woman, is not all the time what keeps a woman, right? Because a lot of times you can attract a woman with money, but a lot of times, can you keep a woman? because a lot of times that woman not even gonna like you. She only gonna like what you do for her. She's only gonna like what you buy for her. She's only gonna like you for the money. If you lead with money, she don't like you for you. You didn't lead with yourself. She don't even know nothing about you. All she knows is you spending money on her. So you can't get mad if you showing all your money and the man and the woman looking at you like, okay, well, you showing it, you probably throwing it. You showing your money, you probably throwing your money. So give me some of that money, right? So it's the opposite with a man, So like with women, a lot of times women, they know what attracts a man on that side, right? You know what attracts a man. You know that men are visual, right? So that men like a big chest, a big butt. You already know that, right? Or that men like, to see a little skin and stuff like that. So whether you subconsciously know it or not, you're gonna some women, emphasis on some women, they it's almost like a marketing tool to say, they may show off their body in a way where it's like, I'm trying to attract certain men to want me because I want to be desirable and I'm trying to attract the best mate possible for me. So I want to show off, what I know will be attractive to the male species is, men are attracted to your body and that's what they want. So I know that, men want me in my body, so I'm gonna show my body off. And if you show your body off a lot of times, to that man, you got to be conscious that a lot of men, they look at that like, again, just like how a man is showing the money and you're like, well, you showing all your money and all your pictures, that apparently you got money. So if I ask you for some money, then you can't be mad if I ask you for some money. And now you calling me a gold digger as a woman because I asked you for some money, but you just on Instagram flashing money like you got it like that, right? So the man gonna be looking at you like you showing your body off, right? So now that man looking at you like, again, if you showing it, you probably throwing it. So if you showing your body off and that man asks you or that man come to you like, hey, what's up? I'm trying to smash. Sometimes I'm telling you, ladies, sometimes you can't get mad when that man come to you and be like, hey, I just want to smash, because he that's what you led with a lot of times, whether you want to admit to it or not, or whether you notice it or not. Your perception is everything. How your first impression is everything and your perception is everything. So when a man first impression and what he perceives you as whatever, that's what he classifies you as. So if he sees you and all he knows is that, oh, you got a big booty and you got a big chest, but I don't even know your name, I don't care to know nothing about you. All I see is you look good and you showing that's all he can go off of. So you can't get mad at him. That's all he can go off of. So now when that's all he wants out of you, you get mad and you say, all these men want is for my body. All these men want is just to smash on me. That's all men want. But that's what you were showing, So, I mean, I'm just saying at the same time, I'm just saying, you got to take that into consideration. You right? Now, I understand a lot of women, they may say, oh, but you know what, Sydd? I do it for me. I like to dress sexy for me. I like to, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. That's cool. It's the same thing with a man. A man might say, hey, I just got money. I just like my lavish lifestyle. I like the nice car I got. He may be showing off he may have a nice car, and he's showing it on Instagram every day that he driving his nice car, his Porsche or whatever, or his BMW or Hellcat, Charger, whatever he got. He's showing it off and he's showing everybody, right? And he may say, but Sydd, I really like that car. I didn't get the car to attract other women. I just got the car for me. Okay, you got the car for you, but when you got that car, you knew that the first thing you said was, I'm about to attract so many women. I'm finna have all the girls on me. Did you or did you not? When you got that car, right? You knew when I got the car, you may really like if you got a Hellcat, you may really like your Hellcat. You may really like the Charger or the Challenger Hellcat or whatever. You may really like, whatever car you got, right? You may really like it just because you like cars. You might be a car guy. You may like cars. But you knew when you got that car, I'm going to attract girls when I pull up, right? Or when I hop up in here, I'm pulling up. I'm going to have all the girls in my car. You already knew that. That was going to be a byproduct. Even if your initial thought was, I really like the car, a byproduct and deep in the back of your mind, you knew that I was going to attract women with this car. Same thing when it comes to a woman. When a woman, let's say, okay, a woman gets surgery or her body done, or let's say, a woman dresses a certain type of way, or let's say whatever. You can say, I'll dress nice for me. I got surgery for me. I just want to look good for myself, and I just want to look good for me. And, it makes me feel good for myself because maybe, you know, you may have insecurities as a woman that you just wanted to touch up and stuff like that. And it makes you feel good as a woman. You may say, I didn't do it for men. I did it for myself. That's fine, ladies. If you did it for yourself, if you got surgery for yourself and now you look good, you got your BBL and you popping now, and now you look in the mirror and you look good and you know you look good and you feel good, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that, right? But I will argue, and I'm going to stand on it, that in the back of your mind, you knew, you cannot tell me otherwise. You knew that after you got that BBL, you knew you may have done it. You may have done it for yourself, but you knew in the back of your mind, when I walk by, I know I'm finna turn heads. I know dudes are about to look at me. I know dudes are going to fantasize over me. I know it. When you got your body done and you start taking your pictures on Instagram more because now you really feeling yourself and stuff like that, you got all them comments, you knew that was going to happen. You already knew that. You knew that when you got your BBL, when you walk by down the street, you knew more heads was going to turn. Did you or did you not? You knew that. You knew that. So part of the incentive on even everything that we do in life, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Everything that you do in life is to attract the opposite mate. Whether you're consciously aware of it or not, every single thing that you do, whether you're a male or a female, every single thing that you do is to attract the other mate, whether you want to admit to it or not, or whether you're aware of it or not. You're trying to attract the other mate. When a man, and it's just like, okay, a man, if you look at a man, right? A man is trying to attract a woman. Everything you do, from a man getting his hair cut, right? A man gets his hair cut. A man may say, I like to look good for myself. I want to get my hair cut. I just want to be fresh. I just want to be clean. I want to be nice, right? Okay, that's fine. Me as a man, I like to get my hair cut too. I stay with my haircut all the time. I cut my own hair, you know, and I stay with my haircut, right? But when I do get my hair cut and when I cut my hair and stuff and I'm looking in the mirror, I know in the back of my mind, I look good. I know other women gonna look at me because I look good and I'm feeling myself. You just know that. Because if the world was full of dudes, would a lot of these dudes be getting their hair cut all the time or every 2 weeks as much as they would? If you was around all dudes all the time, you know, some dudes like to be clean and like to be fresh and like to keep up with themselves, but you probably wouldn't do it every single week or every single 2 weeks because it's like, whatever. I'm not trying to impress no dudes. I don't care, you know, whatever. You know, if I want to grow out, make my little beard a little rough, I ain't got to look super cleaned up because I'm not trying to attract the other mate, you know, if it's all men around, right? You know, so it's just like everything you do is because of the opposite sex. You know, the type of car that man drive, right? The type of car that man drive, he's already looking like, okay, the type of car I'm driving, I know that when I pull up, I'm gonna get that woman because she's gonna look at me like I'm a good provider, because if I can afford this nice car, I must have some money, which means that I'm a good provider, which means I know that that's what she's looking for. And women are looking for a protector and provider because women are built for survival, right? So that's what it is. So when a woman is built, so since a woman is built for survival, she's looking dependent on a man to provide. So men know that. So that's what the men know, that's what women are looking for. Now, what men are looking for when it comes to a woman is not so much survival, because survival is more for women. It's more so for reproduction, right? When a man looks at a woman, is more so for reproduction purposes more than anything. When a woman looks at a man, is more for it's also for reproduction, but it's more for resources than reproduction, right? Because those are the two R's, and I'm gonna do a video on this soon. But life is all about the two R's, right? So it's reproduction and resources, right? That's everything you do in life when it comes to a man and a woman. The reason why we interact with each other is to reproduce. That's the whole part of relationships and dating and everything. The ultimate goal is not marriage. The ultimate goal is not nothing in life. As far as animals, marriage is something that we created up. Marriage is something that humans made. Marriage and relationships and stuff, that's what humans made, you know? And I do believe in it. I'm not gonna say I don't believe in it, because I do believe in it, but you gotta understand that we're also animals too, right? So from a biological standpoint, science, our DNA is for reproduction. That's the reason why sex feels so good, so that we can reproduce. Because if sex did not feel so good, we would not have the urge, or would not have the pleasure factor of wanting to reproduce, right? So you want to reproduce. So whenever a woman looks at a man, she wants to reproduce him. That's why a woman looks at a man and says, I want a man that makes six figures, right? I want him to make $100,000 a year. Why? Because I want to make sure that when I give birth and offsprings and generations to come, we will all be financially stable enough to survive. Remember, women are built for survival. So my offspring will be able to survive, right? And then you got to look at it like that, right? So then at the same time, when it comes to a man, men are looking at women like for more reproduction, because men aren't is needed for survival, right? Because men are like on the front lines. So we're not really the ones we're the providers, not the ones surviving, right? So a man looks at a woman like, I want to reproduce with you, because and the things that he looks for to reproduce with is wide hips, which is a big booty, wide hips, and a big chest. Because a big chest, whether you psychologically know it or not, when a man looks at a woman that got a big chest or big booty, you got to look at it like this. You look at a woman that got a big booty, right? And you look at her like that. And the reason why a man is sexually attracted to you is because of the wide hips. The wider your hips are, the more wider your pelvic bone is, which means the easier it is for you to give birth, right? So for lack of better words, the wider your hips are, the more bigger your butt is, it's easier for you to conceive and give birth to my child. That's why when a man psychologically and physically looks at you and visualizes you and sexualizes over you, he's attracted to you because he sees that you have wide hips, and that's what he's attracted to, because you look more fertile, right? So he don't even know that he's attracted to you because of that, but it became so sexualized that you forgot that you're an animal, and that you look at those at the female species to reproduce, right? So he wants to reproduce with you. So he's saying that you got wide hips, so you're able to give birth to my child. You have big chest, big breasts, right? You're able to nurture and feed my child. That's why a lot of men like bigger breasts, because if I see that you got big breasts and that you have a big chest, okay, you're able to feed my child and nurture my child and get a lot of nutrients out of your big breasts, right? So that's why a big hips and wide hips and a big breasts are a desirable trait when it comes to men, right? Now, I'm gonna flip it on women. Like I was saying, when a man makes six figures, a woman looks at a man for resources, because if you're making six figures or more, that means that generations to come, since women are built for survival, generations to come will be financially well off, because my man makes six figures, my child's gonna make six figures and going to be benefiting off their six figures, which means, and I'm gonna be benefiting off their six figures, and generations to come will be benefiting off of those six figures, right? And then also, women look at men for reproduction too. So not just resources, women look for men for reproduction too. So the reproduction that women look for men to that's the reason why you see so many women and they'll say, oh, I want me a man that is 6 foot whatever, right? I want me a man that's it's like the 3 6s. I want a man make six figures. I want a man that's 6 foot tall and 6-pack abs, right? He gotta have a 6-pack, right? So like I said, the 6 figures, that's going to be financial. So your woman's going to be financially taken care of, right? Now that's just for security, for resources wise. So that means that's not even genetically. That's just so whatever offspring I do have, whatever the genetics are, of my offspring, that means that my offspring is going to be taken care of because they're financially secure, right? Now we're going to talk about the genetics, right? How the woman visualizes how they want their child to be. Because everybody, when you look at when you're attracted to a man, if you're a woman right now, you're watching this video, every man that you're attracted to, when you are attracted to that man, it is something within that man that you want to reproduce. Whether you psychologically know it or aware of it or want to admit it or not, you want to reproduce this man. When you say, I want a man that's 6 foot whatever, you saying, I want to reproduce that man. You are a tall man. You are a big, strong, tall man. I know that for generations to come, my children will be big and strong and tall and able to survive. So when women look at men, they look at men for survival purposes. I need to be able to survive off of you and off of your traits, right? So if you're providing resources, I know that you're able to, if you got money, you're able to provide resources, which means that we're going to be financially secure and we're never going to have to worry about nothing. In generations to come, and all my offspring, all my children, and my children's children will be good. Again, if you're 6 feet, if you're tall, if you're a taller man, you're 6 foot, whatever, 6'5", whatever. That's a desirable trait for women too, because women look for men for survival. Because I know that when you know that if you're a woman and you have sex with this man and you guys procreate and reproduce, you know that your children will be tall, right? You automatically assume, even though genetically you may or may not be, whatever, but usually you would typically just think that if I have sex with this man, my children are going to be big, strong, and tall, right? If you have a son, you're thinking in your mind psychologically as a woman, if I have sex with this man and I reproduce with him, I'll reproduce with this man, you know that if he's a tall man and he's 6'5", 6 foot, whatever, you know that my kids are going to be 6 foot, whatever, right? You know that my kids are going to be tall. If you have a son by this man, I want my son to have a desirable trait so that my son won't have a problem with dating and finding a mate for them for generations to come for survival, right? So you want to make sure, so it's beyond you. It's beyond you as a woman. You're thinking generations to come and you don't even think about it like that. What you're thinking about is, this is what you're thinking about as a woman. You don't even realize it. And this is why women say, I want a man 6 figures, 6 foot, whatever, 6-pack abs, because she wants the biggest, strongest, and best man with the most resources she could possibly get, so that her child and her children's children and her children's children's children will be better off in surviving later on down the line. So now she knows that, okay, if I give birth to this man, he's 6 foot, whatever, I give birth to his child, right? This man's 6'5", right? If you have sex with a man, he's 6'5". You know that your child is going to be tall. You know that your child is going to be probably 6 foot, whatever, maybe close to him, or maybe taller sometimes, So you know that, okay, if I have a child, if I have a son by this man, he's going to, my son by this man is going to be tall. So that means that one day when you're no longer on this earth no more and your child is tall, you know that your child will be able to go off and find offspring to reproduce with for generations to come. Because you as a woman, you psychologically know that I want to reproduce with this man that's 6 foot whatever, so that my child can be 6 foot whatever, so that when my child grows up, they can also find a woman that wants those same desirable traits that is 6 foot whatever. So it'll be easier for him to find a mate to reproduce with. Everything you do in life is for reproduction. It's for reproduce, to have babies, right? To have, whether you know it or not, everything you do is to attract the opposite mates. Everything women do is to attract the men. Everything a man does is to attract a woman, whether you want to admit to it or not, whether you psychologically are aware of it or not. Everything you do is to attract the opposite sex, right? So that's what you want to do. You want to attract the opposite sex. So that's why, like I said, women, they look for men and they have like 6-pack abs. Let's talk about that. So a man that's strong and buff, if you're strong and buff and strong and you're muscular and stuff, you are a man. That's a desirable trait, because you are a man that is able to be, and that shows protection. If you're a big, strong, tall man, that woman feels protected, right? It also comes with protection. That woman feels like, if you big and strong and tall, I know that ain't no man finna just walk up to you and talk to you crazy, because that other man, he might even stand a chance against you. So the woman feels more protected, more safe when it comes to that taller man, right? And also for reproduction purposes, because she knows I want to reproduce him, right? Again. So, and then also it goes even deeper, not even just if you're tall or if you make a lot of money, those are just the basic things that you hear all the time, right? But a lot of women, they'll go even deeper. It gets deep into attraction, because you're trying to reproduce and procreate. Whatever your preference is, how people say, oh, I got a type and whatever. A lot of women say, I got a type. My type is this. You're not my type. That man, he's not my type. You want to know what your type is? Your type is whatever man you want to reproduce with, right? And procreate with. That's your type. Your type is my genes plus your genes equal our children's genes, right? So I need a man that's going to fit my genes and going to fit what I want, so that our offspring can have our similar genes and be the best version of them that they could be. You know, if I have a son, I want to make sure that my son is the biggest, strongest, and most financially secured child that I have. You know, like if I have a son, I want to make sure that my child is secure and my child is big and strong, right? Right. And then if I have a daughter, I want my daughter to, be, you want your daughter to, I guess, be shaped a certain way, or built a certain way, certain height, certain weight. When a man looks at a woman, okay, I'm gonna flip it like this. When a man looks at a woman and he has a daughter, and he psychologically thinks, if I reproduce with this woman and I have a daughter with this woman, I want to make sure that her traits are going to be the same traits that are in my daughter. So if that's a man that's attracted to women that have long hair, right? I want a woman that I want her to have her natural long hair. And the reason why you want that, or I want a woman to have straight hair, or I want a woman to have blonde hair, or I want a woman to have blue eyes. I want a woman to have hazel eyes. I want a woman to have brown eyes. I want a woman that looks like this. I want a woman that's 5'2". I want a woman that's 5'9". Depending on what you want as a man, you are basically trying to you're basically trying to play like build a child.com. Basically, you're trying to say my genes with your genes equal my child's genes. So what's the best offspring for me, or what's the best spouse, or the best reproduction entity for me to come along with, so that we can both reproduce with each other, right? So that's what it comes down to. So a lot of times, you just got to be aware that we're all animals, and everything we do in life, we're just trying to reproduce with whatever factor, we find desirable. If you feel like a man is desirable because, okay, maybe you like men that have locks. Maybe he got dreadlocks, and you like, okay, I like his long hair. I want my child to have long, healthy hair. I got long, healthy hair. He got long, healthy hair. We both got, my child gonna have long, healthy hair, right? Or if you are a woman that says, okay, I want a man that is, maybe his skin color. I want a man that's light skinned. I want a man that's dark skinned. I want a man that's this. I want a man that's that. Whatever your preference is, that's what you want your kids to look like. If you say, I want a dark skinned man, you know that my skin color versus your skin color is going to equal whatever skin color my child is going to be. Usually, typically, your child might be lighter than a parent or darker than the parent, but you usually know that if you take a dark skinned person and a dark skinned person, your child is going to be dark skinned a lot of times, right? If you take a light skinned person and they procreate with a light skinned person, they're going to have a light skinned child, right? So if you take a light skinned person and a dark skinned person, they child might be somewhere in the middle. Could look all the way like the mother. Could be light skinned, could be dark skinned like the father, or either whichever way it is, or whatever, or could fit somewhere in the range of that. So whatever skin color, let's say skin color, whatever skin color that you desire in your opposite sex, like if you're a woman watching this and you say, okay, I like dark skinned men, or I like light skinned men, whatever men that you like, that is the man that you want to reproduce with, because you know that if you are a dark skinned woman, you know that, okay, if I date a light-skinned man, my child is probably going to be lighter than me if I'm a dark-skinned woman, right? So then you want your child to be lighter than you, and psychologically, you don't even think about it, but that's what you want. Or if you're a light-skinned person and you say, okay, I want my child to, if you're a light-skinned person, you say, okay, I want to date a dark-skinned person and my preference is dark-skinned men, then okay, that your child, may be dark. Your child probably gonna be darker than you. Your child, if you light skin, your child might be if you light skin, your child might be brown skin now, because whatever. And I just feel like whether you know it or not, you're just trying to shape and depending on the height too. Height is something too, because if you're a man that's 6'5" and you look for a woman that's 5 foot even, you know that the range could be somewhere in there. Your child might be a little shorter, your child might be a little taller, somewhere in there. Now, if you got a woman that is 6'3" and you got a man that's 6'5", my child will mess around and be 6'7". My child will mess around and be somewhere, where we are taller, you know? So you psychologically are trying to reproduce with whatever traits that you deem as valuable or desirable. And whatever traits that you deem yourself, even if you are not those traits yourself, you want your child to have those traits, right? So, and whether you know it or not, if you are a short woman, you know, you may want a tall man because you want your child to be taller than you. You want your child to grow up and not be as short as you. You know, you want your child to grow up and be taller, you know, or you want your child to be, you know, this or that, or have this certain body structure or whatever, you know. So it's like every time that you are attracted to somebody, it's like you want to reproduce with them, right? So that's basically that. Let's see. I got a whole bunch. I know I've been talking for a little bit. I know I had some points to get to y'all. So let me see what y'all said. You can go into my comments. Let me see, because I ain't even read some of these. Glad cause this live got a few questions. Question: why would a male best friend refuse to tell me what jewelry he bought for his long distance girlfriend on Christmas? Actually be engaged. He normally cut me off. I don't know what oddly. It sounds like some of y'all already didn't answer some of the questions for me. Let me see. I'm just reading some of the comments right now. Y'all was saying. Y'all, it look like all y'all already answered the question. Y'all was already going back and forth in my comments, answering the questions. Think why do taken men or married men try to talk to single people? Oh, that's a good question. Can I pin it? Can I pin this? Can I pin it? Or maybe they don't have. Oh, I can't pin it. Okay, there you go. Pin. Okay, boom. Let's pin that. Okay. So let's answer this question. Let's answer this question. That who's that? Is that Swayze? Let's answer this question that Swayze said. So she said another thing. Yeah, I pinned it. So you said another thing. Why do taken men or married men talk to single people or try to talk to single people, right? Okay, so I'm gonna answer that question for you, Swayze. It's Swayze, right? I just want to make sure I get it right. So the reason why a married man will, or a taken man, if he got a girlfriend or he got a wife, the reason why he will try to talk to a single woman and still try to talk to you, even if, okay, it's Swayze, I got you. Even if he has a girlfriend or a fiance or a wife, the reason why he will is a few reasons why, okay? One reason why a man will try to talk to or date a woman when he's already married or has a girlfriend is, first of all, he may not be happy in his situation, right? So a lot of times, a lot of men are not happy within their situation when it comes to a man, right? A lot of situation when it comes to a woman, right? A lot of men are not happy in their situation when it comes to their girl, right? When they're with their girl, they not happy. They you know, the chemistry and the connection and everything is not the same like how it used to be. You know, maybe when they first got together, it was fun and it was exciting. And now the fact that, you know, we not really getting along no more, the fun is over with. I see you every day. I got too comfortable. I see you all the time. You know, and a lot of times when people get too comfortable, men specifically, they start feeling like, oh, well, I ain't got to do as much, or they start feeling like I got bored. So when a man feels like he's bored, he feels like, well, I want to see what else is out there to give me some excitement. So that's the reason why he'll try to cheat or he'll try to go out and see what else is out there, because he feels like, you know, it's something that's missing. He's missing that excitement. He's missing something. He's bored. He's bored in his relationship. So he's trying to talk to other women because he just needs more excitement or whatever. So that's one thing. Now, another reason why a man will still try to talk to you, even if he has a girlfriend or he's married or whatever, he'll still try to talk to you, is because he still wants to have sex, right? So he still wants to smash on whoever, see what's up with whoever. He still wants consistent sex. And maybe he's a greedy sexual person, right? So So it's like he may be getting consistent sex with his girl. Maybe his girl is putting it on him every night, and good. Maybe she's doing a great job. She doing all the tricks. She doing everything great, right? No complaints in the bedroom. But at the same time, that man is greedy. He just wants more pleasure. He wants to have sex more. He wants to do more things. He just wants to get his issue off. He sees all these beautiful women and he's like, okay, I like your body. Yeah, you look good, but this girl, she look good. This girl, she look good. I want to see what's up with her. So, and sometimes it's like you got to be careful because even if that man does want to have sex with you, a lot of times he still won't leave his girl. A lot of times he still won't leave his wife. He just want to have sex with you, just to have sex with you, and then he gonna drop you off and kick you to the curb like it's nothing because he never really cared about you. He didn't want nothing to do with you. He just wanted to smash. He just wanted to have sex with you, and that's it. So either way it go, that's a man that you don't need to be dealing with anyways, because if all he want to do is have sex with you, then that's a man you don't even want anyways, right? But either way it go, that's the reason why he still wants to deal with you, because he's just greedy. He just want more sex. And even if his girlfriend, fiance, or wife is putting it on him good in the bedroom and doing everything she's supposed to be doing, he still feels like it's something missing. It's something that I'm not getting out of this situation, right? It's something that I'm not getting. And I'm still sexually dissatisfied, right? He's sexually frustrated still, and he still wants more, right? So he's just selfish. That's another reason. So another reason why a man will try to talk to you and he got a girlfriend is, maybe him and his girlfriend are arguing and they not seeing eye to eye right now, and they beefing right now. Him and his girl beefing right now. He needed an escape. He needed somebody else to talk to. Him and his girl nagging him all the time. They arguing all the time. He fed up. He just needed an escape. So he's using you as an escape. He's using you for the good, happy vibes, right? So he's not gonna leave his girl because he still care about his girl. He still love his girl, but they not seeing eye to eye right now. So he's using you as a scapegoat to fulfill him in other ways that his girl is not currently fulfilling him, right? Like all the the vibe, the good vibes, the happy times, best friend vibes, the lovey-dovey times. He not getting that right now from his girl. Him and his girl, they beefing right now. And right now, he don't want to talk to her right now, right? But with you, it's like, yeah, I got a girlfriend, but I'd rather talk to you because you're going to make me happier right now in this moment. You're going to give me more fulfillment right now in this moment than my girlfriend is. My girlfriend get on my nerves right now, and you making me happy right now because you're new. It's a new experience. I get to see what's up with you. I get to learn about you, take you out different places, do different stuff with you. It's more fun. It's more interactive, right? So that's another thing. Another thing is the comfortability, right? Because when a man see you all the time and you his girlfriend, you already know everything. He can't take you to no spots. He can't take you out to eat to new restaurants. I mean, he can, but a lot of restaurants that he already knew before you, he already used them on you. He had took you to all them restaurants already. He had took you to all the spots already, all the clubs, all the scenes, all the places, all the fun stuff. He took you there already. You've been all these places already. He ran out of stuff to do. It's boring now, right? But that new woman, you the new woman, you're exciting now because now it's like he can take you on places that you ain't never been before. And because he took his wife there all the times, it's not fun no more. But if I take you to these new spots, these new restaurants, you ain't never been to these new restaurants. So it's a whole new experience that man's creating for you, which is that more providing side of him, because men are providers, right? So men do not only want to provide financially, but a lot of times men want to provide a good scenery and a good time for the woman to enjoy, right? So a man wants to also provide that. So that's that. Let me see what else y'all say. It's also availability too. Yeah, sometimes it's availability too, because sometimes when it comes to availability, sometimes that woman that's not your girlfriend, sometimes she's more available. A woman that's not your girlfriend, your side girl, it's no obligations to her. I could tell her whatever, I could treat her whatever, I could do her whatever. I ain't gotta be committed. I ain't gotta call her every day. I ain't gotta text her all the time. I ain't gotta see what's up. She my sneaky link. So I can see her whenever I feel like it, whenever I want to talk to her, whatever. I don't have no commitment with her, right? So I can just hit her up whenever, right? But with you, it's like, oh, I gotta take you out. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do so much stuff to keep this relationship going that now it's like, that man get bored. He get tired of trying to put in effort, so he like, I'm gonna go for the easier prey. I can do less and get more than doing more and getting the same thing. If I just want to have sex, yeah, I'm getting sex from my girl, but I can do less and still get sex from this other woman. So that man feel like, well, this other woman, my side girl, is easier than my ex, than my side girl easier than my current girl, right? My side girl is more fun, it's more interactive, it's more easier, and it's a thrill, it's a mystery because I'm still getting to know this woman. This my girl now is boring. My girl now, I already know about her. We've been together for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. It's boring now. I already know everything about you. It's no fun. I can't take you nowhere. I can't do nothing with you. It's boring. We do the same thing every day. I see you every day. We go to work, we say hello, whatever. We do the same positions when we have sex. It's boring, I already did experience everything with you, right? But then when it comes to that new girl, you got to understand a lot of times with that new girl, she brings him excitement. So that's why that man will cheat on you or will talk to the other women or will still try to cheat with you. Even though he got an old girlfriend, he feel like you exciting. You'll bring him joy, happiness, all the stuff that his girl was not. Okay, so let me see what else we got on here. So I hope I answered your question, Swayze. And then my Instagram live then ended. Hold on. Let me see if I can put my Instagram live back up real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this back up real quick. It kick you off after like an hour. Okay, let me see what y'all said. Yeah, so let me see. My next question is, your next question was why get married in the first place? I mean, you get married for a lot of reasons. You get married for love. You get married for financial reasons to grow wealth with each other. You get married because you want to build a legacy. It's a billion reasons to get married or why you should get married or why marriage will be beneficial, financially, for love. You don't want to die alone. You want to be with somebody, right? So, that's why you want to be married. You want to have somebody to lay up with every night, right? You don't want to lay in your bed by yourself for the rest of your life, right? You want to build a legacy. You want to have a family, right? You want to have children to have children that have children, right? So you want to procreate and have generations to come, right? So that's the reason why you want to get married. Now, I understand why you might not want to get married, because a reason why you might not want to get married is because you feel like, okay, if I get married and that man cheats on me, I can't, it's too risky. But you gotta understand it's a risk with anything you do in life. It's a risk. You ain't gonna have no man if you're scared of getting cheated on. And if every woman was scared of getting cheated on and stuff like that, that made you be like, I'm never gonna ever be with no men, you would not have no successful relationships because you're self-sabotaging your relationships because you're too cautious, right? It's a thing. You could be cautious and be aware and not put nothing past nobody, but to be expecting that every man is going to cheat on you, you're already setting yourself up for failure. If you're a woman and you say all men are going to cheat, why get married if every man going to cheat? All men are dogs, they all going to cheat. That's all you're going to get is dog and cheating dudes. They all you want to do is cheat on you and stuff like that, because that's the energy that you're giving off. You're giving them an excuse, right? But it's a lot of men that's not going to cheat on you. They're going to treat you right, and they're not going to step out on you. It's some men that cheat on you. Not all men cheat. It's a lot of men that ain't never cheated on their wife ever. They say it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I've even had conversations with men that have, and they don't have no reason to lie to me, because we just the guys and we just kick it or whatever. So they have no reason to lie to me, and they'll tell me, hey, I've never cheated on my wife ever. Never. Have I thought about it? Have I been tempted? Maybe. But have I ever physically done anything? No, because I don't want to even put myself in that position, because I don't want to lose my wife. I don't want to lose what I already have, right? So if that man cherishes you and he respects you and respects himself and is loyal to you and loyal to himself, then he won't cheat on you, right? And then when y'all do get married, you ain't got to worry about him cheating on you or stepping out or talking to another woman outside of you, because even if he does get mad at you, he's still going to respect you. So it's not even going to matter. So I hope I answered that question. Swayze, that was your other question. Let me see. Should we just try to avoid men we're interested in? No, you shouldn't try to avoid men that you're interested in. You should go after men that you're interested, or let the man that's interested in you, that you're interested in, come to you, right? But that doesn't mean that you should like cut them off, because why would you want somebody that you don't want? Or why go after somebody that you don't want? Or why have somebody around that you don't want? You want people that, but the thing is, you want men that want you. You just don't want want a man that don't want you back. That's the problem. You want a man that wants you, So it's okay to want a man that you're interested in, He just gotta be interested in you too. That's the thing, Is it possible for a man to always love an ex when the relationship is over? Hold on, let me pin that real quick. Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, let me read it again. Is it possible for a man to always love an ex when in a relationship? Yeah, it is possible. It's very possible. If a man can be, and sometimes you don't never know, sometimes a man still dealing with his ex, or still talks to his ex, or still has feelings for his ex, and he may still, he may still like you, and he still have feelings for you, but he still got a soft spot in his heart for his ex, because you never know what him and his ex been through. Him and his ex could have been really, really close, really tight. They could have a relationship where it's more of just a relationship. It was like a friendship, a bond. And now it's like, even though they're split up, they still have some type of feelings, and sometimes it's more than just a platonic friendship. And then I will also argue that, can you really be just friends with an ex? Can you really be just friends with somebody that you found attractive, that you had sex with? Can y'all be just friends and go back to being just friends? Is it not weird? Is it not like, because what's the benefit of being with somebody that you tried it out with and it didn't work, and now y'all just friends? Now I feel like somebody's always gonna like that other person, right? So it's like, why? So the argument is, why are you even friends with your ex? A lot of times, because even being friends with your ex, you're opening up that door, because it's like, you never fully close that door. How can you move on to something new if you still got the door open to your past? Your ex still there. Your ex, yeah, we just friends. Okay, y'all just friends, but y'all hanging out, and y'all kicking it, and y'all still like each other. Y'all still be having little sexual innuendos, and y'all still be joking around and play fighting and giggling and whoop, flirting hard. Y'all still be flirting hard and doing all the extra stuff. Are you really just friends with your ex? And some people can just be friends with their ex and whatever. Some people can. Hey, for me personally, I don't feel a reason why you should still be buddy with somebody that it didn't work out with. If it didn't work out with, why we talking for? If I wanted you for something, why am I settling for something else? If I'm a man, I want you as my wife, why would I settle for you for just being my friend? If I looked at you to be my wife in the first place, even if you were a good person, I want to keep you in my life, I'll cut my losses, because I wanted more, and that's not what I want. So I'm gonna cut my losses. Why even keep you in my life if I know that secretly I want something more with you, or if I know I still want to smash on you and I still want to have sex with you? Why would I keep you around? You get what I'm saying? So I just feel like, why even be friends with the ex? But to answer your question, is it possible for a man to still love his ex, and be in a relationship? Yes, it's possible. There's a lot of men that still are madly in love with their ex, will still want to get back with their ex, but maybe their ex-girlfriend ain't really messing with him, but he's still trying to secretly get back with her, and he still wants to get back with her, but he's settling for you in the meantime, because right now you're the placeholder. You are the meantime girl. You're the girl for right now. And then later on, when he gets the girl that he really wants to be with, his ex, when he finally gets his ex back, then he's gonna dump you and go back with his ex, right? So a lot of times you got to be careful when it comes to men dealing with their exes. And that's one question that you got to ask a lot of men is, are you still in contact with your ex, right? So if you are dating a man, and one of the first things that you should come out your mouth on y'all date is, what was your past relationships like? Are you still in contact with your exes? What's your situation? Are you dating right now? What are you doing right now? I need to know your situation right now, because if I'm a woman and I'm considering coming into your life, I don't need no surprises. I need to know everything that's going on in your life, that you don't have no wife, no baby mama, crazy baby mama. You don't have no You ain't finna go to jail tomorrow. I need to know these things. I need to know these things. Are you a wanted felon? I need to know these things. You do not want to be no surprises or confused when it comes to a man. So it's all about communication. A lot of times women don't ask the right questions, and then you be tripping or whatever, and you be bamboozled or surprised when you the whole time you were assuming that this man was on the same page that you were on, and he was on a whole different wave, right? So you got to ask him these questions. Do you have a baby mama? Do you have a baby on the way? Do you have kids right now? Again, do you have a baby on the way? Because some men will say, oh, I don't have no kids. But he didn't tell you that he had a baby on the way, though. He didn't count that, though. Or some men will tell you, oh, yeah, my ex, whatever, nah, I don't mess with none of my exes, but he's still talking to his ex every day, or he just had sex with his ex last night, and when it comes to you or whatever. So you got to ask these questions. What was your past like when you talk to these men? What was your past like, And are you still in contact with your ex? Are you still dealing with your ex? Are you still dealing with your baby mama? How's your co-parenting situation? Because a lot of times an ex, you got to understand, in this generation, it's not just an ex. An ex, back in the day, an ex used to just be a boyfriend or girlfriend that you're no longer talking to, right? Or you're no longer dealing with, or y'all broke up, and that's your ex. Y'all were once in a relationship, and now y'all not in a relationship. That's your ex, right? Now, the ex is a baby mama, baby daddy. Those are the exes now. The exes are even just people you used to date. The exes are people who you have a child with, right? The exes are your baby mama, baby daddy. Those are your exes now. So now it's like, do you have a baby mama? Do you have a baby daddy? What's y'all relationship? What's y'all co-parenting situationship, right? So when you're dealing with a man, do you have a baby mama? What's y'all co-parent situation? Is your baby mama crazy? Does your baby mama still think that she is in a relationship with you? Does she still think that she's in a relationship with you? Are y'all still dealing with each other? Does she still think that she has a chance with you? Does she still have feelings for you? Do you still have feelings for her? What's y'all situation like? You need to know these things, right? So don't let no man lie to you, and you gotta ask these questions, right? So that's that. So Nandy, I hope I answered your question. I hope I did. Let me read. What else y'all got? I'm trying to read. What other questions y'all got? Y'all feel free to in the chat. Feel free to write me some questions. I'm going down the list, and I'm trying to answer y'all questions for y'all while I'm on here. Whoopty whoop. Let me see. James, I'd rather stay single. We said Aquarius Love said too many games nowadays. I'd rather stay single. It's like that a lot of times, but that's the game that we're playing, Now it is a game, it's a love game that you're playing, and it's always a risk, but the thing is, either it's like this: scared money don't make no money, right? Scared love don't make no love. You ain't never gonna have no man if you don't play the game. If you don't put nothing in, you're not gonna get nothing out. If you say, I'd rather just stay single, I mean, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do. If you're okay with staying single, you'll never want no man, you'll never want to be married, you'll never want, I don't know if you have kids, maybe you don't want no kids. If you never want to procreate and reproduce with a man and be a family and blah, 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 or build a legacy, build a foundation, and you just want to stay single for the rest of your life, and maybe have a few dudes here and there, have your fun, whatever, whoopty whoop, then, that's cool. But eventually, if you do want to date and you do want something serious, then you're going to have to go through, you might have to kiss a few frogs before you can kiss your prince. You might have to go through that. You might have to go through a few futures to get to your Russell Wilson, right? Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes, like what Sierra did. Sierra had to go through Future before she got to Russell, right? Sometimes you got to go through, those certain men to get through the men that, that really are about something. And a lot of times you will find out that you will appreciate the men a lot more that do treat you right when you're treated so poorly. When a woman gets treated poorly and a man comes along and treat her right, she will appreciate him 10 times more rather than if she just got him just straight. If every woman tomorrow got her husband of forever, and she never had to go through any other experience, any bad trauma, anything with a man, she probably wouldn't even appreciate him, because you wouldn't even know what good is, because you would just feel like it's regular. You would feel like you wouldn't even appreciate the good gestures. It wouldn't be as meaningful, because you're supposed to do that. It's whatever, But when you go through so many men that dog you out, Now, when a man treats you right and actually is a gentleman to you and treats you the way you're supposed to be, you value that more, because now it's like, I've been through so much bad. Now that somebody treat me right, I value this man more, so sometimes it happens like that. So, but either way it go, scared money don't make no money. Scared love don't make no love. If you want to hide your feelings and your you want to protect yourself forever, that, I mean, if you want to do that, then that's fine, but you're gonna have to get out there and throw yourself out there in order to get love. If you want to find a husband, or you want your husband to find you, you're gonna have to put yourself out there. If not, then if you want to just chill, then just chill. It's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. It's up to you. But yeah, Aquarius love, I don't think you should stay single until you're ready. Just stay single until you're ready. Whenever you feel like you're ready to get out there, then get out there. But let me see what else we got. What's up, y'all? What else you got? Okay, so was it Arbitrary Library said, how do you know if a friend likes you, right? How do you know if a friend likes you? You know that a friend likes you. So if you have a male friend, if you are a woman, I'm gonna answer this real quick because I know I got a whole bunch of other questions. If you have a male friend right now, ladies, any one of your male friends right now, how do you know if this man likes you? It's so funny. I'm actually about to do a video on this today or tomorrow, one of these days. I have it already written down and mapped out, but it's about women do not have male friends. Y'all don't have no male friends. It don't exist. And if it does exist, when it does exist, it's rare that a man only looks at you as a platonic friend and would not. And if he had the opportunity to sleep with you, he would not take it, right? It's only a few men that if they had the opportunity to smash, quote unquote friends, you can ask any one of your male friends right now, hey, if I gave you this kitty cat right now, would you take it? Yes or no, right? Now, 9 times out of 10, whether you're your friend or not, you think he your homeboy, but I guarantee you, if you came up to his house one day, and or let's just say you text him right now, you say, hey, I'm at home right now, I just had a few drinks, I'm horny right now, come over, right? I need you over, I just want to cuddle, can you spend the night with me, whatever, come through. You think that man not gonna come through? You think that man gonna be like, oh no, what are you talking about? I don't want to cuddle with you, I don't want to come over. He gonna ask you, what time do you need me to be there, friend? Right? Friend. I thought y'all was friends though. But this man really wants to smash you. I feel like a man cannot be a platonic friend with a woman that he is physically attracted to, because if he's physically attracted to you, then 9 times out of 10, if he's physically attracted to you, he's sexually attracted to you. And friends are not sexually attracted to each other. And friends would not have sex with friends. So a man is only subjected to being your friend because you friend zoned him. Because if he had his way, y'all would have been had sex. If he had his way, or if he wanted to be with you, he would have been with you. A man wants two things, one or two things, or both out of you. When anytime any man comes to you, approaches you, talks to you, he wants one or two things. When a man comes to you, he wants one thing. The first thing is sex. I'm gonna be real with you. When a man first sees you, I don't know your name, ma'am. I don't know who you are, ma'am, but I know your booty big, and I know you got a pretty face, and I know you got a big chest, big breasts, and I want to smash. I want sex. I don't know your name. I don't know nothing about you, but I want to have sex. When a man first sees you, he wants to have sex with you. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. He wants to have sex with you. Every single man that comes into your life would or could, if he did and have the opportunity to, would have sex with you. They would. And you know that. And you as a woman, you know that. I'm not even telling you nothing you don't know. You know that every man that come in contact with you, you know that if I said, hey, come get this kitty cat, they will come. Do you or do you not know that? You know that, right? So do you really have platonic male friends, or are they just subjected to being your friend because they just want to smash, right? You don't have male friends. You have men that are orbiters, that are fans, that are waiting their turn in the bushes, waiting around for their prey to get weak So, and what he's doing right now, I'm gonna tell you, ladies, what he's doing right now is that friend, that homeboy that you think is your homeboy and your friend, and yeah, he just my homeboy. We never did nothing. He never said nothing to me. Nothing. I guarantee you right now, he's studying you. You don't even realize it. You don't even think you think y'all just friends. This man's studying you. This man is writing down everything. Oh, I see what she like. I know he's really getting a scoop on you because he's your friend now. So now he's learning everything about you. So now he knows all your weaknesses and all your strengths, right? So now when he does get into a relationship with you, you're already comfortable. The idea is this woman don't like me right now for whatever reason, so she friends on me, right? I find her physically attractive, but she friends on me. So how do I get out of this friend zone? I'm gonna wait my turn and I'm gonna study her and I'm gonna get real close to her so that she lets down her guard and she thinks that we're friends and she thinks that we're just hanging out and kicking it. But for me, it's a date. Every time we hang out, it's a date for me. But for her, she thinks we're just kicking it. She thinks we're just friends. But in my mind, I know that I think that it's a date, and I'm waiting my turn and I'm trying to get a scoop on her. I'm trying to see what she like, what she don't like. And I'm trying to break down her walls so that she becomes vulnerable with me, so that she can open up to me. And then, yeah, she gonna tell me about all the dudes that dogging her out and stuff. And I'm gonna be that shoulder to cry on, right? And guess what? My shoulder to cry on is gonna be a blank to ride on, right? And you already know how that go, right? A shoulder to cry on becomes a blank to ride on, right? So he thinking that, yeah, baby, come lay on my shoulder. I'm your friend. Come lay on my shoulder. It's okay. And then he gonna think that that's gonna give him that opportunity that, okay, now's my chance. When this girl boo-hooing crying over these dog dudes, excuse my language, over these dog dudes that dog her out and stuff. Now, hey, it's gonna be my chance now, right? So that's what it is. So now that man's waiting his turn. So is a man really your friend? Nah, I'm gonna tell you right now, nah. Rarely, if he's not physically or sexually attracted to you, like if a man, like let's just say a man got a homegirl that is, and not to body shame anybody, but let's say a man got a homegirl that's 300 pounds. He may not be attracted to her. He may want to just be a platonic friend with her because he's not even sexually attracted to her. So whatever, So he don't even see her as, I want to have sex with you. He just see her as just a friend because I'm not sexually attracted to you, so it's whatever. But you know that you pretty. You know you look good. You know your body look good. You know that a lot of men want you. So why don't you think this man wants you? So of course he want to be your friend, because if you're a pretty woman and he find you pretty and he find you physically and sexually attractive, then he wants to have sex with you. And if he wants to have sex with you, is he really your friend or not? You know what I'm saying? So I'll argue that. So that's that. So that's how you know if a male friend is really your friend, if he's sexually attracted to you. And you know that if you gave it to him, he'll probably take it. So that's majority of your male friends. 90% of them, 99% of them are not your friends. So you don't even have male friends. So how do you know if a friend really likes you? All your male friends like you. All your male friends would, and if they could have sex with you, they would, right? So they all not your friend. They all like you. It's just you limited their ability to like you or to have access to you. So they taking what they can get. They like, if I can't be with this woman, if I can't smash on her, I'm gonna take what I can get and I'm gonna settle for being her friend. Even though I know that's not what I want. I don't want to be her friend. If I had my choice, I would smash. Or maybe he's not tripping over smashing. Maybe he cool with just being in the friend zone. He not tripping over smashing. Because he may say, okay, Sydd, but we never did anything. He showed me that he don't really want to have sex with me. He not really tripping over sex, whatever. But I guarantee you, he may not be tripping over it. But at the same time, if you gave it to him, will he deny it? So that's that. So is a man really your friend? Or how do you know if a male friend likes you? They all like you. They all like you. Okay, next question. This question, y'all. Hold on. Let me go down. Hold on. Let me see what else y'all said, because y'all was going in. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. You said man will always be man. I'm tired, child. That's funny. I see you, Nandy. It's okay, Nandy. I know it's a lot that goes into it, but that's what I'm here for. I'm just gonna help you ladies out so that I'm gonna be the translator for men, so that I know it could be very, very confusing. Let me see, because y'all was talking. I can't even read. Hold on, let me see. Because this is business, right? You tell that it's a relationship. Let me see what you're saying. Is he male friends? You trying to get in your pants? Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all. The male friends, ladies, y'all do not have male friends at all. Y'all don't have no male friends. Women, I'm gonna tell you something. And remember this, if y'all don't remember nothing else. Women friend zone men. Men sex zone women, right? Women friend zone men. A woman can tell a man, read your friends. If that male friend say, hey, let me get this straight. I'm gonna tell you this. Like I just said, remember when I told you, if you got a male friend and if you came to that male friend and say, hey, if I give you this kitty cat right now, would you take it? 9 times out of 10, the man gonna say, yeah, right? But that same man, if that same male friend, I'll guarantee you, if he came to you and said, hey, I'm horny right now, come over, I want to have sex with you, or I want to cuddle with you, or whatever, you're going to look at him like, bro, no, like, I only see you as a friend. I don't want nothing like that. No, I'm good. I'm cool. I only see you as a friend. So you are able to friend zone him. You're able to deny the sex from him because you don't even view him in that way. A man still views you in that way, so he's not going to deny sex because even though he's just your friend, whatever you think he's just your friend, you know that he's attracted to you. You know he want to have sex with you. You know that, and you probably even catch some of your male friends looking at you when you walk in. They looking at your butt when you walk in, or while you talking, they look down at your chest, at your cleavage area. They looking, you catch them looking. You know they attracted to you. You know they think you pretty. And some of y'all male friends probably tried it with y'all. Y'all probably got a few male friends that y'all had in y'all past that probably crossed that line before, right? And you was like, wait, what's going on? So I'm just saying. So and then when I say men sex zone women, men don't friend zone women, right? We don't friend zone women because we don't have women. Men don't believe in women friends. If what men don't believe in having a woman as a friend. Men, what do I have you as a friend for? I got homeboys. I don't need a woman friend. I don't want a woman friend. Any woman friend that I have, I want to smash. I want to have sex with. What we talking for? What do me and you have in common to talk about? Me and my homeboys, we can talk about football. We can talk about this. We can talk about that. We got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about because we were one and the same. You as a woman, we so different outside of sex and getting to know each other. And the basis of getting to know each other is to have sex with you. And that's the whole reason why I got to get to know you, is because I know I want to have sex with you. So I got to get to know you first to let down your walls to have sex with you. But if I'm never going to have sex with you, what's the point of us talking? What we talking for? What can you do for me, or what can I do for you that I can't get for nobody else, or from one of my homeboys or something? What information? What are we gonna talk about? So that man looking at you like, if we not having sex or we not trying to smash, what we dealing with each other for, right? So that man, he sex zones women. So men, they sex zone women. They put women in a sex zone, meaning all we do, the only thing I have you for is to have sex with you. Yeah, we can kick it. Yeah, we can hang out, whoopty whoop. But guess what? Every time we hang out, have you ever had a man? And ladies, put this in the comments below. Have you ever had a man in your life that every time y'all linked up, every time y'all hung out, every time y'all kicked it, it was sex involved? Y'all could not have a date or an outing or link up or hang out without y'all have to have sex, right? And a lot of times, it's like that because that man, he's only hanging out with you to have sex, because if you didn't have sex with him, he wouldn't be spending his money on you. He wouldn't be taking you out. He wouldn't be doing none of that stuff. He wouldn't be trying to kick it with you or trying to whatever, because he just wants sex from you. So and the thing is, you as a woman, you want a relationship, right? Out of that man. But that man says, I don't want a relationship. I just want to sex zone you and keep you in that zone, or that situationship zone where you're sex zone, and that's all it'll ever be is sex, right? Now, women, they friend zone men, meaning that I know that even if you like me, I know that you want to, like, okay, women, they want relationships. So the man don't want a relationship, so he sex zones her. So he says, hey, I know you want a relationship, so I'm going to dangle this over your head, this relationship over your head, that one day you'll get this relationship and it never happens, but I'm getting everything I want out of you, which is the sex, right? Now, flipped on the other side with a woman, the woman I know that this man want to have sex with me, or wants to have. I know men want sex, just like women want relationships. Men want sex. I know that this man wants sex from me. So if this man wants sex from me, then I know how to play the game now, right? If I know that this man wants sex from me, now I know that I can play the game now. You know what I'm saying? And I know that I can, you know, I don't want nothing serious with him. I just want to be friends, you know, and whatever you see, you could benefit off of that man. See, women, well, I told you before, women are built for survival. So women will be friends with men for networking purposes, right? A women have the most abundant social circle ever because of security and survival purposes, because women understand the concept that the more people I interact with and the more men or the more the more men I talk to, the more resources I have, right? The more people I talk to, your network, I mean your network is your net worth, right? They say your network is your net worth, right? So the people that you networking with, all the people that you networking with, meeting and stuff, that's your net worth. That's how much money you got. That you all the access that you have to all these people. That's you know. So that's why a lot of women, they'll be okay with having male friends because they understand that, okay, I know you may like me, and a lot of women, they know, you know, that a man's only be your friend because he like you. You know that, but you know that I know that you want me, but I'm gonna dangle my sex over your head because I know that you find me physically attractive. I know you wanna bend me over. I know you wanna have sex with me. I know you wanna feel on my booty. I know you wanna feel all over me, my chest, whatever. I know you wanna, you know, be inside me, whatever. I know you desire me really bad, but I'm never gonna give that to you. But at the same time, I know it's something I can get out of you, right? So you understand as a woman that I might not have to cut you all the way off, a man all the way off. You don't cut every man all the way off. You know that I might be able to get something out of this man. Whether it might be money, maybe that man might be a producer at this thing. Maybe he might know some people that do photography here. Maybe if you do this or whatever field you want to get into, you know that men create a lot of access in this world. So that's why you will be a male's friend and you will be okay with being a man's friend, right? Because you understand what comes with friendships is resources, right? Because women are built for survival. Men are not built for survival as much as women are. So it's no reason for us to have you in the friend zone because we don't need nothing from you. We don't look for y'all for money. We don't look for y'all. Well, some men do look for y'all for money, but majority of men don't look for women for money. Real men, they don't look for women for money. They look for women for sex. Women look for men for resources. Men look for women for sex. That's just what it is. That's the world we live in, right? So a lot of men that they will sex zone a woman, right? Because all I want from you is sex. Even though I know you want a relationship out of me, I'm gonna dangle this relationship over your head. Same thing with a woman. I know you want sex out of me as a woman. I'm gonna dangle this sex over your head and I'm gonna get whatever I want out of you. And you can be my friend and I can benefit off of you. And I know that since you like me, you will be more willing to do more things for me because you find me physically attractive, right? Right? Am I right, ladies? Like, if you have a man, you know that if you have a man that really like you, and you know when a man really like you, and you know when a man is really attracted to you, but you know that he is the CEO of whatever, or you know that he does this or he does that, and you know that he could be valuable in your life, you know that you're not gonna cut that man off because you know he like you. And you know that if a man like you, he will do anything for you because you're using your feminine power and your feminine energy in your benefit, right? You're saying that I know I'm seducing you and you didn't have to do nothing. You just showed up how you were and you know that you're seducing this man. This man is being seduced into you, right? So you're seducing this man and now this man is like, oh, she's so pretty, she's so bad. I want to have sex with her really bad and I'll do anything to impress her, anything to prove to her that I'm a good protector and provider to make her want to have sex with me, right? So you will hold that over that man's head and say, you're never going to have sex with me, but I'm a dangle the sex over your head so that you think that one day you could possibly have sex with me, but it's never going to happen. But that woman's using him for the resources and the benefits that come with that man because she know that maybe one day she could benefit off of him. You know, maybe he own whatever clothing line. Maybe you trying to get a clothing line started, and he own a clothing line brand, and you want to get in the game, or maybe he's starting whatever, and you want to get in the game like that. Maybe he's a photographer, and you want free pictures. I don't know. Whatever you can benefit out of this man, that's what you want, right? So, and you as a woman, whether you consciously are aware of it or you want to admit it or not, women understand one thing when it comes to relationships is that your network is your net worth, right? So women understand that I can friend zone all these men because I can benefit off of them. But men do not friend zone women because I'm not gonna benefit nothing off of you. If we're not getting sex, what am I benefiting off of you? I don't need you for nothing. I don't need you for no resources. I got my own resources. I don't need you for resources. I don't need you to provide for me. I don't want to talk. I don't care. Ladies, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of men, they don't care about nothing you're talking about. If it was not for sex, if you took sex off the table, everything that came out your mouth would go in one ear, out the other ear. He wouldn't even care about nothing you talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you. If a man know he not getting sex out of you, or he thinks that he will never get sex out of you, well, he not gonna talk to you. He don't care nothing about what you're talking about because it's irrelevant. Because half the time, the only reason why the man is even taking you out or even interacting with you or even want something out of you, he wants something. Don't no man just want you just to want you just to want you just to want you. He wants something. He came to you for a reason, right? Everything in life is for a reason. He came to you for a reason. Yeah. So yeah, y'all. Let me see what y'all said. I know. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Thank y'all. Okay, let me see. You said most male friends are trying to get in your pants, right? In the beginning, and they won't show it, but as time goes on, you see the signs. Yeah, a lot of times it was that Nandy. Yeah, a lot of times Nandy. Yeah, a lot of let me pin this message too. A lot of them, a lot of your male friends or whatever, those male friends that you have, you got to be careful because a lot of those male friends that you have or whatever, they be trying it. They gonna be trying it, and you don't ever know. And you think they your friend, you think that because he ain't made no innuendo, no sexual innuendo, or he ain't crossed the line or nothing, you think he just your friend, but he really just waiting his turn. He really waiting his turn. So what's up, y'all? If y'all got any other questions, please feel free to ask your questions. If y'all want to know more about love, relationships, anything you going through, you want me to answer a question real quick? Hey, I'm right here. Y'all got me right here. I'm in y'all face. What's up? Let me know. Drop in the comments. Let me know any questions. I'm answering. Okay, let me see. I'm reading too. Because I skipped a whole bunch. Because y'all was talking in my live. Why would my male best friend be secretive about what about your girlfriend? Okay, let me answer this question real quick. Okay, question. Why would my male BFF be secretive about what he bought his girlfriend for Christmas? After overhearing a call with the jewelry store, I asked if he's getting engaged. He says no, but refusing to tell me. If that man, I mean, if he's going to a jewelry store for his girlfriend for Christmas, or what he bought his girlfriend for Christmas, maybe he did get her an engagement ring, or not. I mean, it probably wasn't an engagement ring because, I mean, if you just his friend, quote unquote, and he got a girlfriend or whatever, y'all just cool. He got a girlfriend. Let's say y'all are platonic friends or whatever, right? And he got a girlfriend, and he won't tell you what he bought for his girlfriend. The reason why this man won't tell you what he bought for his girlfriend is because A, he probably like you, so he don't want to tell you I got my girl an engagement ring because he know that's gonna run you away and turn you off, and you're not gonna want to be his friend or mess with you, or he think that that's going to sabotage him getting with you one day because, like I said, he probably just your friend because he secretly wants you or secretly wants to have sex with you. But the fact that he's only subjected to being your friend because you friend zoned him, now he got a girlfriend, and he still wants that door to be open one day. But if he tells you, oh, I'm engaged, I got I proposed to my girl, and we're gonna be married one day and live happily ever after, he knows that that's gonna ruin his chances with you and with smashing you, right? So that's the reason why he's not gonna tell you, because he still secretly like you, and he don't want to let you know what he bought his girlfriend, because he bought his girlfriend an engagement ring. Now let's just say he didn't buy his girlfriend an engagement ring, right? Maybe he didn't buy his girlfriend an engagement ring or whatever, and maybe it's just he just bought his girlfriend just a necklace or something. I don't know why he won't tell you. You know, maybe he just don't tell you because maybe he feel like you will ruin the surprise, even though he already gave it to her and Christmas is already over, so you can't really ruin the surprise. Maybe he just don't want to tell you for whatever reason. Maybe he just secretive. Maybe he feel like it ain't none of your business. Maybe he just want to just whatever. Maybe he just want to you know, just keep it intimate between what he got his girl. You know, so it could be a multitude of things. You know, so that's that, you know. So that's that question. So I hope I answered that for you. He could fear you to let me see what else y'all say. Y'all got some more questions? What does it mean when a guy's Oh, we said please answer Queen Heart's question. Oh, oh, you talking about that question? Oh, okay. Got you. Knew it. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. So yeah, Queen Heart and Swayze. If y'all got anything else, please let me know. Please let me know. I'm reading y'all comments. Y'all know y'all was going back and forth. I'm trying to see what y'all was saying. Let me tell me everything. You tell me. Yeah. Stay in your feminine energy. Y'all be helping me out. See, you know, when I be going on my rants and stuff, y'all be in the comments talking to each other, lifting each other up, giving each other advice. So I appreciate y'all because you know I'm trying to go back and trying to address some of these questions and stuff. Y'all already done talked it out. Y'all already helping each other out. So that's great. I love when people can, you know, help each other out and stuff like that. Concerned with thinking. I'm just reading what y'all saying, y'all. Uh Respect his boundaries. Y'all giving real advice. He's like respect his boundaries. Yeah, I mean that's basically that. Like if you have a man that you know, if he's your best friend or whatever, and he don't want to tell you. I mean, if he don't want to tell you, even me, I got homeboys, and they may be going through certain situations with their not with their homegirl, but with their girlfriend. Right? I got homeboys that got girlfriends, and they go through certain stuff, and you know he may want to vent to me because everybody vents to me because you know I'm the relationship guru and whatnot. But even my friends, they all vent to me and everybody vents to me, right? So even my friends, my own homeboys, my dogs, right? Even sometimes they leave stuff out. And I ask them, so you know, they may tell me a general thing like, oh yeah, so me and my girl not seeing eye to eye right now. You know, I'm not really feeling her right now. He just want to vent, but he don't want to be specific with whatever. And I'll say, okay, bro, well, what happened? What exactly happened? He'll say, it don't really matter. I don't really want to go into detail, but you know, overall, you know, she just did something that I didn't like and I wasn't feeling it. So do you think I should leave or do you think I should stay? You know, or do you think I should just, you know, try to talk it out or whatever, you know? So sometimes even my own friends are secretive when it comes to their life because some people are just private people. Some people, even if y'all cool, I ain't got to tell you everything. Yeah, we friends, but sometimes some things are just secretive and some things are just private and not even secretive, but some things are just private and I ain't gotta tell you everything, you know? So if you got a male best friend, he ain't gotta tell you everything. He ain't gotta tell you when him and his girl in the bedroom and stuff like that. He ain't gotta tell you all the details. And yeah, my girl look like this. She do this in the bedroom. She do that. She do yeah. He don't gotta tell you everything, all the details with him and his girl and what they share and the intimacy and all that. You know, so that's something you just gotta take into consideration. Like, hey, you know, that's my friends, you know, and he don't want to tell me, and that's okay. He ain't gotta tell you. That's cool. You know, people ain't gotta tell you everything. You know, his friends ain't telling me everything, you know. And even though with my homeboy, I may want him, it would probably be better and easier for him to just tell me what happened with him and his girl so that I can further, you know, get a better synopsis and can further help him out. But if he just give me a general thing and he don't want to go into detail, I gotta respect it. And I have to respect it because he set boundaries and I have no choice but to respect it. So, you know, if your male best friend, he set boundaries and he don't want to tell you what he got his girlfriend for Christmas, he ain't gotta tell you. So, you know, be okay with it and move on. You know? So that's that. What y'all say? Answer Nandy's question. What's Nandy? Hold on. What's this question? Hold on. Oh, is this one? Wait, Swayze. because I know you say answer Nandy's question, but Nandy, was this your question? Why are men so quick to jump into a new relationship, or did you have a question before that? Hold on, let me see. Did you have a question before that that I missed? Because I know y'all was talking a little bit in the chat. Let me see. Hold on, because y'all was talking. Yeah. True facts. Okay. Oh, there you go. Hold on. I think this. Oh, let me pin it real quick. Here you go. Okay, pin. Okay. Hold on. Did it pin? Did it show up? Hold on. Okay, pin message. There we go. Okay, I pinned it. Okay, so pin message. So Nandy, you said, why are men so quick to replace a woman that they love? Right. So the reason why, hold on, real quick. I'm about to answer that real quick. I'm just reading through it, make sure I ain't catch nothing else. Okay, yeah. So the reason why men are so quick to replace a woman that they love a lot of times is because, did he really love you? You know, that's the question I would ask. Did he really love you? Because a lot of times, if you're so quick to just replace something, how valuable was it to you? You know, if you feel like I could drop you and get something else tomorrow, how valuable was you? If I feel like I can get another one of you tomorrow, how valuable are you? If I can have you at any given time, another one of you, how valuable are you? You know, because if you're irreplaceable, then you're something that is rare. You're something that is valuable. You're something that does not come a dime a dozen. You're something that I can't just go out and go get. So if a man does feel like he can replace you at any given time, then I will argue, how valuable are you into his life? Because if you're an irreplaceable woman, then even if he do replace you, he still can't replace you, right? He could put another woman in your spot, but it would never be another you, right? So he can replace, he can attempt, he can try to replace you, but he will never fully replace all the qualities that you were presenting in his life, right? So yeah, you know, he may be able to replace you. He may be able to put another girl in your spot. He may be able to put another girl on your side of the bed. He may be able to put another girl on the passenger seat of his car, like you once were, right? But he would never be able to replace you. So if he did replace you, either you were not valuable enough for you to be irreplaceable, or for him to deem you as irreplaceable, or it was just simply, you know, he just felt like, well, if he felt like he was so quick to replace you, you know, he tried to replace you, but at the same time he couldn't replace you. So maybe he attempted to replace you, but he can't really replace you. So the only reason why he's replacing you is because he's trying to fill a void, and he's trying to get over you, and he's trying to put another woman in your spot, because he just wants to it's kind of like a rebound. You know, he just wants a rebound. He just wants somebody in that spot because he just needs somebody to fulfill that void spot, you know? So that's all that is, right? So that's why men are so easy to are so quick to replace a woman that they love. They didn't really love you, and you were replaceable, and he replaced you, because if he was so quick to replace you and he claimed to love you, he didn't really love you because he replaced you easy. Now, if he really did love you and he loved who you were and he really genuinely had that love for you, now when you do leave and he tries to replace you, the only reason why he's trying to replace you is out of hurt and out of guilt and out of scarcity and out of him trying to fulfill a void and insecurities, which he's trying to fulfill a void that you were once fulfilling, right? So that's the reason why he's trying to replace you. Either you were replaceable. If a man replaced you, you were replaceable. You were a woman that he saw that you he saw that, okay, you may say, oh, but I'm an irreplaceable woman. I'm irreplaceable, whatever. I'm irreplaceable. You know how many pretty women are in the world? I'm sorry to tell you, it's a billion of y'all. You know, what makes you different from another woman? You know, if you just say I'm pretty and I got a nice body and I got a big booty, how many women got that? A lot of women got a pretty face and a big booty. I see that all the time. You can go to Instagram and see that. I see that all the time. But what impact did you make on that man's life? that made you irreplaceable, right? Outside of your physical qualities, which a lot of women, they lead with and they think that that's all they need. But what else do you have that man that you're not irreplaceable, right? And I'll argue the same thing on a man. What is that man doing that makes him irreplaceable? Because a man can be replaceable too. You see nice looking men, you see a man with a beard, a tall man with a beard all the time. You can get that all the time. You can get a man with money. There's a lot of men out here with money, but what more qualities do you have that make you irreplaceable, to that you have an impact on that other person, that you leave your mark on that other person, that they never forget you, right? And if they really love you and they never forget you, then they can never replace you. So if you're replaceable, then that just shows you that you were a replaceable person and that you were easy to be forgotten and easy to be replaced, right? But now if you were irreplaceable, now when that man still tries to replace you, even if he does try to replace you, it's not even going to matter, because, hey, he tried to replace you and it didn't work, because even though he physically replaced you, he could not replace the everything that you put into the relationship. He cannot replace the love that you gave to him. He cannot replace everything that you provided into the relationship. He can't replace that. He can get another woman, but he can't get another you, right? So that's that. So that's the reason, and that's the reason why men are so quick to replace another woman. Either you're replaceable or he tried to replace you and it didn't work. And yeah, he just trying to fill that void. So that's that. Okay, y'all. Let me see what else y'all got. Okay. Y'all come up with some more questions, y'all. Oh, y'all, hold on. Y'all going in. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see y'all. Y'all going in. $1 million question. Know if you're a rebound. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Look, that is a good one. How do you know if you're a rebound? Ooh, that's a really good one. Okay, let me pin that. That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm finna answer your question right now. Hold on. Let me get some water real quick. Do a little thirsty, a little parched. You trying to talk. You know what I'm saying? Now I see how the preachers be. The preachers, they be having I need to get me a little towel. Like how the preachers be, they be getting hot, mouth be getting dry, be talking, be trying to preach. That's how I'm feeling right now. Okay. Let me ask you a question, Swayze. Let me see. What'd you say? You said, how do you know if you're a rebound, and what makes the dude marry the rebound versus you? That's a good question. That's a good question. How do you know if you're a rebound, and what makes a dude marry the rebound versus you? And I'm also on Instagram Live. Where I'm reading this from, I'm on Instagram Live right now. Where I'm reading this from is I'm on YouTube Live. So I have my laptop up on my YouTube Live and I have my phone up for my Instagram Live. So I'm reading comments on my Instagram. I'm on my YouTube Live right now, but I can also see comments on my Instagram Live too. So that's running too. But I'm more people on my YouTube Live. So I'm looking at my YouTube Live right now. So that's where it's coming from. Okay, how do you know if you're a rebound, and what makes the dude marry the rebound versus you? Okay, I'm answering the first part of this question. How do you know if you're a rebound? You sometimes you don't know, but a lot of times you can still. Sometimes you don't know, but sometimes you can find out, right? So sometimes some men are good at just being with you and loving you and treating you right, and you don't know that you're actually filling a void for the woman that he really wanted to be with, or the one that got away. Some men in their life, they had a woman in their life that got away. Every man in this world had a woman that got away. The one that got away, hey, she got away. Now, in the meantime, in order for me to get what I used to have, or maybe until I find that same type of love that I used to have from that woman, now I'm going to use a woman in the meantime, which is a rebound, or AKA a placeholder, which is a woman that I'm temporarily dealing with right now, the meantime girl that I'm dealing with right now, until I find the woman that I really want to be with, right? So the meantime girl is the right now girl, the girl right now, right? You are just the rebound girl, the right now girl, the meantime girl, the placeholder, right? You're the placeholder. and that man is only viewing you right now because he's trying to fill a void. He's trying to bridge what that man's trying to do with you. He's trying to bridge the past with the woman that he used to have with the future with the woman that he wants to be with. So you're in the middle. So you're just dealing with it right. You're just dealing with him right now because either he still wants the one that got away, or he wants a new woman just like the one that got away. But you're the meantime girl. So maybe he's trying to figure you out to see if you are going to be a woman that he could, be with long term, or if it's not going to work out, But a lot of times, if he just has you as a placeholder, then he already knows that you are just a rebound, and that's all he wants from you is just, somebody to just fulfill whatever needs his girl is fulfilling for him, right? So if his girl was fulfilling sex, emotional support, financial support, companionship, all these things that a man gets out of a woman, if he was getting that out of his wife or out of his girlfriend or whatever, and they broke up now, or he got divorced, now he's looking for you to fill that void. Now, okay, I used to have sex every single day with my girlfriend. I want to have sex every single day with you. Okay, my girlfriend, she used to call me every day, text me every day, say, good morning, handsome. How was your day? Send me money to get my hair cut, do all these things. I need that same. I need you to call me. I need you to blow me up. I need you to do the same thing that my girl was doing for me. I need you to do the same thing for me. So sometimes how so to answer your question, sometimes how you know if you're a rebound or not is if sometimes it's neediness, right? One key thing is neediness. So if a man is very needy or very desperate, or like he's like requiring a lot of things out of you, that's like, wait, you want me to do all that? Sometimes he's speaking his love language, but sometimes he's just telling you the things that his girl used to do that he wants you to do, right? So sometimes it's like that. And another time is how you can tell if you're a rebound or not is the proximity in which in the duration of how long ago they broke up, right? So if a woman, if a man just broke up with his girl, right? If a man just broke up with his girl 2 weeks ago, you're the rebound. If he just broke up with his girl, if he was with his girlfriend of 2 years, right, and they just broke up 2 weeks ago, and you're asking me if you're a rebound, yes, you're a rebound, because that man is not. Oh, he's not over her. He's not over her. No matter how they broke up, no matter if they broke up, she cheated on him, she lied to him, and he done with her. He never want to see her again. He's still not over her because of all the time he spent. So yes, you are a rebound because of the time that the duration time of how long ago he had a girlfriend, right? So that you're a rebound or a placeholder, or that a man is only dealing with you right now and to fill a void, because if he just got out of a relationship, you're a rebound. If I got out of a relationship last month, and I was with my wife for 5 years, I'm not over my wife. It's been a month, but me and her been together for the last 5 years, and we got kids together. You think I'm over her? And we lived together for the last 5 years, right? You think I'm over her? No, you're the rebound. I'm fulfilling you're the fast spot, right? Now, the way how you know if you're not a rebound or not is when that man is healed. Now, when a man is fully healed, a lot of times, when a man is healed a lot of times, because when a man is healed and he is secure within himself, then he'll be able to go out and date because he's over that girl. He's over all his past traumas and over and he got all the baggage. He cut out all the baggage and all his past and all the exes and all the ex baby mamas and all he got that on lock, and he's not looking in the past, right? And now he can focus on you. When a man, he can clean out his closet and all his past discrepancies and traumas and drama and all this other stuff, when he could cut that off, and now it's like he's able to move on. Now you know that you're not a rebound because he don't have nothing coming. He's healed. He's healed, So that's how you know when a man is not healed. A lot of times you're going to be the rebound because he's just trying to fill that void to complete. He's not complete on his own, so he's going to use any woman to complete him. At first, he was using his girlfriend. His girlfriend left him. Now he needs somebody. He just needs a woman by his side. And sometimes The woman was the woman wasn't even what the woman was the placeholder. His ex, she was the placeholder. He didn't even want to be with her for real. He was just with her to fulfill a void or insecurities within him because he wasn't happy by himself. He couldn't stand to be alone. He needed a woman by his side. There's a whole bunch of factors as to why a man needs a woman. Maybe he wanted consistent sex. I don't know, but there's a whole bunch of reasons as to why a man would want a woman, or like that. So you just got to decide like, okay, am I a rebound? Am I not? When was this man's last relationship? And that'll tell you a lot of times. How long ago did you break up with your girlfriend? If this man broke up with his girlfriend, okay. And for context, right? You may ask me, okay, Sydd, but how do I know how long is the duration time? Like, how long do I know if a man is over his ex or not? Okay, I say it's two factors. It depends on how long they were together and how long ago they broke up, right? So if that man was together with his wife for 5 years and they broke up last month, then he's not over her, right? Now, if his girlfriend of 5 years and they broke up, and now it's 2 years later, right? And now he meets you 2 years later after that breakup. Now you might not be the rebound because he's over her. He's healed and he moved on because, time didn't pass and he probably don't even talk to her no more, right? Or even think about her no more. She's out of his system, right? So you're not a rebound no more because he don't need to fill that void no more because he's complete and he moved on and he healed from that situation. He moved on and he's not dwelling on the past. So now like you're not a rebound because some time didn't pass. Let's just say if this man was with a woman for, let's say, 2 weeks and he just met her off Instagram and they smashed and they got together and they broke up the next week, and then he just now started talking to you like 2 weeks later. Yeah, he never really had nothing with her. So you're not considered a rebound, even though he just technically broke up with a girl, and now 2 weeks later he got with you. He didn't really care about that girl. They didn't even share nothing. They were just smash buddies or they were just kicking it or whatever. So, he never really shared nothing valuable with her. So it's not really a rebound because I don't have nothing to rebound off of. I didn't even like the last girl I was with, so it don't really matter. So really what matters is the length of time that man and his ex were together and the length of time that they two split, how long ago they split apart. And that will tell you if you are a rebound or not. Because if you're not a rebound, then that, like I said, if that man been with his girlfriend for a year or so and they broke up like 6 months ago, he may be over her. He may or may not be over her. Maybe 6 months. For some people, 6 months is enough time. Sometimes 6 months, that feeling, that what if or that love still lingers. So it all depends on how the duration of how long they were together and the intimacy and the connection they shared together, and then how long ago they were dealing with each other. And then it depends on how that man's intentions and that woman's and his ex's intentions on how they feel about each other currently. So those three things are how if a man if you are a rebound to a man, So you're not a rebound if that man, just if he broke up with his girlfriend of 5 years and it's been 2 years later, yeah, he might be over her. Or if it's been 10 years, if he broke up with his girlfriend of 5 years and it's been 5 to 10 years later, he's probably surely over her. So you're not a rebound, But if he broke up with his girlfriend of 5 years 2 weeks ago or a month ago or 2 months ago, then he probably ain't over her. He ain't over her. Or even sometimes 6 months ago. If he's with her for 5-10 years, even 6 months sometimes still ain't enough time, So it just depends on how healed that man is and his intentions, So that's that. So I hope I answered your question, Swayze. Oh, and then you said, and what makes a dude marry the rebound versus you? A lot of men, if they marry the rebound, is out of scarcity. If they marry the rebound, it's just because they settled. Because your rebound isn't really somebody that you necessarily want to be with, right? If you have a rebound, you don't necessarily want to be with that person. They just rebounding and just filling the void. You're just using them. They're not even what you want. You're just using them to fill a void. You're using them. to fulfill something within you, some type of insecurity or something that you need fulfilled. So you don't even want them. They're not even your first choice. What you really want got away, or what you really want you don't have, but you're settling, and that's why they're a rebound, because you just picked up the first thing that came to you when you broke up with that person, right? So you never really marry your rebound, because the rebound not even who you want to marry, so you don't really marry your rebounds. Your rebound is really just your placeholder. But if you do marry your rebound, you just marry your rebound because you just wanted to settle. And you just like, okay, I can't find nobody else better than who I really wanted to be with, so I'm gonna just settle for somebody close or somebody whatever, the first person that comes up to me, So that's that. So hope I answered your question. What'd you say, Nandy? Nandy said it's getting hot in here. It is. It's getting a little spicy in here, huh? It's definitely getting spicy in here, huh? Healing is important. Yeah, a lot of men. Yeah, Nandy. Yeah, a lot of men don't want to heal. A lot of men, they ain't trying to heal. A lot of times. Would you say, hey, dating is a nightmare? A lot of times dating can be hard. Dating can be real hard a lot of times. And my Instagram live keep going now. They keep kicking me off my Instagram live because I guess I'm going on too long. But hold on, let me go back Instagram live. And let me see. Yeah, we bring it. Yeah, we get to the point today. Yeah, we are, huh? This is a good discussion. I'm glad I went live with y'all. I'm gonna start going live. I've been thinking about going live and doing live streams. So I'm streaming live now, y'all. I love my videos and I love being able to, make my videos and edit my videos and stuff like that. But I think even more so, I like going live, because when I go live, I'm able to talk more stuff. I'm able to interact with y'all. A lot of times I'm not able to interact with y'all how I want to interact with y'all. So when I go live, I can interact with y'all. So y'all can ask me any questions. Let me see y'all questions real quick. What y'all say? If y'all got some more questions, let me know. What's y'all questions, y'all? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Y'all got the relationship guru right in front of y'all. Don't be shy. I know y'all been having some questions. Let me see what y'all got. Please answer Queen Heart's question. Did I answer her question already? Let me see. Queen Heart question. Queen Heart, you had a question? Let me see. Or did I already answer it? Maybe I already answered it. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Quick to replace a man. So I believe proven is true. Yeah, let me see. I'm reading y'all comments. I love y'all comments. And y'all talking to each other in the comments. That's so cool. Like y'all making friends in the comments. Hold on, let me see what y'all got. Back and forth. Why I'm in so quick? Oh yeah. Okay. Right, because we was talking about male friends earlier. You said the reason why is okay. Let me highlight what Nandy said. Let me put out what Nandy said real quick. I'm gonna put this comment up, Nandy. Nandy, you said, I don't understand why us women sometimes, because we get excited when a man leaves their girlfriend for us and you think that he loves us. Yeah. Nandy, a lot of times it's so many women out here, they think that it's an accomplishment a lot of times for you to take somebody man, for you to say, oh well, I got your man, your man cheated on you with me, and I got your man. But you got to take into consideration the same way you got this man is the same way you gonna lose this man, right? So if you got this man because this man was cheating on you, or cheating on his girlfriend with you and stuff like that, and wanting to be with you and stuff like that, you don't think he gonna cheat on you? He a cheater. You see that he a cheater. So if he gonna cheat with you, he gonna cheat on you. So that's not an accomplishment. So you can't say, you think I got your man. No, he ain't got you. He ain't got neither one of y'all. The man ain't got neither one of y'all. You think I got your man. That's an accomplishment. He dogging both of y'all. He doing both of y'all the same way. He dogging you and dogging you, sleeping with you and sleeping with you. So the man winning, you losing. You losing. You think he left you? You think he left his girlfriend for you and all? He left his wife for me. He want to be with me? No. Because guess what? A lot of times, even if he do leave his wife for you with his girlfriend, he'll be back. He know where home at. He gonna be back. And even if he do leave you for her, he gonna leave you for another woman anyways. So it doesn't even matter. Yeah, what did you say? You said the man dogging you both. Yeah, the man, a lot of times the man is dogging both of y'all. The man be dogging both of y'all out, and y'all don't even know it, you know? A lot of times the man is dogging both of y'all out, and you have no clue that this man is dogging you out. You thinking that, oh, he loved me, he cheated on his girlfriend with me. I took your man. Okay, you took a cheating man because he cheated on her. He gonna cheat on you. So the same way you got him, the same way you gonna lose him. And a lot of times the men don't. 9 times out of 10, men don't even leave their wife. They don't never leave their wife. They don't leave. They'll entertain you. They'll mess around with you. They'll buy you stuff. They'll take you out. They'll do stuff. But hey, you know that's what it is. But they still won't never be with you. They won't never cuff you. They won't never wife you. They won't never have nothing serious with you. You just an easy fling to them. You know. All right. Let me see what y'all said real quick. Okay, let me read y'all messages real quick. Let me see. Okay, I already answered it. Okay, thanks, Swayze. I appreciate you, Swayze. Let me know y'all already answered it. Okay, cool. And let me see. What else y'all say? Okay, here go another one. You said the reason why is because it's hard. The reason why it's so hard is because, well, let me pin this real quick so y'all can see it. The reason why it's so hard is because most men and women do not follow gender roles in marriage like a cake. You need to understand the basic recipe behind the cake, just like a relationship. Right? That's true. That's true. You know, a lot of you know, and that's another thing that this generation, why it's so hard to date in this generation, is because the gender roles and everything changed up. Everything switched up. Everything switched up nowadays. You know, everything switched up, and I'm gonna get into that in a second. You know, let me see what else y'all say. What else y'all say? If he left you, he'll definitely leave you for somebody else. Yeah, that's true. He gonna leave you for somebody else. So what are the steps? Is it Violetta? Violetta, okay, you said what are the steps? What you mean, Violetta? To make it easier, not hard. What you mean, Violetta? What are the steps to make what easier and not hard? Lesson learned said, please answer me. What'd you say? Lesson learned. Is it wise to forgive a man? Okay, hold on. Let me answer Swayze. Okay, I see Swayze got a question real quick before you lesson learn. Let me see. Okay, Swayze, let me see. Swayze said, oh damn. So if I try to approach a single guy in his DMs, I'm going to lose him the DMs of day. I'm gonna lose him to the DMs of day. And how do men feel about women, about this approach from women? But let me read this again. Hold on. Yeah, so if I try to approach a single guy, his DMs, I'm going to lose him to the DMs of day. Okay, hold on, Swayze. I'm trying to figure out what you said. Oh, you said one day. Oh, you're gonna lose him. You're gonna lose him to the DMs one day. So if you date him, so if you approach him at DMs, are you gonna lose him to DMs? No, I wouldn't say that. No, because if you approach a dude in the DMs and I don't think he would look at you. I don't think that holds true because every woman is different. So if he values you and he likes you, you might not lose him to another woman just because she DM'd him too. Like if you're asking, I don't know if this is what you're asking, and clarify if I'm right or wrong, right? So I think what you're saying is if you DM a man, right? And let's just say you're trying to get this man's attention and you say, hey, you're inboxing this man, you say, hey, you know, whatever, whoopty whoop, you know, I find you attractive, or I want to get to know you, whatever, whoopty whoop, right? You're trying to approach him, whatever. Are you saying that if another woman hit him with that same approach, could you lose him? Or would he go with that other girl and be attracted to her if she slid in his DMs too? maybe or maybe not, you know. And I don't know if that's a question that you're asking, but I'm gonna answer that because I mean it's not, because every woman is different. Okay, I'm correct. Okay, yeah. So that's what it is. So every woman is different, right? So if a woman, so let's say like this, if you approach the man in the DMs, right, and you said whatever, whoopty whoop, you handsome, I want to get to know you, however your approach was, right? I don't know what your approach was, whatever your approach was, right? Are you saying that you think that if another woman comes, you think that are you going to lose your man to that other woman because you DM'd him and she DM'd him? Do you think that he will find her be more fond of her, or find her more attractive? Maybe or maybe not. All that depends on what that man values. If that man sees that you are a beautiful woman and he's attracted to you and he wants to get to know you, then he's not going to be really going to be thirsty or be tripping over, do I want to talk to another woman or not? Or if another woman does approach him, the other woman that approach him might not be his type. The next woman that approach him might be a 300-pound woman that he's not attracted to, or might be, and she don't got, and not to say, not to body shame nobody, or not to say, you know, she got to be, you know, a bigger woman for him not be attracted to her. But if he's just not her type, you know, whatever that man views as, you know, that he, whatever his preference is, if that woman is not his preference, then he might not be attracted to her. And if he's not attracted to her, then he's attracted to you. So whatever you said to him, he like you and not her, you know. Now, if it's an attractive woman, you might have some competition because, yeah, you slid in his DMs, but that other woman, she's sliding his DMs too, and both of y'all fine, and he trying to pick. He like, oh, I'll smash both of y'all. What's up? And I'll weed out whichever one is the best fit for me. It's the same thing on your end. You as a woman, so Swayze. So since Swayze, you asked this question, so I'm gonna ask you. It's the same thing in your DMs, right? You got multiple men in your DMs, correct? You got multiple men that are trying to talk to you. You got multiple men that want to see you, trying to link up with you, want to have sex with you, want to take you out, right? You got multiple men in your DMs that want to say what's up to you, right? So if you got multiple men that want to say what's up to you, or want to kick it with you or whatever, the man can ask you the same question, right? What's going to make me stand out from all these other men? And I will even argue that men got it harder in that aspect than women, because a lot of women, that market isn't really saturated. That market is really low. The market of women approaching men is way lower than men approaching women. A lot more women get approached more often than men get approached, right or wrong. On a daily basis, you know that women could walk outside and get hollered at, approached more than the average man. Correct, right? So it's even harder for a man. So the man, you know, the man is really the one that should be scared to be like, if I approach this woman, is she going to like me over all the rest of the 300,000 men that are in her DM, or the other 30,000 men that approach her every single day? Every time this woman walk outside, I'm in competition, right? Every time this woman come outside, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, you know? So that man is really, ladies, you got it easy. That's not even really a question, because your question is, will another woman kind of like take that man away from, or take his eyes off of you, right? You know, if another woman DM that man and you DM that man, is that going to be competition? It could be competition, but a lot of times it's not going to be competition, because a lot of men, let's be honest, a lot of men not getting holiday in their DMs. It's not happening. A lot of men are not getting holiday. The average man is not getting not getting holiday. You know what I'm saying? And what you say? You said because men can't handle rejection. Oh, because women can't handle rejection. It's a woman's market because they can't handle rejection. Yeah, a lot of times, yeah. Men can handle rejection better than women can handle rejection. That's a fact. Men handle rejection better than women handle rejection, because a man can walk up to a billion women and all of them turn him down except for one, and he cool. You know what I'm saying? And he fine. He don't think no less of himself. He'll holler at every woman and he'll get rejected and he'll be okay. You know, a lot of women, they don't approach men, or they don't say nothing to men because they are afraid of rejection. Even though there are a lot of men that are afraid of rejection, a lot of men, they gonna step. regardless if they're confident or not, they gonna step, or they feel like they're qualified or not. It's a lot of men, they know they're not qualified to talk to you, but they still gonna try to talk to you, right? So that's that. Let me see. What'd you say, Swayze? Nandy, you said just throw the whole dude away, sis. Nandy, you funny. Okay, Swayze, what'd you say? You said, but it's always the married or taken ones. I'm confused. The married or taken ones that want to holler at you? Yeah, they trying to holler at you because they trying to smash. They want sex. They want something, or they just want companionship, or they just tired of their girl getting on their nerves and they want an escape from their girl, or they just want extra sex. So that's why a man that got a girlfriend or a fiance or a wife still want to talk to you, because he still feel like, well, my girl, she boring, or I want more. Either his girl not doing enough, or his girl is doing enough, but he just greedy and he want more. So sometimes his wife could be a good wife, or his girl could be a good girl. She could do everything right. She could give him sex whenever he wants it, buy him stuff, get his hair cut for him, do whatever. She could do whatever for this man, and it still won't be enough. And he'll still cheat on her, and he'll still want more sex, because he just want more sex. It don't have nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with him, So that's why. We say, hey, Sydd, love your channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all support, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Like, y'all mess with me, and if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to spread some knowledge with y'all women, trying to help y'all out so y'all don't get played no more, used no more, and y'all know how to deal with men, because men be playing all types of tricks and stuff like that. And me, what I'm saying, I'm just a translator. I'm just a translator. I'm the messenger, right? Let me see what else you said. Is not married. Yeah. Those are the only men that try to talk to me. What's wrong with them? Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, that's what's wrong with them. They not happy with their situation. If a man's not happy with the woman that he wants to be with, or that woman that he's with, he will look otherwise. Or if he is happy and he just want more, he will look otherwise, or elsewhere. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go back up. Because I know I think I skipped some. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here we go. Lesson learned. Okay, lesson learned. You said. Okay, let me pin this real quick. Lesson learned. You said, is it wise to forgive a man who wronged you many times with cheating? That's a great question. So lesson learned said, is it wise to forgive a man who wronged you so many times with cheating? So basically, is it okay to take a man back after he cheated? Like, is it wrong to forgive him after he cheated on you? And I'm gonna just say this, ladies. It's hard to answer that question, because it's very, very subjective and contingent on the situation. Because sometimes there are many cases where a man can cheat on a woman one time and he messed up and it was a mistake, and he take full responsibility for his mistake, but he learned from his mistake, and he knows that it'll never happen again. Yeah, I was tripping. I took advantage of you. I got too comfortable. I wanted a selfish act, and I betrayed you because I just wanted sex, and I didn't want to be with the other girl. I just wanted sex from her, and that was it. But you know what? I need to control my urges and my desires, because that's disrespecting my girl. And you checked me on it, and you broke up with me, and you walked away from me, and you gave me time to appreciate you, or to reflect, and to miss you. And now I need you back in my life, and I know that I could lose you if I cheat again, and I'm never going to cheat on you again, because I know that I can't lose you, and I love you, and I need you in my life, and I can't live without you. So yes, I cheated on you one time, but I know that I'll never cheat on you again. That does happen, ladies. Sometimes a man can cheat on you one time, and that was it. He learned his lesson when he cheated. And it's like I said, there's a lot of things that go on with that. Because if you cheat on a man, it depends on what you do too when he does cheat. Because you teach a man how to treat you. Now, when a man does cheat and you forgive him easily when he does cheat, what does that tell him? You just told him it's okay to cheat on me. It's okay to lie to me. It's okay to disrespect me. Why? Because I'm going to keep allowing you to come back into my life anyways. I'm not going to leave you. I'm not going to go nowhere. So I'm going to keep allowing you to hurt me or treat me however, right? So, ladies, that's what it is. So a lot of times when a man feels like, oh, well, you're going to treat me however, you're going to do me however, you know what I'm saying? Or regardless, that's what it is, you know? So that's all, you know. So it's up to you whether you walk away or not. Because if you walk away from a man, you teach him how to treat you. When you walk away from a man after he cheated on you, or you pull back all the way, all your resources, you are punishing him. Okay, when a man, and this anything, he don't even got to cheat on you. When a man does anything foul, malicious, or disrespectful to you, you got two things that you could do. You got two options you could do. You could either reward him or you could either punish him. It's two things that you do when you teach people how to treat you. You either reward people or you punish people based on however way they did you, right? So, and based on whatever outcome you want. So, for instance, if you take a man back after he cheats on you, right? And nothing happens. And after he cheat on you, he still gets sex out of you. He still get emotional support out of you. You still laid up in his bed every night. He's still kicking it with you. You know, it's like nothing ever happened, right? If this man cheat on you and then you take him back like nothing ever happened, you just rewarded him. You just gave him incentive to keep cheating on you because you did not punish him. So you're teaching him how to treat you. You're teaching him it's okay to cheat on me. It's okay to lie to me. It's okay to disrespect me because I'm going to keep taking you back and I need you more than you need me. I need you in my life and I can't live without you. So I'm willing to let you disrespect me. I'm willing to let you cheat on me, put your hands on me, cuss me out, whatever. I'm willing to let you do these things and hurt me. I'm willing to let you do it to me, right? And the reason why I'm willing to let you do it to me is because I'm afraid of being alone. I need you in my life. Whatever reason, you show that man he got higher value than you, right? And when you show a man I need you more than you need him, or more than you need him more than he needs you, now you just taught him that how to treat you. You just taught him that I need you more than you need me. So hey, you can treat me any type of way, and I'm still going to be here. So you're rewarding him, and when you reward somebody, you're encouraging their behavior. So you mean to tell me this, right? I'm the man, right? And I cheat on you. You my girl, I cheat on you, right? I cheat on you and you still in my bed tonight. Let me ask you this question. You ain't go nowhere. You ain't do nothing. What how can I be sorry? How can I be apologetic? How can I feel my wrongdoings if you act like everything cool? You took me back like everything cool. I may have had to hear your mouth a little bit. Maybe you went off on me. Maybe you said, "Oh, Sydney, you such a dog." Blah 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 blah. How could you hurt me? How could you do this to me? You cried and stuff. I said, "Baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it." And I get right back with you, and you take me back, and you in my bed tonight, and you giving me sex tonight. What did you just tell me? What I'm gonna think as a man is, oh, so you mean to tell me I cheated on you, and I can still get sex out of you? I cheated on you and you still gonna give me money. I cheated on you. You still gonna give me companionship and emotional support. You still gonna be here for me. You act like nothing ever happened. You rewarded me. You basically gave me a trophy. You basically said, here go more kitty cat for you. You already cheated on me and got some kitty cat outside of my kitty cat, but I'm gonna still give you my kitty cat even more. So now this man like, well, thank you. You gave me your kitty cat for cheating on you with another girl kitty cat, right? So I got the best of both worlds. I got to smash on you, have sex with you, and I got to have sex with my girl already. So you just gave me sex and I cheated on you, right? So what did you just tell him? I better keep cheating because now is she gonna stay and I can still get sex out of her and I can still get emotional support, financial support, whatever I want out of her? Why would I stop? You are encouraging my behavior. Why would I stop? Why would I stop cheating on you if you're gonna keep taking me back every time I cheat on you? I'm receiving the best of both worlds. I can have you and her and all these other women, and you know about it. That's the beauty of it all. The ugly beauty of it all is that you know that I'm cheating on you, right? So this man looking like this. He doing a Birdman hand rub. He like, okay, I see that you cheating on me, right? Or I see that I'm cheating on you, right? I'm cheating on you, and you gonna allow me to cheat on you? and I still get whatever I want out of you. I got to smash a whole nother girl behind your back, and you knew about it, and you found out about it, and you still let me smash on you. So what happened if I go out again? I need to start cheating on you more. Sure, dang, I'm getting sex out of you, her. I'm winning. You are encouraging his behavior. I need to cheat on you more. Oh, I need to turn it up. I need to cheat more. I'm getting more out of you. Right? So that's that. So, hey, you just got to just be aware and be careful of that. You know what I'm saying? You got to be aware and be careful of that, because a lot of times, hey, a lot of those men, that you're encouraging his behavior, right? So, yeah, she said, yeah, Birdman, for real. Yeah. So a lot of times, so then also when it comes down to, forgiving a man, when you pull away, or you take away your benefits and you strip them of your benefits, or you walk away, or you pull away, you pull away temporarily for a while, so he can appreciate you and appreciate what he had and what he had in your life, and to realize that what he had is gone. You put him on punishment, right? When you put a child on punishment, you don't reward a child. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back for you ladies that have children. A lot of you ladies have children, right? Okay, I'm gonna put it like this: if your son or daughter right now, or let's say you don't have kids, and let's just say you have a child, right? If your son or daughter right now is acting up in school, they getting bad grades, they cussing the teacher out, they wilding out in school, they don't even care about it. They skipping class, they ain't even going to class. They skipping class. Okay, you got two things as a parent. Either you gonna get them in line and you gonna beat their tail and whoop them, or you gonna set them straight, or you gonna ground them, right? You might not have to beat your kids, because I know it's child protective laws. I ain't gonna lie, my mama would have got me. If I acting up in school, my mama would have whooped my tail. She would have got me. She would have came up to the school and got me. You know what I'm saying? But hey, some of these kids nowadays, you can't do all that. You can't hit your kids now because child laws and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you might have to put your kid on punishment, right? Either way it go, it's a punishment. Whether you get whooped or whether you get grounded, is a punishment, right? So your mama may say, okay, well, you want to act up in school? That little phone, all that TikTok and stuff. If TikTok was around back when I was a kid, I know my mom would be all that TikTok and stuff. I hope you know your grades, like that TikTok dance. Yeah, she would have said, yeah. So she would have cut off that TikTok. She would have said, nah, cut off the Instagram, cut off your phone, give me your phone, put your phone in that drawer in my room. That car, give me them car keys. Do this, do that, do this. And guess what? What did that parent just teach that child? That child that child learned that those privileges that I had for doing good can be taken away when I'm doing bad. So I know that I need to do good so that I can keep the things that I already have, right? So now that kid knows deep in the back of their mind, I can't mess up. I can't get no more bad grades. If I get another bad grade, I ain't gonna be able to have my cell phone no more. I ain't gonna be able to TikTok no more. I ain't gonna be able to be on Instagram no more. I ain't gonna be able to, the kids these days, they all on Instagram and TikTok and all that stuff. They gonna take that away. They ain't gonna know what to do with their life. You know what I'm saying? Or you take they take their laptops and they take tablets away and they can't watch no TV, or you take their car keys away or something, or you take all their friends away. They can't talk to their friends. They gotta come home straight after school, give me your phone, and you gotta sit in your room and read your books, and that's it. You can't do nothing. That child is going to realize, dang, man, I messed up, man. I got this F in this class. My mama grounded me, or my mama beat my tail. Now I know next time I don't need to be doing that. So guess what? Also you're encouraging their behavior, right? So now that it's a consequence, this is the whole gist of it. It's a consequence behind your actions. You did something bad, it's a consequence behind it. And privileges can be taken away, right? The consequences were your privileges were taken away, right? So you got grounded. You was acting up in class, you got grounded, right? Your mama grounded you or beat your tail. She beat the black off you if you black. She beat the black off you. That's what we used to say. We beat the black off you, right? So then when your butt is sore and you go to class the next day, you sitting down on that seat and your mama tore your tail up and your butt is sore. Now you're gonna think twice. I bet you be in class every day. After that, I bet you be in class like, whoop, whoop, yeah, I'm learning today. My mama beat my tail, and my mama took away my video games and all my PS5s, and my mama took away my friends and my cell phone and stuff. Oh, I gotta be on my best behavior now. I gotta get my phone back. I gotta get my phone. Mama, can I have my phone back for good behavior? Mama, can I have my car keys back for good behavior? No, what your mama say? No, you can't have it back. You don't want. No, you can't have it back yet. No, well, you have it back when I get ready. You're like, mom, and now you start doing good in school. Now you going to class every day. You getting good grades because guess what? Your mama taught you a lesson. This, if you want to be in my house and you want these privileges, you gotta do right, in school, or else I'm gonna take all this away from you. I bought all this stuff. I'm gonna take it away. Now, you as a woman, you gotta apply that same principle. You have all the benefits, right? You just like your mama got all the benefits. Your mama paid for everything. Your mama was the one that paid for that car. She was the one that paid for your phone to do the talking stuff. Your mama was the one that got say so in all that stuff that you do, right? So your mama holding it. Now you as a woman in a relationship, you have all the benefits, right? So when that man acts up and that man start acting up in class, or the man start acting up with you, right? Now you gotta, I'm not saying beat his tail, but you gotta have consequences behind his actions, right? So that means you have to take away your privileges and your benefits so that he can wake up and realize that it's a privilege to be in your life. And then when he realizes that it's a privilege to be in your life, that man will appreciate you more and won't take advantage of you as often, or will be reluctant, or will think twice about disrespecting you because he knows the outcome of it, and you taught him how to treat you. If that man knows that you'll walk away from him if he cheat on you, and you find out that you cheat on him, will he cheat on you? What's the likelihood of him cheating on you if he knows that you'll leave him if he get caught? He will be less likely to cheat on you if he knows that you'll stay. Right? If this man knows that if he cheat on you and you gonna stay with him, then why would he stop? Why would he stop? But if I know that you gonna leave me, I'm gonna think twice. Or if I know that you gonna take away my sex, take away my emotional support, my financial support, all the things that come with you, my companionship with you, having a woman to cuddle up with next to at night. If I know I'm gonna lose all that, now you're valuable, and you teach people how to treat you, and you put value on yourself before another man could put value on you. You as a woman, you put value on yourself, so you hold value to yourself. So when a man cheats on you, you got to look at it like this. You got to say, is there two things you're going to do, ladies? Two things you're going to do. Either you're going to reward him, right? Or you're going to punish him. Now it's up to you, whichever one you want to do. And whichever two outcomes come out of each one of those, that's on you. Right? But I told you what it was. I told you got to punish people and show them that you're not no game. You got to teach people how to treat you. Some people, you got to give the benefit of the doubt. Some people that wasn't raised like you. Not every man is going to be raised like you. Not every man know how to treat a woman. Not every man knows examples on how to treat a woman. So he might not be used to treating women to a certain standard, like how you deserve to be treated. So when he meets you, just give him the benefit of the doubt, give him a warning, pull away, do whatever you got to do to teach him how to treat you, right? Because sometimes you gotta give men the benefit of the doubt, because some men, they used to dealing with whatever type of women, and women that let him whatever, but then when they meet a woman that actually holds some type of hold him accountable, right? Now it's like, hold on, like, now I gotta get my stuff together, and now it makes him think, and now it gets his act together, because he was used to having his way, and now that he sees that he can't get over on you, now it's like he sees that he has to abide by your rules, and it's either your way or the highway. So you hold value to yourself. So you teach me how to treat you. You say, this is the bar, ladies. You set the bar here. You say either you're gonna be with me, right, or you're not gonna be with me, right? Either you're gonna do right by me, or you ain't gonna be nothing with me at all. Pick one. You know what I'm saying? So that's up to you. So you teaching me how to treat you. So it all comes down to you. And okay, so I guess the question is, should you take a man back after he cheats, or should you not take a man back after he cheats? I can't tell you what to do. You gonna do what you want to do. I can't tell you if it's a right or wrong answer. It's no right or wrong answers in love. Because some people, a man can cheat on you, right? And he cheated on you one time. That was the only time he ever cheated on you. And he learned his lesson. And now he's done cheating on you. And now he lived happily ever after with you. And now he's faithful from that day on, right? And he never cheated on you again, right? Or you do have those men that they cheat on you one time, and once a cheater, always a cheater, right? So it's up to you. It is up to that man to say what's valuable to me. Do I want to keep this woman or not? And then it's up to you to say, okay, do I want to reward? Either you're going to reward this man by staying and still giving him all your benefits, even though he hurt you, you still giving him your benefits, so you're rewarding him, or you could punish him by when he does do something that was malicious, foul, or disrespectful. Now you punish him, and now you walk away, and now you teach him all my privileges and all my benefits are taken away from you. So now you got to appreciate it. And now, it's going to make you realize what you had. And that was gone. Because sometimes people don't realize what they have until it's gone. Or, they always say, you don't know what you got until it's gone. But a lot of times, a lot of men, they knew what they had. They just didn't think they would ever leave, right? They didn't think you would ever leave them. They knew they had a good woman. They just got big-headed, or they got too comfortable, and they feel like, yeah, she ain't never going to leave me. I'm the man. She ain't never going to leave me, man. I'm the top dog around here. Whatever. Yeah, all right. She going to leave you in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? So, that's that. So should you take a man back after he cheats? It's up to you. But if you do take a man back, I'm gonna just say this: don't take him back if you know there's a possibility that you're gonna get cheated on again. And then if you do take him back, don't take him back so easily and so fast. You want to give him time to really feel your presence. You gotta give him time to really feel what it's like, what life is like without you. You gotta make him feel that. You gotta get him to the point where he's like, I can't live. I try getting you back. I can't live without you. I need you in my life. I can't do it no more. I give up. I give up. Like, you need him to where he really gets it through his mind. Like, okay, I really can't play with her. I almost lost her for real. Like, I almost lost her. So that's when that man. That's when you got to teach him how to treat you. But what I would say is, a lot of times if a man do cheat on you, a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, you just gotta cut it off. Because a lot of times, I'm just be real with you. A lot of times, it's once a cheater, always a cheater. I'm being optimistic. I'm trying to tell you, ladies. Sometimes a man can cheat on you one time and he'll never cheat on you again. Now beware. A lot of times, I'm being very, very optimistic, because a lot of times that's not the case. A lot of times, a man, once a cheater, always a cheater. A lot of times, if a man go cheat on you again and you take him back, even if you take him back and you let him feel your presence without you, and you take him back, he still could possibly cheat again, because you took him back anyways. Even if you did punish him for a while, you took his benefits away, eventually he's going to get his benefits back. So eventually the cycle going to continue. He's going to get too comfortable again. This time he's probably just going to be a little more cleaner when he does cheat on you. Sometimes when you take a man back from cheating on you, you just taught him how to be a better cheater. Right? You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you just taught a man, y'all hear this? Sometimes you just taught a man how to be a better cheater, right? Because sometimes when a man is a cheater and he cheats on you and you take him back, now he know, okay, I got caught before. Dang, I had those messages in my phone. Okay, I got to delete. Now I know I got to delete every message. Okay, now I know she caught me at that restaurant with that girl. Now I know I can't go to that restaurant no more. I gotta have the girl come to my crib because I can't be seen out no more. You just teaching how to be a better cheater. Sometimes when you take a man back, you teach him how to be a better cheater. Sometimes that man is just a better cheater. Now he just cheat better. Now it's not that he's gonna stop cheating on you. He just cheat better now. So that's that. So should you take a man back? I would recommend you don't take a man back after he cheats on you. But if you really love this man, he really love you. Sometimes it can work out after he cheats on you because he just didn't appreciate you at first and he didn't think you would leave. Now, you brought it to his attention that, hey, I'm not the one to play with, and now he got his act together, and now y'all good, But a lot of times it don't happen like that. A lot of times it was a cheater, always a cheater. And if a man cheats on you, you just gotta kick him to the curb and move on because he always gonna cheat on you. So that's that. So I hope I answered your question. Lesson learned. I see we got Nancy and Swayze. Y'all still in here? Y'all still rocking with me? Lesson learned. You still rocking with me in here? Okay. You said you walked away 3 times and he begged you to come back. Now he's in a serious relationship and bothered about my feelings. Okay. So if you walked away 3 times and he begged you back, and now he's in a serious. You should say he's in a serious relationship, but now he's bothered about your feelings, or I guess he wants you back. I wouldn't even let him back in because I feel like it's a reason why you walked away in the first place, and then you said you walked away 3 times, right? So these are 3 different times that he disrespected you because you had to walk away from something. So that means that if you say I walked away 3 times and he begged me to come back, that means that he hurt you 3 times that were 3 big deal breakers for you to walk away and for you to end things or for you to pull away, right? So those were big enough things for the disrespect level to be up on the radar for you to want to, back away from him or to end things completely, right? So with that being said, the fact that you gave him 3 times to get his act together, and you took him back 3 times, and you walked away 3 times, which means you can't. If you walked away 3 times, that means that you came back 4 times. That means you was with him 1 time, you came back again, and came back again. That's 4 times you was with him. That means he had 4 chances, not just 3 chances. He really had 4 chances to get his act together, right? But because he had you before, so he had already had a boost, a head start chance, right? He already had a head start chance, but you gave him a chance, then you gave him another chance and another chance. You get 3 chances, so he had 4 times in total that he actually physically had you 4 times, and he messed it up, right? So my question to you, lesson learned, is why do you keep taking him back if he keeps showing you who he is? If he keeps disrespecting you, if he keeps lying to you, cheating on you, hurting you, putting his hands on you, I don't know what he's doing to you. But the reason why you walked away, why do you keep allowing him to come back? Why do you keep wanting him to come back to you? Or why do you keep allowing him back in your life? That's my question. And then 2, you said, is he in a, okay, let me pin this real quick too. I forgot, y'all. My bad. I forgot to pin it. If he's in a serious relationship with you, if he's in a serious relationship outside of you, but he worried about you, what are we talking about here? He got a whole nother girlfriend. You kept trying to come back to me. I kept taking you back. You kept failing me, and every time you failed me, I took you back. And now that we ain't talking no more, now you moved on to another situation, and now you still want me back. Lesson learned, leave him alone. And that should be a lesson learned. That should be a lesson learned. Leave him. Look, I'm gonna use your name against you. Leave him alone. Lesson learned. Let that be a lesson learned, and leave him alone, because he's not a good man for you. Because apparently he can't get it right. He came back three times already, really 4 times. Like I said, he came back 3-4 times already, and he couldn't get his act together. And then he get a whole nother girl on you, and then still try to come back to you. Like, man, just cut that dude off. He ain't about nothing. He ain't about nothing when he was with you. The only reason why he wants you back is because he couldn't find nobody else. So he's using that other woman, like we said earlier, as a rebound or as a placeholder to get the one that got away. You was the one that got away that he really wanted to be with, but he kept messing up. So now every woman that he come in contact with, he's going to be comparing them to you. So that's why he's in a serious relationship, but he still wants you, even though you walked away from him. So just leave him where he at. If he want to be, he let him be happy with that other girl. Let him ruin that other girl life and not your life no more. Okay? Yeah, leave that man. Just like you said, Nandy said, leave that man, sis. Right. That's so toxic mentally. Right. Yeah, leave that dude. Yeah, leave that. That's so toxic. You don't want to have to deal with that. That's so toxic. Swayze, you said what? You said, I think I punished a guy too late. He cussed me out and ignored me for a minute during our date. Next day, I ghosted him. It's been a year since I spoke, and he pops up every few months in the DMs. So maybe you did. Sometimes you do punish guys too late. You gotta punish somebody as soon as the act happened. As soon as somebody hurt you, or as soon as somebody do something malicious or foul towards you, you gotta nip that in the bud right then and there. You gotta say, no, you're not finna do me like that. You gotta nip that in the bud right then and there. Because when you let time go by, hey, they see like you not tripping over it, they not tripping over it. So they not. So why say something now? It's kind of like if you was upset about something, why say something now, or why say something later? You need to say something when it first happened. Don't wait till later on until it's irrelevant now. And now it's irrelevant now. Now I don't even care no more. Even if I did hurt you, I still don't care no more because it's been time past, and you didn't took me back, or we didn't been whatever. And let's say you said next day you ghosted him. And he said, oh, he ignored you for a while during the date. He cussed you out and ignored you for a while during your date. Next day you ghosted him, and it's been a year. Yeah, to see, that's a dude that you see, that's a dude that, you know, this is what happened. The reason why you punished him and you had to punish him in the first place, Swayze, was because he did something foul or malicious or whatever, right? He did something that was disrespectful to you, so you punished him, right? But you feel like you punished him too late, and now that you punished him too late, now he's retaliating because he's like, I guess in his mind is like, how you gonna be mad at me? And you or how you gonna be mad now, or how you gonna be start tripping now when you should have been tripping when it first happened? Why are you tripping now for? Like, nah. And now he's trying to flip it on you, and now he's trying to act like, well, why you coming? Well, why you was cool with it, and why you come back to me if you allowed me to be disrespectful to you, but then later on now you want to clean it up and now you want to check me. You can't check me later. You gotta punish that man when it first happened, right? You gotta do that right now, right? So, that's that. He said he blocked you on all social media. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's even more reason to leave that man alone. He ain't about nothing nowhere, That man not about nothing nowhere. If sound like he just popping up here and there, he ain't serious about you. And then apparently he wasn't serious about you no way. If you had to punish him before, he wasn't serious about you no way. So yeah, Swayze, leave that man alone. Leave that man alone. He ain't not worth it. Let me see what else I got. Violetta said, I love your channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. I'll do it for y'all. Let me see. Imagine forgiving a man that did you so dirty. Right. I mean, but then again, Nandy, you gotta be real. A lot of women forgive men, and maybe Nandy, maybe it was a time in your life, one day where you forgave a man after he disrespected you or did something foul towards you. Maybe you could think one day that you may have been too forgiving, or may have accepted more than, because everybody does it. Everybody in this world has accepted less than they deserved before, or has tolerated more than what they should have been tolerating, or been in a position or been in a situation longer than they should have been in it. Even me, it's been times where I've been dealing with women that I know this, hey, it shouldn't be, but we was in it for whatever reason, so whatever. Or sometimes where I stayed longer than I should have stayed because maybe I was being disrespected or whatever, or it was certain things that I was tolerating or I let slide. Everybody let things slide. Everybody watching this, you watching this stuff right now, if you watching me right now, it was one time in your life where a man, 9 times out of 10, you're a woman watching this. Now, that at least one time out your life, it was a man that did something foul, dirty, disgusting, grimy, disrespectful to you, and you stayed longer, or you tolerated a little bit longer than what you should have, or you just sometimes it happens, it gets, but the thing is, when you know better, you do better, right? So it's a lot of women that forgive men that did them dirty. A lot of women they do it. They do it. A lot of men forgive women that did them dirty. But what that all comes down to is, why are you forgiving them? Or why do you feel like you need them in your life? Because you need to be able to walk away. You need to be able to say, you know what? However way you did me, I love myself. It all comes down to your self-love at the end of the day. When you love yourself, you're not gonna let anybody treat you any type of way. You're not gonna let anybody do you any type of way. You're not gonna let anybody disrespect you, or you're not gonna let anybody treat you any type of way, because you know your worth, right? So when you know your worth, you're not gonna forgive nobody so easily, because you won't be able to cut anybody off that can't get with your program. I'm not gonna disrespect myself by allowing you to disrespect me. I love myself too much to allow you to disrespect me, so I'm not gonna deal with you anymore, because I don't tolerate disrespect. So I love myself so much that I don't care who come up to me. Ain't nobody finna disrespect me, So when you have that mindset as a woman, then can't no man disrespect you. What else y'all saying? What else you say? Hold on, I'm looking. Let me go up. Lesson learned. Okay, I see lesson learned. You said, yeah, very toxic guy. Nandy, you said that's the thing, since they always come back. Yeah, they do always come back. Swayze, I got another story. Okay, Swayze, tell your other story. Type in your other story. I love to hear it. Mom, is it Mom Mambulov? Mabulov? Did he answer me? I got disconnected for a second. Did you ask a question? Let me see. How to love your channel? Question. Oh, okay. Oh, you did answer a question. Okay, I see. Okay, hold on. I'm putting it up right now. Okay. I just pinned your message. Hold on, y'all. Real quick. Let me go turn this thing off real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Hold on. Oh no. Y'all knocked over the thing. Hold on. I'm coming back, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, and I'm back. Okay. I done knocked over my phone and everything, the tripod, trying to get up. Okay, we back. Okay. So you said why do men, okay, hold on, let me click on it. Okay, so is it Mambula Love, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, said, question, why do men do the disappearing act over the holidays, Valentine's, and birthdays, yet they act like they love you and want to talk to you all the other days? I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory, because if a man disappears over the holidays, birthdays, Valentine's days, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Martin Luther King Day, Labor Day, I don't know, 4th of July, whatever day, you hear me? If a man leaves you or goes ghost on you on those type of days, like I said, I don't care if it's Martin Luther King Day and he go ghost on you, then you know the reason why he went ghost on you. Especially Valentine's Day and stuff like that. If it's especially Valentine's Day or like your birthday, like the big day, the big love days where you're supposed to really show, or Christmas, those big days where you're really supposed to give gifts, those gift giving holidays, birthdays, Christmas, and Valentine's Day. When a man disappears or something like that, then that's how you know that he don't want nothing from you. You know that he don't want to invest in you. He don't want to buy you nothing. He don't want to buy no gifts. He don't want to spend no money on you. He don't want to spend that quality time, that holiday time with you. You are probably just a side girl, a placeholder. You just a girl that he just kicking it with. You a girl that he don't want to take seriously. Those holidays are for girlfriends. Men understand holidays. That's a luxury. That's a privilege. I can't be giving that to everybody. I can't be buying every girl Valentine's Day gifts and birthday gifts and stuff for women I don't even like that. Or even if every other day he talked to you, he like you, he probably want to smash you, or he probably want to kick it with you, but he don't see you in a way where I want to be with you. Because if he want to be with you, he would buy, Valentine's Day, he would want to, spend money. He would want to buy you stuff, take you out, do something fancy, do something romantic, or something. Or if it's your birthday, he would want to, buy you gifts or do whatever because it's your birthday. You know what I'm saying? And or if it's Christmas, he'll want to exchange gifts and stuff like that. He don't want to do it because he don't want to invest, because he don't like you and he don't want to be with you. So he don't like you. He may like your body. He might like the idea of having you in the bed with him, but he don't like you, or he don't want you in a sense where I don't want you as my girl. He talks to you every day because he want what's between your legs. That's why he talks to you every day. That's why he say he act like he love you and stuff, because yeah, he love what you got between your legs, but he don't love you because he don't even want to spend those holidays with you. He don't want to be with you. First of all, you want me to bring you around it's Christmas time and you want me to bring you around all my family and I don't even like you. I only see you as a smash buddy. I only want to smash you. I don't want to have sex with you. I don't like you like that. You're not even all that attractive to me. I don't even like you like that. You attracted to me as far as your booty. Yeah, your booty look good. Yeah, your chest look good. You got big breasts. Yeah, you look good. But I don't like you enough to want to be seen with you. I don't like you enough to want to kick it with you. I don't like you enough to want to spend money on you. I want to do the bare minimum because I'm just trying to have sex with you. I'm not trying to commit myself to you like that. So I'm not even about to go that route with you, So that's that. So in that case, it's like, why even go that route? Why even do that? So that's the reason why those men will disappear on you, when it comes to, those birthday holidays, Valentine's days and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, he's going to flake on you. He's not going to want to show up to that because he don't like you. When a man does not like you, he's not going to invest in you, ladies. He's not going to invest in you. He don't want to invest in you. If a man does not want to invest in you, he know you're not worth it to him. For whatever reason, that man feel like you're not worth it. You're not worth it to him. He don't want nothing serious with you. He just want to smash, and he don't want nothing serious with you. I don't want to spend no money on you. I don't want to buy you nothing. I don't want to be seen with you. I don't want you around my family. I don't want to introduce you to nobody. I don't like you. If a man don't like you, he don't want to show you around. He don't want to spend no money on you. I don't want to kick it with you. I just want to get down with the get down. We get busy. You my sneaky link. That's all you is to me, is my sneaky link. That's it. I don't want to hang out with you and kick it with you and all this stuff on the special days. You not special. You not special. So that's how he feel. So that's what it is. So I hope I answered your question though. So that's the reason why men feel like I'm not about to, I'm gonna just disappear on the holidays, or I'm gonna disappear on Christmas and Thanksgiving and Martin Luther King Day and whatever holiday come up, he gonna disappear because he don't want to invest in you. That's what it is. So I hope I answered that question. Let me see if y'all got some more. Let's see if y'all got some more questions. I don't know. So press right now. Let me see. Cause when have you ever heard of a guy? Oh, here we go. Okay, so going back, I'm missing y'all. I'm missing a lot of these because I'm going up. Y'all going in on the thing. Okay, I agree. It was madness. Chased me for 2 years every day. Had no actions. Only wanted to text. Yeah, he just wanted to text because he just wanted to smash. That's all he wanted. He didn't want you. He just wanted to smash. So that was that. Hold on, y'all. Y'all was saying a lot. Hold on, y'all be talking in the thing. I'm trying to scroll up. Okay, hold on. Let's say leave that man. Hey, y'all funny. Y'all are so funny in the comments too, because y'all talking to each other, like giving each other advice. It's so funny. Yeah, they always come back, right? I didn't even see some of these. Let me see. Go back up because I ain't even. It's a lot of these I didn't even see. I didn't even see some of y'all messages, y'all. I didn't even see some of these. Hold on. Let me just scroll down slowly because I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, here you go. Swayze. See, I missed this. See, I didn't even see this. Okay. Swayze, you said cause when have you ever heard of a guy taking back a woman, after she cheats? And name 5. Because a lot of times, because this is the thing, men understand that concept. Men understand that, okay, when it comes to a woman cheating on me, see this is the reason why. Then the reason why a lot of men don't take women back after they cheat on them is because that man knows the reason why you cheated on me. A lot of times a woman, you as a woman, you're not gonna cheat on a man, or you're not gonna cheat with a man that you don't deem as valuable, or that you want to be with, or a lot of times, and yes, I will say, women do cheat for sex. There is women that will cheat on their man just to have sex with the other man, and they don't want to keep the other man. They don't want to keep the new man. They don't want to have nothing serious with the new man. They just wanted to just have sex with him, and that was it. And they come right back to they dude like everything was okay, right? There are some women that just cheat for sex, right? But a lot of times, and probably more times than often, a lot of times when a woman cheats on you, men understand, or at least men think, that when a woman cheats on a man, you secretly like that man. Now I know a lot of times, like I said, a lot of women, you might say, I don't even like that man. I just want to just smash him. I just want to kick it with him, whatever. And I don't care nothing about the guy I was cheating on you with, or then about the new guy. I don't care about him. I care about the man I was with, but I just cheated because whatever. I just wanted to have sex, and that was it. I didn't really want to be with the new man, right? But a lot of times, the new man, that men understand the concept, and men think that, okay, since you cheated on me with another man, you must like this other man, because most women don't cheat for sex, because y'all can have sex whenever y'all get ready to have sex. So if y'all really want to have sex, y'all can pick and choose whenever y'all get ready to have sex, you know? So a lot of times your motive behind cheating isn't for sexual satisfaction, because if it was for sexual satisfaction, you can get that anytime you want, because you're a woman and every man wants to have sex with you. So you can literally go outside and say, hey, who want to have sex with me? And you're gonna have a line outside. So you're not so having sex outside of your man isn't really a hard thing to do, or it's not nothing that you just felt like, you know, I just want to just do. It's really no incentive on doing it, because otherwise you just would have stayed single and you could have just had sex with whoever you want to have sex with, and you could have been a HOE and do whatever you want to do, and you could live your happiest life, city girl life, you know, and did whatever, you know. You ain't have to commit to no dude. You can live your life, have sex with this dude, and live your life and be cool, you know. But the fact that when you got with this man, women more so want commitment. Women believe in relationships more than men believe in relationships. Women are more optimistic about marriage and relationships than men are. So women really want relationships to work more than men are, right? More than men do. So women have more of an incentive on making a relationship work than men do. So women are less likely, even if they do have more access to cheat, women are less likely to cheat because of that reason, right? Even though it's easier for women to cheat than men, because women got more access to men than men have women. A woman could go outside and cheat. I guarantee you, if a woman want to cheat on a man, if you take a man and a woman and they both have to cheat on each other with multiple people throughout the day, I guarantee you that woman will have a way longer list of men that she cheated with than that man will have a woman that he cheated with. It just naturally. If a man talked to 100 women, the ratio, if a man talks to 100 women, he's only going to be able to smash. The average man, if he talks to 100 women, he probably only going to smash about 30 of them, if that. He's only going to be able to smash about 30 of them. If the average man today walk up to 100 women, chances are you're only going to get, you're not going to get more than 50. You're not going to get 50%. You know, unless you're Drake, or unless you Trey Songz or somebody, you're not going to get 50. You're not even going to be 50% from the line, from the free throw line. You're not even going to make 50%. You're going to make more like 30 and less from that 100%, right? Because, you know, a lot of women, you're not going to be their type. You know, you got to seduce women. You got to charm them. A lot of women ain't going to go for it. You're not going to be a lot of women type, you know, as a man. The average woman, you know, if you're a man, you know, and you talk to the average woman, a lot of average women ain't going to mess with you because you're not their type. Now, oppositely, when you have a woman can cheat with if a woman say, I'm gonna talk to 100 dudes, she gonna smash 100 dudes. If a woman want to smash 100 dudes, and she talks to 100 dudes and say, hey, I want to smash you right now, what's up? She gonna get 100 dudes to smash her. You know, a man, if he walk into 100 women, I'm not gonna get every single woman to smash me. And sometimes whether you Drake or Trey Songz or not, because even if you Drake or Trey Songz, you still, I don't care if you are Drake or Trey Songz, P. Diddy, whoever you are, you can have the most money in the world. It's going to be one woman on this earth that don't care nothing about that. It's going to be one woman on this earth that's going to be like, okay, you famous and you got money in. I don't care nothing about that, you know? So you know, so he not gonna but he gonna get majority. But even if he Drake or Trey Songz, he gonna get majority of the women that he talked to because he's a celebrity, you know. But even them, just because you a man, you're not gonna get every single woman. It's just facts, no matter who you are, right? Now, the average woman, you could get almost any man you want because you the average woman and men want sex. So you gonna get dudes to smash you. So it's gonna be like that, right? So, you know, so men understand that, you know, even though women have the opportunity to cheat more and cheat better and cheat easier and be slicker with cheating, you know, they understand that if a woman does step out on you, the fact that it's so much temptation, if she does do it, it's really for a good reason, because she's tempted all the time. The temptation is always there. She want to cheat. If a woman want to cheat and want to have sex with whoever, she can do it at any given time. Right? She don't need to be with a man to do that. So a man know if she's in a relationship with me, I expect her to be loyal to me, because if a woman say, I don't want to have sex with nobody else but you, and I want to be with you, then a lot of times that's what it is. If she won't step out on you because she committed herself to you, because she got options. Don't think a woman, if she wants sex, you as a woman right now, you can pick up the phone right now. If you a woman and you want to have sex tonight, I know you got a male friends in your phone, right? We already talked about it earlier, male friends. You got a male friend in your phone. I guarantee you right now, you text him right now, say, hey, I'm horny right now. I just had a few drinks. Come over right now. I'm horny. I need something right now. What's up? He gonna be over your house in a heartbeat, right? So women get sex. So this is the thing. This is the statement, y'all. Women have sex when they can. No, okay. I mean, women have sex when they want to, right? Women have sex when they want to. Men have sex when they can, right? Men have sex when they can. Women have sex when they want to. Men have sex whenever they get ready to. So when a man cheats on a woman, I had to charm this woman. If I cheat on you as a woman, it was hard for me to cheat. You think it was easy for me to cheat? It was hard for me to cheat. I had to talk to the woman. I had to impress her. I had to wine and dine her. I had to spit game at her. I had to talk slick and seduce her. And I had to actually put in work to even cheat on you, So a lot of times if that man, so you as a woman, if a lot of times if that man cheat on you, it was because he actually made an effort to cheat on you. He actually had to go win this girl over, text her, talk to her, and bring her guard level down to where that woman wanted to smash him, because a lot of times that man might have even been that man might have even been her type, but she look at him like, oh, well, you're not my type for real, but maybe you could charm me. Sometimes a man not your type in the beginning, but he could charm your pennies off. Sometimes a man funny and he can laugh you out your pennies. And you wasn't even attracted to him at first, but he was so funny that he got you. He got you. You know what I'm saying? So men understand that concept that if you are a woman and you do step out on a man, it's because a lot of times it's not because it's not because you want sex, because you can have sex anytime you want to. It's because you really want to be with that man. And you saw something in that man a lot of times to where now I know it can be sometimes when a woman just wants sex, but a lot of times when a woman cheats on a man, it's because she want to be with that other man. And she already canceled out you, and she already don't want to talk to you. She already mentally moved on from you, and she already is rebounding and moving on to another dude, so she replacing you. She already mentally, she been done with you a long time ago before she even left you. A lot of times women already left you in the beginning in their minds, weeks, months, years before they physically move. So she already moved on, and a lot of men, they know that you as a woman, you moved on. So that's why you cheated on me, because you physically, you mentally moved on, then you physically moved on. So if you physically moved on, a lot of times you mentally moved on, right? It's opposite with men. A lot of times men will physically move on, but not mentally move on, right? A lot of men, when y'all break up, he ain't moved on from you with his head. He's still attached to you from his head, but he'll leave you. You know what I'm saying? And men know that, okay, like I said, if you get with a man and you cheat on me, I know that you probably like the other dude. If you like the other dude, then you probably want the other dude, right? And then women, that if a man cheat on you, a lot of times he don't even want the other girl, because a lot of men, if he with you, then a lot of times, he not, a lot of men, they're not going to take, they're not going to just be with any woman. They're not going to make any woman their girlfriend. It's not going to happen. A lot of women don't get to that point of the girlfriend. So, a lot of times if a man want to be with you, and if he cheat on you, it's not to be with the other girl. You know that. It's not to be with the other girl 9 times out of 10, because he's with you. You already filled that void. He don't need to find nobody to be with, because he's already with you. He's cheating on you for the physical because he wants sex. Now, it's opposite with women. The women not cheating on you for sex. Women not cheating on you for sex. She can get sex whenever she wants to. She settled down for you because she already gets sex out of you. She don't need sex from no other man. She's cheating on you to be with the other man, because she checked out with you. So she done with you. So she cheating on you because she don't care nothing about you no more, So that's what it is. So that's the reason why I think both sides, I think that's the reason why, to answer your question, I think that's the reason why men won't take women back, and why women do take men back. The reason why women take men back is because women kind of know, like, he's not cheating on me because he want to be with that girl. If he wanted to be with her, he would have been with her. If he wanted to be with her, he would be trying to make her the girlfriend. Like, she would get a title. She would get certain treatments, stuff like that. She just getting sex. She not getting nothing. He just cheating because he wants sex, So that's just something within him, So it's not that I want to be with the other girl. I just want to have sex with her, right? And so now it's easier for you to digest that as a woman to say, okay, it's not that he leaving me for me, or he cheating on me because he don't like me, or I'm doing something wrong. He just cheating on me, or he wants to be with the other woman. He don't want to be with the other woman. He just want to, do whatever. He just want to just be selfish and just want to get his issue off, and he just want to have sex with another woman, and that's it. And then that was it. And after he bust that nut, he done with her. He don't care nothing about that girl, and he right back to you. He don't care nothing about that girl. He don't want to be with you. I just want to test drive the car real quick, and y'all can have the dealership can have it back. I saw, he saw the car. He was at the dealership. He saw the other girl was a Bentley. The other girl resembles a Bentley. Let's say you were the Lamborghini. He got his Lamborghini. It's a nice car. It gets him from point A to point B. It do everything he want. But he riding by and he see that dealership that got that new Bentley out. The new Bentley represents the other woman. Now that man, I may have a Lamborghini, but I don't want to. I can't afford a Bentley. Also, I already got a Lamborghini. I'm already paying for this Lamborghini. The Lamborghini got all my attention. But that new Bentley over there, I can't afford it, and I don't really care to even have it. Because it's like whatever. I already got something that I want. I don't really care to have it or to own it. But that new Bentley is nice and it looked good. Again, the body of the Bentley look nice. It got all the features and stuff. Yeah, just like you as a woman, your body may be nice. You got all the features, whatever, all the benefits. But that man, no, all I want to do is test drive this car. Yeah, I'm gonna pull over. I got my Lamborghini. Yeah, I know my Lamborghini get me from point A to point B. I don't want to lose my Lamborghini. I'm not going to trade in my Lamborghini for this Bentley. I love my Lamborghini. I'm not going to trade that in for the Bentley, but I do like that Bentley. So I do want to test drive that Bentley. And after I'm done test driving that Bentley real quick, see what it's like. Okay. Y'all can have it back. And I don't care nothing about that Bentley no more. And now I'm back in my Lamborghini. And I was like, whatever. So that's like what cheating is like to men. A lot of times when a man cheats on you, he's cheating on you because it's because he don't even like the other girl. He just want to have sex with her. He don't want to be with her. He don't want nothing serious with her. It's nothing there. I don't want you. I don't like you. I don't want nothing serious with you. I don't want nothing to do with you. You just look good. You got a big booty, and that's what I'm attracted to, and that's what I want. And I want to see what that feel like. Just like that Bentley. That Bentley look good. It's nice. I want to test drive it out. Y'all can have it back when I'm done. I'm gonna test drive it real quick. I don't care nothing about it. I'm not trying to replace my Lamborghini. I'm not trying to take the Bentley home. I just want to test drive it. Same thing. I'm not gonna leave my girl for this new girl. I don't care nothing about the new girl. I just wanted the benefits just to test drive it real quick and y'all can have it back. So that's what it is. So I feel like a lot of women, they understand that concept behind why men cheat is because it's not I'm cheating because I want the other woman. I'm cheating because I'm selfish and I'm a dog and I just want more sex, but I don't want to be with the other woman. And it's not that I don't love you because you're doing everything right. It's not that I don't love you. I just want more because I'm selfish, right? So I feel like women understand that. I feel like that's easier to understand than you knowing that he wants to leave you for another girl. Because, if you want to leave for another girl, then you like, what's the point? I shouldn't even deal with him no way. But if you know that all he wanted to do was just cheat on you for sex and now he right back to you, that's why a lot of women are able to forgive easier because it's like, I understand that you don't really want to be with the other girl. You just want just sex for the flesh, And even though it's wrong, it's still wrong, but it's easier digestible than him actually wanting to be with the other girl and start a whole family and life with her versus him just smashing her and kicking her to the curb, So that's that. And then opposite for men, I feel like it's different for men because when a man looks at a woman and she's cheating on him, a man looks at her like, okay, you cheating on me, right? I mean, a man is looking at a woman like, you cheating on me, so now I know that you probably like that man. You're not cheating for sex. A woman rarely cheats for sex because you didn't have to cheat for sex. You didn't even have to be with me if you wanted sex. You wouldn't even be with me if you wanted sex. You could have stayed single and been a HOE and ran the streets and had whoever man up in you whenever time you wanted it, however many. You could have had 10 dudes a day running up in you. And if that's what you wanted to do, that's what you want to do. You didn't have to be in a relationship to want to do you and want to live your best life, your city girl life, hot girl summer, hot girl winter, whatever you're doing. If you want to be an HOE and want to live your best life, want to do your own thing, and want to smash as many dudes, play as many dudes, get money as many dudes as you wanted to, you didn't have to cheat on me. You could have did that on your own. So I know that if you commit to me, you really wanted something out of this. So if you cheat on me, that means that you are done with me and you want something more, because y'all know that you're not cheating for sex. So I think that's the reason why men do not take women back, because they feel like women don't cheat for sex. Women cheat to be with the man, right? And a lot of times, even though sometimes women do cheat for sex, but in the man's mind, men don't believe that women cheat for sex. A lot of women don't cheat for sex. And a lot of times it's whole true. A lot of women don't cheat for sex. A lot of women will not cheat on you just to have sex with another man. You know, women turn down sex all the time. They don't need sex. Sex come all the time for them whenever they get ready to. Women have sex when they want to. Men have sex when they can. So since men have sex when they can, men feel like whenever the opportunity does come, I gotta have sex, because I never know when the next time I'm gonna ever be able to smash this girl again. Even though I got a girlfriend, this other girl, she pushing up on me. I never know. This other girl, yeah, I got a girlfriend. My girlfriend got a big booty, but this other girl, she got a big booty and big chest and a big breast, and she look good and whatever. I want her. I just want to see what she like, you know. So even though my girl look good, I still want to experience that, but I'm not gonna leave my girl. You know what I'm saying? I just want to test drive that car real quick and I'm done. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I said, women have sex when they want to, men have sex when they can. So since a man has sex when they can, men are like, well, whenever I get the opportunity to, a man not smashing like that no more, right? So and a lot of times in the man's mind is always that what if. So if that man, so let's just say, you and that man, let's just say you and that man break up, right? Let's just say you and that man break up. And that man turned down all these women that he could have smashed for you. That man gonna be like, damn, I could have smashed Brittany. I could have smashed Jamaica. I could have smashed Tanya. I could have smashed Keisha. I could have smashed all these other women, but I was faithful to you for what? I could have been smashing these other women, you know, because men want sex, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and it's not, and a lot of times, you know, it's just temptation, because men don't get sex. Men don't turn down sex like how women turn down sex. Women turn down sex more often than men turn down sex, because y'all get the opportunity to have sex whenever y'all want to, so y'all can turn it down easier, right? Even if y'all got more access to it, the fact that y'all got more access to it, y'all can turn it down more. We don't have access to sex as much as y'all do. Men gotta charm the girl. I gotta finesse you. I gotta finesse a girl out of her drawers, right? I gotta talk to her. I gotta charm her. I gotta have a good mouthpiece, or I gotta look good. I gotta be clean. I gotta whatever. A man, you know that a man will smash anything with a vagina and legs and long hair. A man, and you don't even gotta have no long hair. You could be bald headed with a vagina, and a man will still smash you. You know what I'm saying? So, if you got two legs and a vagina, a man gonna smash you regardless. You ain't gotta say nothing. You ain't gotta charm him. You ain't gotta say nothing to him. All you gotta say is, "Let's smash. What's up?" And he gonna do it. Now a man, he can't go up to every woman and say, "Hey, let's smash," and just get it like that. It's not gonna happen. A woman gonna slap the mess out of him. If a man walk up to a woman and say, "Hey, what's up? I don't want nothing to do with you. I just want to smash. What's up?" A woman gonna look at you like, "Boy, get out my face." Then get out my face. If a man comes to you, "Hey, I just wanna blank. I just wanna smash, whatever." The woman gonna look at him like, "That's disrespectful. Don't you ever come to me like that," you know? But now if you a woman and you come up to a man like that, it ain't disrespectful no more. If a woman come up to a man and say, "Hey, I want to smash, what's up?" It's almost a compliment. It's almost like, "Oh, you want to smash me? I'm honored. You know, you chose me to smash." But if I go up to a woman and say, "Hey, you want to smash?" She gonna smack me, you know? So there you go. Women have sex when they can. Women have sex when they want to. Men have sex when they can, right? So that's the reason why men cheat for sex and women cheat for relationships, right? Because a lot of times men cheat just for that sexual fulfillment, because he don't know when the next time he gonna be able to smash another girl like that, or the sex don't really come like that. And especially if he not really getting sex out of you for real, you know, like, you know, it's a lot of men that will cheat because they're not getting enough sex out of their girl. You know, sometimes you may be a good woman to him, but you don't provide enough sex for him, and he's wanting to have sex for him. Maybe he has a high sex drive, and you don't want to give it to him. So now he's like, okay, well, if you don't want to give it to me, I'm gonna get it from another woman. If you don't want to have sex with me, I'm gonna have sex with another woman. That's what it is. So, you know, it's what it is. So, you know, So at the same time, you just gotta. That's the reason, and that's the reason why a lot of women, they take back men and forgive men after they cheat, because they know he just cheated just for sex and that's it. He didn't want to be with her. It's just for sex. But a lot of times a man won't take a woman back after she cheats. When a woman cheats on a man, he don't take her back. The reason why he don't take her back is because I know that you ain't cheat on me for sex, because you can get sex whenever you wanted to. You could have been had sex. You didn't have to cheat on me to have sex. You didn't have to be with me to have sex. You cheated on me because you done with me, or you mentally checked out with me, or you don't even like me no more. And it's something within that man that you hold over me, and sometimes a lot of women, whether you want to admit to it or not, a lot of times women already have that man's replacement already set up prematurely before y'all even break up. You as a woman, if you got a boyfriend or dude that you're dealing with right now, deep down inside, you got a dude somewhere in your phone, in your DMs, that's next in line. Or maybe next in line, or may have, so he may be somewhere on the list, but you can go back to him, or you can get some free attention, some money, or you can get sex, or whatever you want out of this man, because he wants you, but he waiting in line because you got a boyfriend right now. But you got these orbiters around you, you got dudes around you got those male friends, or just dudes that want you, dudes are attracted to you, dudes that are approaching you and stuff like that. You know that you can replace this man at any given time, but you're just trying to find the right man to replace him with. So a lot of times a woman already got her replacement set up in her mind before she even break up with you. She already know, hey, as soon as I'm done with you, I'm already talking to another dude. But she not even talking to him because she want to have sex with him. She talking to him to replace you, because you've been acting up, you've been doing her wrong, and now she want to replace you. So that's that. So that's the reason why women will cheat, and it's the reason why a man, when a woman cheats on a man, he won't take her back. When a woman cheats, I'm getting mixed up. When a man cheats on a woman, right? When a man cheats on you and you take him back, the reason why you as a woman and women take men back, the reason why women take men back after they cheat is because they know that he didn't cheat for sex. He didn't cheat to be with the girl. He cheated for sex, right? Now, you as a woman, you know that the man cheated on you because it wasn't the man cheated on you for sex, and it wasn't to be with the other woman. Now, the man, he knows that when a woman cheats on him, right? When a woman cheats on the man man knows that woman, you probably cheated on me because you like that other dude. The reason why you cheated on me as a man, it was because you probably like the other dude. You plotting your escape. So that's the reason why men I'm cutting that off now. Why would I take you back and you cheat on me and you already attempted to leave me? You already attempted to find a replacement. So why would I be with you? Now, the reason why women take a lot of men back is because you know that he only wanted to have sex with her and he coming right back to you anyways. That's why a lot of women say, oh, he know where home at. Even though he cheated on you, because you know that the other woman, he don't care nothing about her. You got all the benefits. He laid up with you every night. He paying for stuff with you. He providing for you and y'all child. He don't care nothing about the other girl. He just want to smash. Even though it's still wrong, let's not forget that it's wrong that he's cheating in the first place. But I feel like you understand, why he cheated. You know what I'm saying? And you understand, like, even though it's wrong, again, it's wrong. Terrible. Cheating is wrong. Never cheat. Cheating is wrong. But you understand the reason why he cheated. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's better to stomach and better to digest, that he just wanted to have sex with the other woman than being with the other woman. So that's that. Oh, yeah, y'all. That's a lot. So I'm going in today, y'all. I'm going in today. We going all the way in today. Okay. Y'all going in today. Hold on. Am I going to keep this live, right? Yeah, I'm keeping this live. I'm putting this live up. You know what? This is my first live. And I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. I actually thought that the camera quality, because I'm using my laptop camera and my webcam, and I didn't really know how it would look, but it actually look okay. It look okay. It ain't like HD, 4K super, whatever, but it get the job done. You know what I'm saying? So it's decent enough to get me by where you can see my face and stuff like that. So I'm gonna start going live more, y'all, so y'all can answer more questions and stuff like that, because I love being able to talk to y'all, interact with y'all, because y'all follow me all the time. I know some of y'all watch all my videos, because I got like 1,000 videos on YouTube. So I know y'all watch all my videos, and y'all, really love me and really, find what I say to be true a lot of times and helpful. So, I just try to give y'all the best advice I can. And now it's probably even better because if I start going live now, that was one of my New Year's, I don't want to say New Year's resolution, but that's one thing I wanted to start doing in the new year was to start going live more so I can start interacting with the people, my supporters, people that follow me, people that love me, people that are in the game, women that need help, So that's what it is. You said Sydd spitting facts on facts. Let me pin that because man, I've been going crazy for real. Like I'm just letting. Oh, you said that 30% is still high. Yeah, that 30% is still high. You talking about the 30%? Yeah, she talking about the 30% when I said, if a man talks to 100 women, then he's only going to get about 30 women to smash, right? If a man walks into 100 women, he's probably only going to smash 30 women. And she said that's still high. And that's on the high end, right? Keep in mind, that's the high end. That's not even the low end. The low end for the average man is probably less than that. The average man, probably not even 30% from the field, right? You not even smashing. If you talk to 100 women, you not smashing. If you're the average man, you talk to 30. I mean, you talk to 100 women. You probably not even smashing 30 women. You probably smashing more like 15 out of that 100 or like 10. 10. You probably 10% from the field a lot of times. You're not even 100%. So because a lot of men, like I say, the average man not. I don't know, ladies. I'm gonna just be real with you. Y'all think that men are going around smashing all these women? They not. They is. Some men is. Okay. Some men are smashing a lot of girls. I ain't gonna take that away. There's a lot of men that's dogs. There's a lot of men that's going through y'all girls. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of men that's going through women like draws. Like they changing women like they change draws. But the average man is not having sex every single night. He trying to. He want to. He would if he could, but he not. Because it's too much work to try to charm a girl. I gotta finesse her. I gotta impress her. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. A lot of men, they don't want to go through all that. So it's just, or they can't go through all that because you gotta actually charm a girl. How many dudes been trying to come into you and trying to you got them same dudes that's been trying to be in your DMs talking to themselves. Hey, what's up? Hey, you so beautiful. Hey, can we hang out? You got all them dudes, they talking to themselves in the DMs, hitting you up. And you don't even give them no type of day. You think you're the only woman that's ignoring him? It's a lot of men that's getting ignored badly, getting ignored on scene because a lot of women, they don't mess with him because he just average dude. He ain't got a whole lot of money. He ain't that good looking. He may not be that tall. He may be, whatever. He may be a little rough around the edges. Maybe he don't keep his hairline crispy or his, his beard nice, or maybe he don't, whatever. Maybe he smell a little bit, he stink a little bit, or maybe he ain't got a lot of drip, a lot of swag. Maybe he don't really know how to dress for real. Maybe he just lame. Maybe he say a lot of lame stuff. Maybe he say a lot of stuff that turn you off. Maybe he say a lot of disrespectful stuff. Maybe he's too big-headed. Maybe he's narcissistic. It's a lot of men, or maybe he just not your type. Maybe he's flashing money all on Instagram and stuff, and he not your type. You like, I don't like dudes like that, So a lot of men, prior to contrary to popular belief, a lot of men are not having sex like that. I'm sorry to break it to y'all. A lot of men are not having sex like that. They not. You think they is because you see men running around like that, but a lot of men, they not. A lot of men, they sitting at home playing with themselves, playing video games all day, talking to their homeboys all day, playing basketball and smoking weed all day. They not even, they not even really trying to be with, or they trying to, but ain't nothing happening. They want to have sex, they want to do whatever, but they not, so sorry to tell y'all, a lot of men are not. Scroll back up. What you say? Scroll back up and analyze my story, please. On point. Okay, hold on, y'all. Yeah, I know y'all was going in. Hold on, y'all. I see you, Swayze. Hold on, Swayze. No, y'all, I appreciate y'all for staying with me. I'm trying to read all y'all comments. Y'all was commenting. I know I'm ranting and talking, and I'll be getting in my zone, and I don't be seeing y'all talk. Hold on, y'all. I gotta scroll up. I done missed everything, y'all. I done missed everything. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I done missed everything. Hold on, let me see where I left off here. Cause I'm sure it was And see, Swayze, I'm just not seeing your some of your posts. Let me see, because you just said, because Swayze, you said I knew it. Friendship of the opposite sex doesn't exist. You know, and no, it don't exist. See, I didn't even see that. They talk about male friends trying to get in your pants. Yeah, see, I didn't see all that. Yeah, amazing. I knew it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. I'm trying to read y'all messages, y'all. Hold on. This is what we was talking about, male friends. See, I didn't say this. Answer Nandy's question. Did I answer Nandy's question? Hold on. Oh, okay. Dang, y'all. Hold on. I didn't even see these. Okay, hold on. Swayze, I'm gonna get to you in a second. I didn't even see this one real quick. Let me answer this question real quick. Queen Heart earlier, she said, I missed this. She said, is it wise to cut off male friends that have significant others? I have my own money, resources, and don't need to use anyone for anything. If I have a friend that's it. Right. And you know, a lot of times it's like, you know, is it wise to cut off male friends that have significant others? I mean, it'd probably be better if they have a significant other, because now you know they won't be as thirsty or as pressed for you, even though a lot of men will still cheat on their girlfriend with you. But at least if he has a girlfriend, at least it kind of softens it up to where, you know, it's more of a friendship instead of him trying to get to you because he got a girlfriend. Even if, but sometimes still, he still will find you physically and sexually active, even if he does have a girlfriend. So even if he does have a girlfriend, he will still want to get with you, even if you just his friend and you think that, oh, he got a girlfriend, he don't want me, he just got a girlfriend. No, he still wants you. He still want to smash. He still want to, but he got a girlfriend, so he ain't tripping over you because he already got some vagina to smash on. He ain't got yours, so he ain't tripping over you or trying to cross those boundaries of that friendship because he already getting it. But if you ever gave it to him, he would take it and he would probably cheat on his girl for you. So even if you do got a male friend that got a girlfriend, he'll still cheat on his girlfriend with you, and he can still like you, he can still want to be with you, he can still want to have sex with you. You know, even if he's just your friend, he can still have those malicious intent in the back of his mind on you. So that's that. See, Nandy. Okay, Nandy, you said, why are men so quick to jump into a new relationship? A lot of times men are quick to jump into a new relationship because they feel like, okay, if I jump into this new relationship, you understand. Okay, like I said earlier, women, they leave mentally before they leave physically, right? Well, a woman, she gonna leave you in her mind. She already plotted her escape before she actually escaped, right? A man is the opposite. A man, we are more, we leave physically before we leave mentally, right? So when a man jumps into a new relationship, with that being said, when a man leaves physically before he leaves mentally, meaning a man's body can be left and can be away from you and apart from you. His body can be, but his mind is still on you. You know, so when y'all break up, it may seem like he moved on. That's why a lot of times you see a man after they break up with a girl or whatever, he in a new relationship, he talking to another girl, he talking to this girl, he talking to this girl, and the reason why is because he's mentally, he's physically in his flesh, he's physically moving on, but he's mentally trying to move on. He's mentally still with you. He's with his ex still. He's still stuck on you, but he's trying to get over you by replacing you with a rebound to replace you and to get his mind off of you because he has not mentally moved on from you, right? So that's the reason why he's so quick to move on. It's not that he's quick to move on and that he just forgot all about you. It's the fact that he's thinking about you so much that he's trying to stop thinking about you. So he's trying to replace you with another woman. So that's the reason why he's so quick. It seems like he's so quick to move on. He's not really moving on. He ain't moved on yet. He's physically moving on, but he ain't moved on yet because he already in the back of his mind, he ain't moved on because he's still stuck. He's still stuck on you. That's why he's trying to replace you. That's why he's trying to put another woman in your spot because he can't stop thinking about you. You know? So that's that. And then yeah, so let me see what else. What else y'all say? That was earlier too. I seen all these. Let me see. Healing is important, and men don't want to heal. A lot of men don't want to heal. These lives are the best. Thank you, Swayze. Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Okay, here go one. Here go a question. I'm gonna get to you. Swayze. I see you at the bottom. I'm gonna get to you in a second. Let me. I'm just going back through all these questions because I be ranting and I be missing y'all questions. Cause some of y'all questions be really good, and I'll be trying to answer y'all questions, but I take such a long time with explaining that sometimes I forget y'all other questions. So hold on, I'm going back again to other questions because I was trying to, get the information out. This guy I've been seeing. So this is Haley Taylor. So Haley Taylor said, this guy I've been seeing told me that he's falling in love with me. I said, yeah, right. He's acting different. He's acting distant now. Was he serious? So if you got this guy and he told you he's falling in love with you, and you said, yeah, whatever, and now he started acting like that, was he serious? He probably wasn't serious. It sounded like to me he wasn't serious. It sounded like to me like he was just trying to throw out some bait to see if you would bite. He's trying to. Sometimes when a man tells you stuff like that, like I'm falling for you, sometimes it's not that he's really falling for you. Sometimes he's just telling you that so that you could tell him that you're falling for him too, and now he can get validation on where he stands with you. So it's really a manipulation tactic just to see just to gauge how much you really like him back. So he might not even really feel that way. He might just say, oh, I'm falling in love with you, whatever, but he not really falling in love with you. He don't really care about you. He just telling you that so that you can say, oh, I'm falling in love with you too, or oh, that's so cute. So he could butter you up. And the reason why he's trying to butter you up or gas you up or build your head up or impress you or compliment you or make you feel good or whatever, telling you sweet nothings in your ear is because he wants something out of you. A lot of times he wants to let down your guard so that he can get what he really want and he can throw the smoke screen so that you don't even see what's going on, right? So that's what he's going to do. And he really wants it sounds like he really probably just wants to have sex with you. He really just wants to just kick it with you. He don't want nothing serious with you. He just want to smash you. He just want to have sex with you, whatever. So he don't want nothing serious with you, right? And if a man don't want nothing serious with you, then a lot of times, he'll just throw out bait to see if you like him so that he can get what he wants out of you. Even though he don't want you, he wants something out of you, which is sex. He might not want to keep you, but he just wants the sex. So that's the reason why he'll tell you that I love you or whatever, just tell you whatever you want to hear so that you can let your guard down and throw the smoke screen out so you're blinded by, oh, he said he fall in love with me, he said he loved me. You get your feelings all whatever, whoopty whoop. And now that he got your head wrapped up, now he can attack. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta watch out for that. I'm scrolling down. Yeah, today. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Nandy, I see you said, so Nandy, you answered that question. You said if he's not trying to make it right now, then he's always gonna play these mind games with you, right? If he's always trying to do that, right? Exactly. Yeah, I had missed that question. Hold on, let me scroll down. Y'all. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Married with kids, real states. Okay. Oh, here you go, Nancy. I mean Nandy. I'm sorry, I said Nancy. Nandy. Okay, Nandy. You said I just pinned your post. You said, why is it a problem dating someone your ex knows, right? So why is it a problem dating someone your ex knows? It's a problem because dating somebody your ex knows. I guess it's a problem just because it's just like, I guess it would just be weird. I guess for some people it's just weird. Like if you like, just like you, if you and a man broke up, right, and that man started dating your homegirl, how would you feel, right? if you and this man broke up and this man started dating your cousin, your best friend, or just a girl that you knew, how would you feel? You would probably feel like, oh, well, the whole time I was with you, you probably like that other person, right? The whole time I was with you, you probably always like the other person. Now that we broke up, now you with them. How does that work? You know what I'm saying? So that's the why it's a problem sometimes when you date somebody that your ex knew, because now your ex is looking like, hold on, why all of a sudden now when we broke up, now you with one of the people that was around me, you with my homeboy now all of a sudden. But when we was together, you know, y'all was just cool. But now that me and you broke up, now you with my homeboy. Or me and you broke up, now you with some dude that I know. And it's like, if I was ever around, and let's say me and him, we wasn't the best of friends, but we was just cool or whatever. Even though that the fact that I knew him and he was around me, you always, that means, I mean, I'm thinking as a man, you always have malicious intent on him, on me, and on him, because you secretly liked him and you secretly wanted to be with him or wanted to have sex with him or whatever, but you know you couldn't because you was with me, and now me and you are done. Now you're dating somebody that I knew, or you're dating somebody because that man was around when we was together, right? A lot of times these people be around when we was together. So why are you just not being with this person now when we break up? You know, so that's why sometimes it's a problem when you date somebody that your ex knew, because your ex is gonna look like, well, why you with, you know, like I say the same thing. If a man break up with you today and he get with your homegirl tomorrow, what you gonna think? You gonna think, oh, well, you liked my homegirl this whole time because you got with her, or even if it's just a female acquaintance, one of your homegirls that's just a female acquaintance, she's not necessarily one of your best homegirls, but she's just a girl that you just cool with, you know, y'all whatever. But he get with her, you like, how you gonna get with her and she's somebody I knew? And then you get even more mad because the person that you knew, they knew that y'all two was together at one point, right? So if you are a woman, right, and if, let's just say this man, let's just say you and this man break up, you a woman, you and this man break up, this man get with your homegirl, right? You know that the homegirl knew that y'all two were together at one point. So now you being the ex, you're mad, even though he moved on and he's your ex now and whatever, but you still feel some type of way because you're like, wait a minute, this girl knew that me and him was together, so she already plotted on him, right? And then he knew that that was one of your friends or one of your distant homegirls or an acquaintance of you, and you knew her, and now he got with her, and now you looking at him like, what's going on? What y'all doing? The girl knew that us two was together, and the dude knew that was my homegirl. So why you even, or knew that I knew her? So why are y'all even dealing with each other, right? So that's why it come off as a problem, you know, because you would probably have a problem with that too. Like, what was y'all doing when we was together, you know? So that's the same way. So, you know, sometimes when you don't understand a situation, sometimes you got to put yourself in their shoes. You know, you may not understand why your ex or whatever got mad at you dating another man that he knew, but how would you feel if that same man dated somebody that you knew, you know, after y'all broke up, or started talking to one of your homegirls or somebody that you was cool with? You know, how would you feel, you know? So yeah, I hope I answered that for you, Nandy. Let me see what else I say. What's on new for month? Okay, Swayze, I didn't even see what you said. Oh, this was your thing. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Then let's go back up. You love the rants. I know. I be going in. Look, Swayze, I be going in. I be trying to just cover everything because, you know, if I got a topic, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it all throughout. You know. So let me see. And I'm gonna end this live in a second. I'm almost like 4 hours strong, y'all. I didn't be on this live for a long time, like crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's because of y'all. Shoot, y'all giving me stuff to talk about. I'm going in. Look, I'm just happy to be here. How y'all happy to be up here with me too? Let me see. I'm going up. Okay, so Swayze, you said I was flirting with someone for a few months, and we met up for lunch. Okay. Then we made plans, and a few days beforehand, he cancels and tells me he's seeing someone else. Okay. He said he still wants to see how things go with her and still wants me as a friend. On the day of the outing, he posted pictures of them together on social media. What happened and why? Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened, Swayze. This is what happened, Swayze. He told you what happened. And this time, this was a man that actually told you. At least when he ghosted you, when this man ghosted you, at least now he told you what it was, right? This man told you what it was when he ghosted you. When this man ghosted you, he told you what it was. He told you, I got another situation going on and I still want to work it out with her. After you heard that, that should have been the end of it. When he told you what he told you, I am dealing with another woman right now, and I'm canceling this date on you. I know me and you were supposed to go out. I know me and you was feeling each other, but I gotta cancel this date on you because hey, I'm starting to get feelings for this other girl. I'm dealing with this other girl. I can't do that, you know. So he's even doing you the benefit. He's actually doing you a favor by telling you what it is, because he could have not told you nothing, and you could have went on this date, and you could have fell for this dude, and he could have had a whole situation and not told you nothing, you know. But this man was at least honest and told you what it was ahead of time. I always appreciate, and you as a woman, you should always appreciate when a man tells you what it is ahead of time. You ain't gotta waste no time. You ain't gotta question. You ain't gotta ask. You ain't gotta assume nothing. This man told you what it was, and you ain't have to guess. You ain't have to do nothing. He told you what it was. I got another girl. I got a girl. I got somebody I'm serious about. I got somebody I'm trying to see what's up. I'm trying to marry this girl. I can't be around giving my time to you, and I'm trying to invest into her, and I can't invest into you because I'm investing into her because I see something in her, and I'm trying to make this work. And maybe you somebody new, but when he said I just want to have you as a friend, that means that I want to know that I can always spin the block on you if me and this girl don't work out, right? So he's telling you, I'm with this girl right now, right? He's telling you, me and this girl, I'm with her right now. She ain't going nowhere as of right now. I'm trying to be with her. But if for whatever reason we don't work out, I want to be able to know that can we still be friends? AKA, can I still spin a block on you one good time and you'll still be there if me and her don't work out? Can I still pick you up where we left off, right? Can I still have a backup plan? Will you be my backup plan just in case? Will you be my rebound? Quote unquote friend. I told you, you don't have male friends. Male friends do not exist, ladies. You don't have male friends. They all want to smash you. All men want to smash you. So you don't have male friends. He don't want to be your friend. What man you know want to be your friend? He don't want to be your friend and look at you all day. He want to smash. Or he wants something more. He want to be with you. He either want to smash or he want to be with you. He don't want to be your friend. For what? You know? So all this friend, can we just be friends? No, he want to have you. Translation, I want to have you on the sidelines, and I want you to wait your turn to when me and this girl, if we work out, then whatever. But if we don't work out, then I can still pull you in, and I still got something to fall back on if me and her don't work out. So I can use you as a rebound. I can use you as a backup plan, just in case my plan A don't work, I got plan B. So will you be my friend, aka will you be my rebound? Will you be my safe goat? Will you be my comfort zone? Will you be my escape? Will you be my, like I said, my rebound? So when I do break up, or if we do ever break up, I can always go back to you, right? And then he said he want to see how things go with her. So he's telling you, I want something. I see something in this woman, and I want to be with her. Let him do that. If he don't want nothing to do with you, let it be that. If I'm gonna tell you something, Swayze, if any man is able to put you in competition with another woman, let him choose her. Any man that puts you in a competition with another woman, if he even has the audacity to even put you on a pedestal in the same ring, in the same arena, in the same facility as you, another woman, and y'all are y'all neck and neck, and he can't choose, tell him go pick that other woman. Tell him go pick the other woman, because you should be number one. It should never be no, oh, I don't know if I should. I want to see what's over there first. I want to see what's over here first. I want to see what's over there. No, you want to see what's over here? Come see what's over here, or don't see nothing at all. I gave you the opportunity to come see me. If you don't want to come see me, then bye. You want to go see? If you want to go see if the grass is greener on the other side, go see if the grass is greener on the other side. And if that grass come back dirt and it ain't no grass and it's a patchy field and it's dirt, you better not try to come back to my garden. Because you had your chance to come back to my garden, but you want to see what the grass was like on the other side of the fence, and the grass ain't greener on the other side of the fence. That grass is dirt patches. It ain't nothing growing in that grass. But I got a garden over here, and you saw that, and you thought that she had a garden too, and you thought I had a garden too, and you thought we both had gardens. So you try to choose between which one. So you chose her, but you saw that she didn't have a garden. So you can't, and you saw that she had dirt and patches in her grass. Now you come over to me for my garden when you found out that garden wasn't what you wanted. No, that's not fair to you. So if a man ever puts you in competition to be with another woman, have him choose her. Choose her. If you're gonna put me in competition, if I'm not number one, I don't want to be. I want to be. I'm either gonna be number one or I'm gonna be zero. Pick one. I'm not gonna be number two or number three. It's either gonna be one or zero. I'm either gonna be everything or nothing. I'm either gonna be number one or number zero. I'm not gonna be number two, number three, number four, number five. I'm gonna be number one or number zero. Pick one. You know what I'm saying? So if that man want to go see what else is out there, want to see what else, he's not the man for you. He just told you, I don't want to be with you. I want something else. I see something else more valuable than you, but I still want to keep you just in case. No, that's not fair to you. Because if a man want to be with you, he need to drop everything to be with you and focus on you. Why you focus on another woman and then you think you can just spin the block and come back to me? He out his rabbit mind. He's out his mind. He's going crazy. He basically asked you, can you be my rebound girl? Can you be my backup plan? Can you be the one I come back to? You know? And that's it. And then you said, let me see. You said I stopped talking to him. Him and the girl didn't work out. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I ain't see this. Swayze, hold on. Swayze, I ain't see this. I stopped talking to him. And he and the girl didn't work out. They're both currently single. What was the point? This dude comes to my job and dropped off gifts and flowers in a card. Man, Swayze, he not serious about you. And again, look like I just said. Didn't I just tell you that? I didn't even read this message, and I just told you. You just said him and the girl didn't work out. And now he trying to send you gifts and flowers. I just said that. I just said if him and the girl do not work out and that patches of grass is patchy and he thought the grass is green on the other side, the patches is grass, the grass is patches, and you know what I'm saying, it's dirt and ain't nothing growing in that garden. He thought it was, it's not. But he tried to spin the block on you and come back to your garden. He thought the grass was greener on the other side and it wasn't. Now he trying to come back to you. And now he's trying to clean up and trying to pick up the pieces with you. No, you chose, you made your decision. You picked the side. You know? Well, y'all like Nicki Minaj and stuff. Nicki Minaj said, hey, pick a side. Y'all gotta pick a side. Y'all can't pick and choose when you want to mess with me, when you don't want to mess with me, when you want to be in my life, when you don't want to be in my life. You can't pick me up and drop me off like I'm just a jacket. When you feel like I got a jacket in the coat closet. When you feel like, oh, it's cold outside, I'll put me on. Oh, it feel good outside, I ain't gonna put nothing on. No, you better wear me all the time. It ain't no taking me off and putting me back on. You gonna wear me all the time or don't wear me at all. So that man, yeah, he went to go see what else was out there with that girl. Now he trying to come back to you. Man, cut him off. Swayze, don't even, man. I would burn them flowers. I would rip that card up and I'll throw that in the trash. All them gifts, I'll burn them gifts. Or give them away. Or whatever. Or pawn them gifts. Because he ain't no real dude for you. You couldn't pick me from the jump. I don't. Keep in mind, Swayze. Let me tell you something. If this man is already putting you at number 2 already, before y'all even he's trying to make a decision, you're already at number 2. We was never the first priority, which means you will always, if you do choose to stay with this man, you'll always be number 2. He showed you from the jump. He can't even make a clear decision on what he wants with you. So that means that anything else can easily influence him to sway either way. So what's going to happen if that girl come back and want to give him another chance? Is he going to leave you for her? Because he told you, I really want this girl. I want to make it work out. And it didn't work out. But what happens if she come back? Is he going to leave you again and go be with her? And drop you again? Because you was not his first pick. You was his second pick that didn't work out. And now he has to settle for what he did not really want, because he chose what he really wanted. What he really wanted was that other girl. That's who he chose because he wanted to be with her. But he wanted to settle for you because that's all he could get. No, that's not. No, I need to be number one or I ain't nothing at all. No, don't even talk to him, Swayze. Don't even talk to him because he not even worth it. He not even worth it. He not worth it at all. Why are you giving yourself to a man? Why are you giving yourself to a man that ain't giving himself to you? Why are you waiting on the sidelines on the bench for this man? And what'd you say? You said, oh, was that Courtney Smile? Yeah, he putting you on the bench. Yeah, Courtney. I see you, Courtney Smile. Yeah, he putting you on the bench. He putting you on the bench because, hey, you know what I'm saying? When are you going to do another live? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna start doing. I don't know. This is my first time going live, but I need to start going live more. Look, I'm gonna set up a schedule for y'all. I'm finna get out of here too. I'm up here. It's been 4 hours. I've been out here for 4 hours answering questions all day. But I'm gonna start having these live shows. It'd be cool to do it every day. I know every day would be hard though, because I'm also doing videos in between and counts and you know I do consulting, so I got women that come to me all day long for relationship advice and stuff. So I have, you know, I'm giving advice and coaching and stuff like that. So that takes a part of my time too. And then I'm making YouTube videos on top of going live too. So I'm gonna have to try to figure out how I'm fit the live in. But I'm gonna have to put it on the schedule. I might go live like what's today? Sunday. I like Sundays. I might be able to go live on like weekends and maybe like throughout the week or something. I'm gonna come up with a plan and y'all gonna be notified, okay? Once a month, maybe. Now, you know what, Courtney? I think even more frequently than once a month. I say maybe once a week or maybe twice a week. You know, at least I would like to do because I have so many people that love me and want to interact. Maybe I might do one a week or I might do twice a week. You know, once a month is kind of, yeah. I could do once a month, but no, I want to be a little more active. You know, I just want to be a little more active. You know, so I might do once a week or something. I'm gonna come up with a schedule when I'm going live because I like this. I enjoy this a lot. And then I'm on live on Instagram. They ask me questions on Instagram I didn't even see. Yeah. So yeah. So I'm on Instagram live on my phone up here on my Instagram live, and I'm on YouTube live. And I'm on YouTube live. Rebecca, what's up, Rebecca? I see you said all men want to do is have sex unless I'm coming across the same ones or they're all the same. Yeah, Rebecca. Let me pin this real quick. Yeah, Rebecca. I'm gonna be real with you, Rebecca. Yes, every man that you come in contact with, whether he knows it or not, whether you know it or not, he wants to have sex with you. If a man finds you physically, if you know that you're an attractive woman, you know you're pretty, or you know that you got the things that men want, you know, maybe your booty is a little bigger, maybe your chest is a little bit bigger, or maybe you just got a pretty face, or maybe you just an attractive woman overall. Maybe you just nice, you know, maybe you're not super built, maybe you don't have a big huge booty, but you know, you still nice, you know what I'm saying? And you know that you're an attractive woman and a lot of men want you. So if you know that, then you know that if a man wants you, a man want to have sex with you. He wants something. You think that if a man come up to you and approaches you, what did he want? You think he coming to you to read a book with you? Oh, she looks like you honestly think when a man first see you, you think he say, "Oh, you know what? She looks like a respectable young lady. She looks like somebody that would like to go on a nice voyage in the park, and we can have so we can sip tea and we can talk and we can discuss, you know, our future and our life together. And I wonder what her business plans are. And I wonder if she's this. I wonder what she's like. He don't care nothing about you and what you got going on. He see you got a big booty, and he see you got some big breasts, and he see you got a pretty face, you got long hair, and he want to smash. He ain't coming up to you thinking about, oh, I wonder what her life goals are. I wonder if how her childhood was, or I wonder. He don't care nothing about that. He don't care nothing about trying to get to know you. Anytime a man says he trying to get to know you, yeah, because he know I got to manipulate you. I know that the exchange for sex is either I'm gonna break it down. the exchange, if me as a man, right? If I know I want sex from you as a woman, it's two things I could either do, right? Either I can have me some money and have me some resources, or have me a nice car or whatever, and I can attract you like that for you to have sex with me, or I have to charm you, right, into having sex with me, right? So that man knows that if I have to charm you, either I'm gonna have the money and the resources, and if I pull up in a Lamborghini, you smashing, right? 9 times out of 10, whether you want to admit to it or not, a lot of women you gonna smash. If a man walk up to you with a Lamborghini right now, you gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? Because you see that he got money and you like, sure, okay, I can secure this bag right here. You know, a lot of women, they gonna look at that man like, I can secure you. I can secure that bag for real, because this man, he got Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? And then so when a man looks at you, he either looking at you for if he got money and he can attract you for money, or two, if he look at you and he's like, okay, I need to charm this woman. I'm either going to attract her with what I have, or I can attract her with my charm. Those are the two ways how you can attract a woman. And yeah, not all women care about money. Not all women are, materialistic or whatever. But a lot of women still, if you pull up in a Lamborghini right now, or a Bentley or a Rolls Royce right now, you as a woman, you know, and you could agree that a lot of other women, maybe not you, but you do understand that a lot of other women would get in that car, right or wrong. You know that it's women out there that will get in that car. If a man pull up on a woman on the side of the road in a Lamborghini and say, hey, come here, get in the car, what's up? And he was a fresh, cool looking dude. You know that some of them women would get in the car. Maybe not you, because you're not materialistic and whatever, but some women, a lot of women are materialistic and do care about that. So, or that man know that, okay, on the opposite side, I gotta charm her. If I charm this woman, I gotta finesse her. I gotta talk to her sweet. I gotta fill her head up with little sweet nothings. I gotta really put in work. I gotta really put in effort to win her over, right? I gotta do what I can to get in her pants. I gotta charm her. I gotta talk to her every day. I gotta do stuff, So that's that. So so that's the reason. So that's that. So either way it go, he trying to have sex with you. The ultimate goal is for me to have sex with you. I don't know you. When a man first see you, he don't know you. I don't know you, woman, lady, girl, female. I don't know you. I don't know who you are. You just another girl. But guess what I do see? I see that booty. I see what you wearing. You look good. I see your pretty face. I see your big breasts. That's what I'm attracted to. And I want to have sex with you. So when a man walks over to you, it's two things he's looking for. Well, I guess it really is one thing he's looking for. One thing he's looking for is, two things he's looking for. What you got and how much it's going to take for him to get it, right? So he's looking at you for what you got, your body, your overall look, because men are visual and he don't know you, so all he can go off of is your look. And then two, is what it's going to take for him to get it. How much do you cost? How much can he afford you? Can he afford to have sex with you? How much is it going to cost for him to have to get in your pants? Do I have to take you out on a few dates to get in your pants? Do I have to wine and dine you and take you on trips to get in your pants? Do I have to, spend money on you? Do I have to buy you gifts to get in your pants? How much is it going to cost? Because whether you admit to it or not, every man pays for vagina. You pay for it. You're going to pay for vagina, whether you pay for vagina directly or indirectly. You pay for vagina. You're paying for it. Every man pays for a vagina, whether you want to admit to it or not. You're paying for it. Whether it's either directly or indirectly. Directly is, I'm just giving this woman money on like a prostitution thing. Like, I give you money, you give me sex. That's what it is. That's the exchange. But for some, it's like, instead of me giving you money, I can give you my time. I can finesse you and I can win you over like that. So if I can finesse you and win you over like that, then that's gonna make you, want to have sex with me. And then it's a win-win situation for me. So he knows that it's, he wants to know how much is it gonna take for me. What's it gonna cost for me to get to that vagina? What's it gonna cost me to get to that? How much is it gonna cost me? And depending on you as a woman, you have a price. you got a price. Every woman, you got a price, you know? And I'm not saying that you got a price as far as, oh, if I give you this amount of money, you're going to do it as far as the price, but you have a price when it comes to, as far as metaphorically speaking, a metaphoric price when it comes to how much a man has to do in order to charm you. You, as a woman, every woman could agree, some men, it's easier for some men to charm your pennies off than others, right? Every woman right now, you watching this, you know that it was some men in your life that had to work a little bit harder than a lot of other men to get to the draws, to get to your pennies, to smash you, to have sex with you. You know that you put certain men through more obstacles than other men. Correct, right? It's some men that you smashed on the first night, no problem, right? You know, a lot of women, 90%. Let's be real. Let's cut it. We grown here. Most of y'all didn't have one night stands, right? We grown here. Don't cut it. This is me. This is Sydd for real. We being for real, right? We being honest. A lot of y'all that had one night stands with men. We all grown. It's okay. It's a safe place here. It's okay. I get it. You know. So it's cool. You know, I get it. You know, we all had one night stands. I had one night stands before. Everybody had one night stands before. It happens. You know, we grown. Now, you had one night stands with some men, but you got other men that had to put in more effort to get to your draws. We had some men that you smashed first time y'all met, first meet up, first link up. Right afterwards, y'all smashed because you were highly attracted to him. So he didn't have to pay or have to put in as much effort to get you, right? But now you got those other men that they gotta put in more effort, right? You got those other men that they may have had to take you out on a couple dates for them to have sex with you. You got them dudes that may have to, you know, talk to you a little more on the phone to win you over to have sex with you. You had this couple man that had to spend money on you, take you out, fly you here, do you this, do you that in order to get to you. And then you have those same men that didn't have to put in no effort and got it on the first night, right? So every man, and you as a woman, you dictate your price depending on the man and depending on what you like. If you have high attraction and you're highly interested in this man, then I would argue that it will be easier for you to just have sex with him because it's like whatever, you know? Or sometimes, you know, it may be different because, you know, you may say like, you know, you want to make the man that you really care for wait longer than the man that, because if it's a man that you don't really care about, then you just gonna fuck him. You're gonna have sex with him or whatever, and then you know, it's gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, excuse my French, I'm trying not to cuss, you know what I'm saying? But I'm being saved, you know, I'm working on myself, you know, so I still cuss and still slip up, but whatever. You got them dudes that just want to have sex with you and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta just understand, like, okay, you as a woman, you got to understand that every man that comes to you, he's trying to see what you got and how much it costs for him to get it. And you as a woman, it's up to you to say, okay, what do I want? How much am I going to, how much, what's my price? You know, does a man have to take you out a couple times to get your vagina? Or does a man have to not even do nothing and he can just get your vagina just because he handsome and he tall and he got a beard? You know, what's your price? You know, so every man that comes up to you, he knows that it's a price on your vagina. He knows that it's some men, and not a price as, like I said, again, not a price like prostitution, like you're paying for it, but every man you pay for it indirectly. You taking the girl out on date after date after date. You think this man taking you after date after date after date just to look at you all this whole time? Come on, ladies, let's be real. This man not looking at you. He don't want to just go on a date just to hang out with you, just to kick it with you. He don't, you know? So that's what it is. So yes, every man that comes in contact with you wants to have sex with you. Every man that comes in contact with you wants to kick it with you, you know? So that's that. And yeah, so you can't get around that. You just your objective as a woman is not that every man wants to have sex with me, because every man do want to have sex with me. You want to make sure that's not only what he wants, because every man that finds you attractive want to have sex with you, you know? But you just want to find out if he only wants to have sex with you. Now, if that man only wants to have sex with you, now you got a problem, because that's all he wants from you. Now, if a man just wants to have sex with you and he wants to be with you, then that's what you want, right? Because he wants to have sex with you and he wants to be with you because he's physically attracted to you regardless, but he wants something more serious with you. and that's not all he wants. Every man want to have sex with you. You can't get around that. I'm sorry, ladies. You can't get around that. Every man that you come in contact with wants to have sex with you. You don't have no male friends. They all want to smash you. Every man that come into your life, he want to have sex with you. I'm sorry. You an attractive woman. You got a big booty. You got a nice face. He want to have sex with you. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm a man. I'm a look. You look good. I want to have sex with you. Right? You just got to make sure that that's not the only thing that he wants. Right? So that's your only concern. Every man want to have sex with you, but is that the only thing he wants? Is that all you want from me? Every man wants something from you, but do you want, and every man wants sex from you, but do they want sex and more, or do they just want sex? Right? Just like some women they just want to. Some women they are materialistic and they just want a man with money. But a man with money, he got to make sure that woman don't just want him for the money, right? He got to make sure that the woman, she may want a secure man and she may be with him, because he do got money and stuff like that. But make sure that she's not just with you just because you got money. Make sure she actually like who you are also. And, if you got money, hey, whatever, hey, I got money, hey, just like you may be an attractive woman, hey, I got a big booty, hey, whatever. But as long as he like you for more than just your body, then that's cool. Just like if the woman like you more than just your money, maybe the money attracted you to that woman, but at least your personality made her stay. Just like you as a woman, your big booty or your pretty face might have attracted that man, but your personality and who you are as a woman kept the man, right? So that's all you got to worry about, right? So yeah, y'all, I'm going in. What's up, y'all? Y'all still rocking with me? I see a couple of y'all still online. Y'all still online with me? Hold on. I'm finna just look through these. I'm finna get off here in a second, y'all. But I'm just looking through these last. Making sure I ain't leave nothing on the table here. And let me see, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. I'm scrolling down. Chase me 2 years. No action behind the year. Hey, I hope you're good. Oh, dang. See, I don't be seeing these. Hold on. I don't be seeing these. I just pinned one. Hold on. I'm finna answer that real quick. Let me see. What else they got. So I'm in an insecurity accused of cheating. Accused visit from how many times does a ghoster come back around? If I unfriend him. Okay, I'm gonna get to that in a second. Reputations. Yeah, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Scroll back up. Okay, let me see. I'm looking, y'all. Hold on, bear with me. I'm just reading. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna answer this one last question and I'm gonna get off here, y'all. Okay, last question, y'all. I'm gonna answer this one last question, and then I'm gonna live. Y'all can rewatch this live and all that, and I'm gonna do another live, and I'm also drop another video for y'all tonight too. So stay tuned, okay? So last question, y'all, and then I'm gonna get off of here, and I'm gonna let y'all go to bed and get y'all Sunday out the way. But okay. So Tammy A said, "Hey, I hope you're doing good. How long should you wait for a guy to ask you to be in an official relationship?" Right? Okay. So how long should you wait for a man in order for him to commit himself to you? So this is what I say. So excuse me. So disclaimer. A man in the beginning, right? A man already knows what he wants to do with you from the jump. He already knows what he wants to do with you. When a man first finds you, first sees you, first interacts with you, first talks to you, he categorizes you in 3 categories. He puts you in either the friend zone, or he puts you in the sex zone slash smash buddy, or he looks at you as a potential wife, right? So you're either the friend, a smash buddy, or a wife material, right? So with that being said, when a man first is with you, he already knows where he wants to categorize you in one of those 3 spots: a friend, a smash buddy, or he wants to be with you if long term and he wants you to be his wife, right? So either he's just gonna be cool with you, he just gonna smash on you, or he want to be with you. One of those 3, right? So with that being said, you have to understand that, okay, He already knew from the jump, from the start, where he was at. He already knew what he wanted to do with you. So the question is, how long does it take for him to make it official? He's taking as long as, the reason why he's taking so long is because he don't want it. Because if a man wants you, he already categorized you where he wanted you. If he saw you as a wife, he will be doing everything in those steps to make you his wife, right? He will be courting you, vetting you, taking you out, wanting to get to know you genuinely, really trying to build something with you. Then that's when you know that he wants you as a wife. Now, if a man and if a man doesn't do that, then you gotta see what category you fall under. Either you fall under the smash buddy category or you fall under the friend zone category, right? And I told you, men don't really friend zone women, so really you're in the smash buddy category, right? So the friend zone one don't really happen because women don't have male friends, like I said. So, but a man will kind of friend zone you if he's not attracted to you, but a lot of times you're in the sex zone, right? So you're either a wife, a sex buddy, or you're just a platonic friend that he's not really attracted to. So if you are a smash buddy, in that case, if you're not the wife or the potential wife, then you're a smash buddy. If you're just a smash buddy, then that man will never commit to you. If he never commits to you, that's the man that's always like, I'm not ready for a relationship right now. I just want to see where things go. I'm going to take my time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready for a relationship. Or if he just tell you, I don't want nothing serious right now. I just want to kick it. I don't want to be with you or nothing. He just told you what it was. So he's never going to be with you because he told you up front, I don't want to be with you, right? So how long will it take for him to make it official is never going to happen in that case because he already told you, I don't want to be with you. Now, if he's kind of confusing you and if y'all are doing relationship things together, but y'all not in a relationship yet, and he's getting all your benefits of a relationship, but he has not yet committed to you, now sometimes he still won't be with you and he won't make it official ever because he's getting all the benefits out of you anyways before even committing to you. So now he feels like, well, I gave this girl giving me all the benefits. I ain't gotta be with her. I ain't gotta do nothing because I mean, hey, why for what? What do I have to work hard for if I can already get everything I want out of her anyways? I don't have to work as hard if she's gonna give me everything anyways, you know? So that's what that man feels like. So to answer your question, men already know what they want to do from the jump. So it don't take a long time for a man to know what he want to do with you. So so I'm gonna give you something real quick. I have a video on YouTube called the 6-month rule for women, right? And or I have videos like, you know, when should a man make you his girlfriend? You know, look up those videos, right? But I have videos on this very subject. So I say this is my time limit. 3 to 6 months, right? And I also wrote it in my book. So make sure you go get my book, my ebook. You know where to find it at. Link will be in the description, or you can find it on my website, SyddForreal.com, my ebook. But I have it in my ebook. It's actually a chapter in my ebook. It's called the 6-month rule for women, right? It's a chapter in my ebook, right? So it says that if a man does not make you his girlfriend within the first 6 months of you dating, and 6 months is really a grace period. That's really pushing it. That's really the cutoff. Because anything outside of that is a no. He ain't never gonna be with you. Because you don't want to be that placeholder or that forever girlfriend that man don't never commit to, right? That man will never commit to you, so you don't want to be that. You don't want to be that forever girlfriend, right? You want that man to commit to you, right? So if you want that man to commit to you, he got 3 to 6 months, 6 months max to be with you, right? And really, I say 3 to 6 months because really by 3 months, this man should already be making moves to making things official because he already knew from the jump, from the first few dates, what he wanted. He already knew if he wanted to make you his wife, girlfriend, fiance, or he just wanted to just smash you and just keep you in the sex zone, the friend zone, whatever. He already knew what he wanted to do with you from the jump. It didn't take him 6 months to know, 2 years to know, 3 years to know, 10 years to know. It didn't take him that long. It only took him a couple months or a couple weeks sometimes, or it took him a little while, but or maybe 1 month. It don't take a man a long time to know what he wants when he finds it. A man know when a woman is different, he know. So if he want to be with you, he gonna drop everything to be with you. He gonna make that move. But 3 to 6 months. So he got 3 months. So 3 months. After 3 months, that's around the time he needs to start making moves, right? Now, Usually, if let's just say he got like a few other girls he dealing with, he trying to cut them off, he dating you, but he trying to cut them off or something, and he trying to just stick to you, or maybe he tries stuff like that. That's that grace period, right? But either way, he still know he want to do with you. So if he want to be with you, he gonna be with you, regardless of who's in his life, anyways, right? So 3 to 6 months. If a man does not make you his girlfriend within 3 to 6 months, cut it off, all the way off. He never gonna be your girlfriend. He never gonna be your boyfriend. He never want to be with you. He don't care nothing about you. He don't see no future with you. He just want to use you for your benefits, and he's gonna use you as long as he can, right? And you will never be the girlfriend. So if you never want to be that forever girlfriend, and you never want this man to, if you want that man to commit to you and want that man to be with you, then you have to have, you as a woman. This the kicker right here. It's not him sometimes it's not even the man to make the decision. Sometimes you got to make the decision for him. And the way you make that decision for him is that you give him an ultimatum. This is the number one way how to make any man act right. Number one way how to make any man commit to you. This is number one way. Okay. If you want a man to be your husband one day, be your boyfriend at least, you got to do this real quick, right? This is what you do. You give him an ultimatum. You say it's either this or that. Pick one. I'm not finna wait around forever, brother. So you on a time limit, the time ticking. You got, if you want me and you want all my benefits, you want me to keep cooking for you, you want this consistent sex I'm giving you, you want my companionship, you want everything that comes out of me, I need a relationship out of you, or else you're going to lose all my benefits. So either you're going to commit to me, because I'm already giving you relationship benefits already. So either you're going to be with me and actually commit to me, or I'm going to take all my benefits away and you ain't going to get nothing. Now, when you do that and you say, I'm never going to talk to you again, either you're going to be with me today or I'm not going to talk to you again, I'm not going to wait forever. It's been 4 months already, 5 months already. I'm tired of waiting. It's a lot of dudes on my line right now. It's a lot of dudes right now that's calling me up, blowing me up, wanting to kick it, wanting to see me, wanting to have sex with me, want to say what's up to me, want to spend money on me, want to do all these things with me, want to fly me here, take me out. But I'm restricting myself and I'm tying myself down to you, and you don't even really know if you even want to be with me or not, right? So if you don't know if you want to be with me or not, then I need to cut you off, because you cannot make a decision. And I'll make the decision for you if you can't put me first. So cut off him if he does not make you his girlfriend within 3 to 6 months. Don't be waiting around forever. Sometimes a man not gonna make no moves until you make a move. Sometimes a man get too comfortable. A man, he don't have no incentive on committing to you if I already get everything out of you anyways. I'm already getting sex, emotional support, financial support. I'm getting whatever I want out of you. I ain't gotta be with you. Why would I be with you and commit to you if I'm already getting everything about you anyways? It don't make sense. The only thing that'll be different is that I gotta cut off all my girls now. All my HOEs, HOESs, I gotta cut them off because I can't talk to them no more, because I gotta deal with you. But if I can have both of y'all and I can still smash on you and I ain't gotta be with you and I can still smash on them, it is not considered cheating. It's a win-win situation. So a lot of times that man is comfortable where he's at because he got the best of both worlds. He can still have you and all your benefits that come with you as a girlfriend that's not a girlfriend, and still be able to kick it without it being him cheating on you, right? It's not considered cheating because he's not with you. So that's the reason why he don't even want to commit to you. But for you as a woman, you got to shut all that down. You got to say, okay, brother, you got to make a decision. Either it's going to be me or them. Either you're going to pick me and be with me, or you're going to live your lifestyle and do whatever you want to do, but you won't have me. So pick one. So a lot of times, if a man does not make a decision within 3 to 6 months and you want to be with him and you don't want to waste your time no more, then you give him that ultimatum. And this is the number one way how to make any man act right and commit to you. If he won't make a decision, you make a decision for him. And you say, either you're going to be with me, or if you don't be with me, then bye. Give another man a chance to get with me then, because you blocking my blessings, because you need to move over, because it's another man with more money, taller, that look better, and that's gonna treat me better than you. So why am I settling for you? I'm just saying. So he got 3 to 6 months, right? So you just want to make sure that within those 3 to 6 months, he's making some moves. After 6 months, maximum. 6 months is too long, though. 6 months is really too long. But I'm being optimistic. I'm being graceful with that. So 6 months max, cut it off. But really 3 to 6 months, anywhere in between that. If it ain't happened by then, cut it off. After, it depending on you, 3 to 6 months. After about 4 months, if you ain't feeling it, cut it off. 5 months, if you ain't feeling it and you want a relationship and he don't, and he can't make a decision, cut it off, or give him the ultimatum. And if he can't choose for him and say, Okay, you can't make a decision. I'm gonna make a decision for you. I'm gone. If you don't want to be with me, I want a relationship. I'm not gonna wait forever. I'm not gonna turn down all these men that want me for you, and you don't even want to be with me. So I'm cutting you off. Bye. So that's what you gotta do. So the answer to that question is, how long should you wait for a man to ask you to be in an official relationship with him? He got 3 to 6 months to make you his girlfriend. If he don't make you his girlfriend within 3 to 6 months, that is when you kick in, and that's when you make the decision for him, because you want something that he don't want, or you want to see if he wants something that you want. So in order for you to see if he's on the same page and if he's really serious about you, say, hey, either you are keep receiving all my benefits and you're going to be with me, or I'm gonna take all my benefits away and you ain't got nothing with me. I'm never gonna talk to you again in your life, and you're gonna lose me altogether because I'm not gonna waste my time no more. So either gonna be with me, and you can have all me, you can have all the sex you want, you can have all of whatever you want out of me. I can cook for you, I'll cater to you like Beyonce. I'll do whatever you want for me. Whatever I want for you, right? Whatever you want, whatever you need me to do, I got you. But if you still want to rip and run the streets and you don't want to commit yourself to me, then you're gonna lose all that. So pick one. And I guarantee you that man, he got no choice. And this is why men hate. I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna make him mad, ladies. Because men hate when a woman holds him accountable. Men hate when a man don't get his ways, right? A man know I'm not gonna get my way if this woman, I'm not gonna get my way. If this woman puts an ultimatum in front of my face, she's making the choice for me. She's making the decision. I'm forced to make a decision. I don't want to have to make a decision. I want the decision to be, I get to keep her and all my other girls. You know, I get to keep all her benefits. I get to do whatever I want to do. But now I got to make a decision, either her or them. And either I'm going to lose her and everything that come to her chasing all these other girls, or I'm gonna lose her, or I'm gonna keep her, and I gotta cut all my other girls off. So I gotta make a decision. So men don't like that. It's gonna make him mad, but it's gonna force him to make a decision. So in order for you to quit wasting your, but you don't care about making him mad. Forget if you make him mad or not. You just made him uncomfortable because he don't want to have to make a decision, because he don't want to have to lose your benefits. Because a man don't want to lose his benefits. He don't want to lose that sex from you. He don't want to lose that. So he gonna try to hold on to that. If you jeopardize that sex from him, he don't want to lose that. So he's like, I'm mad. She woke up and realized this girl got smart, and she realized her worth. Men don't like women that realize their worth because he can't manipulate them. You know, I can't manipulate you. I can't do nothing. I can't hold you in this forever girlfriend spot and manipulate you this whole time while I'm getting everything out of you. He's robbing you of your vagina. He's robbing you of your resources, your time, your money, your body, your sex, everything. He is using you for all those things, right? He's robbing you, stealing that from you. And you're not getting nothing in return because you keep wanting a relationship, but you never get the relationship. So he's getting everything he wants out of you, but you're not getting what you want out of him. So in order to avoid all that, and if you're a woman that's dating with a purpose, and you don't want to waste your time, if you want to waste your time, then that's what I suggest you to do. Hit him with that ultimatum. Say it's either this or that. Either you're going to be with me and you're going to act right, or you're not going to and commit to me and be my boyfriend, and we be together and we actually work on being together for marriage, or I'm not gonna waste my time no more, and I'm gonna hang out with Jamal or Tyrone or whoever, Bobby, whoever, who's actually gonna give me that. Because Bobby over there, Bobby been dying to be with me. Bobby been trying to take me out. Bobby been trying. Bobby been in my DMs consistently trying to take me out. But I've been ignoring Bobby because of you. But you don't even want me. So you know what? Hey, I'm finna give Bobby a chance. Because you ain't making no moves. At least Bobby might apply more pressure than you. So, hey. So again, don't limit yourself and don't give that man that luxury or that satisfaction. So y'all, I gotta go. Okay, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. I've been rambling for 4 hours straight. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes straight, y'all. I've been going in rambling. Oh my goodness, and everything. And now I appreciate y'all for everything. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for these last couple of hours. I love going live. I'm gonna start going live for y'all. I'm gonna figure something out, y'all. I'm gonna figure out a schedule. We gonna talk. Y'all gonna see me. Y'all gonna get the notification. We gonna talk. But I hope y'all enjoyed this video, this rant. I'm gonna go live next time, and I hope all you all are there again, and y'all get to see me again. Y'all get to talk again, and we get to talk some more. And y'all ask me some more questions. I get to help y'all out. I love this. This is great. This is amazing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go live more outside of the videos too. So ladies, I hope you enjoyed this video. My name is Sydd for real, your dating coach for women. Please like, comment, subscribe. Heavy on the subscribe button. Press that subscribe button if you're not, or like this video. Like the video right now. Like. And we are going to talk, and y'all gonna see me in the next video, and I'm out of here. So let me get up out of here, y'all. It's been 4 hours. I'm tired. All right. I'm tired. All right. So I'll see y'all next time. See y'all later. Thank y'all for coming through again.